Hey everybody, and welcome back to Ready Steady Play. Today we're playing the Elder Scrolls board game from Chip Theory Games, and I'm joined by Mark from Not Board Gaming.
Hi everybody.
And Mark's played a lot of Chip Theory games on this channel. We've covered some here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's they have quite a catalogue of games. Let's put it that way.
Yep, and they're big productions with a price tag to match. So we're going to show you Elder Scrolls. It's an adventure board game, and we're going to see if we can help guide you into the world of Tamriel and find out whether or not this is a game for you.
And it is if you know anything about the Elder Scrolls, then you should know what kind of game it is. It's an adventure game, and we're going to be taking on the guise of various characters, or a couple of characters, and trying, as Mike says, trying to find our way through Tamriel. And certainly, we'll talk in a second about whereabouts in Tamriel we're going to start off.
Exactly right. This is a board game that's based on the Elder Scrolls video game series, but not based on a specific game within the series. It's set within its own period, This is Elder Scrolls Betrayal of the Second Era. As you might have guessed, it's set in the Second Era, which I believe takes place before even the first video game, which was the Third Era. And if I'm not mistaken, Oblivion was the end of the Third Era, and Skyrim's the beginning of the Fourth.
You have me very much at a disadvantage. I have absolutely no idea about any of that.
If I'm wrong, leave a comment down below and let us know the truth. But I've played some of the video games. Mark has played some of Skyrim, and this, of course, is Elder Scrolls. It's an official Elder Scrolls installment, but not based on one of those games specifically. It's a cooperative board game for 1 to 4 players. It's an RPG game like the Elder Scrolls series. You're going to make a character, you're going to team up with your friends, you're going to go on a mission. And in this game, all of those missions are set within the Second Era and the lore of Nirn, which is the world where the Elder Scrolls takes place. And what we've got going on here as well is some DNA from Too Many Bones, which is a previous Chip Theory Games game. If you've played that, there are a lot of elements here that you'll find familiar, that you'll recognize, and some key differences as well. If you've never played Too Many Bones, don't worry, we're going to take you through everything here. We're going to explain it as we play through the game, which is a campaign. It's not a big campaign game like you might be familiar with from, say, Pandemic Legacy or from your Tainted Grails. This is a much shorter campaign. It's 3 sessions, which are about 4 to 5 hours. Probably that first session is going to be even longer if you've never played before and someone's not across the rules.
Absolutely, yeah. And it is an eminently replayable campaign as well. There are various places you can go to. For example, we're going to start in Valenwood, but you can go to Blackmarsh, you can go to Cyrodiil, etc. So there are various places you can go to, and it's a branching narrative. You're going to kind of choose a guild and go with that, and the story that goes with that. Your character is going to be very, very different, so you will play through the campaign many, many times.
Yep. This is a pre-production copy. We've got this ahead of the backers who supported it on crowdfunding. It's probably going to be available at retail through their web store later if you didn't back it. But if you did, you'll be getting your copy later this year.
About November time, I believe it's scheduled to be with people, yep.
And we've got this pre-production copy here, so some of the components might be slightly different to what you see when you receive it.
Absolutely.
But here we've got the front cover of the game, and what I've got here as well is some different locations to show you. So this is a shorthand for TMB people. If you're familiar with TMB and you remember picking a tyrant, there's a kind of a similar concept here, but we're picking a location within Tamriel. And within that location, the 3-act campaign will take place. We might change location between acts. Or sessions, they're called in the game. So we'll move from session 1 to 2. We could stay in the same location. We could move to a different location. But wherever you end up in the 3rd session, you'll face a final nemesis, a final sort of boss for that story, which will be tied into that location.
Yeah.
So if you're going to finish up your campaign in Cyrodiil, then you'll find the Cyrodiil final boss. Likewise, we've got Skyrim here as well. These are all in the core game. And we've got Blackmarsh. Oh, we've got Morrowind there.
Yeah, the double-sided as well. Yeah,
and Blackmarsh there as well. So wherever you end up, that's the sort of the final boss you're going to have, and that's pretty much tied into the locations. So that won't change significantly, even though your path to getting there might be different because you can move between locations. We've chosen to start in Valenwood because we have one of the very few pre-production copies of the Valenwood expansion. which adds additional classes, skill lines, more about those later. But it's an RPG, you're going to be building stuff, you're going to be deciding what you want to do. And this comes with classes, it comes with more races, it comes with more skill lines, and a new location, which is Valenwood.
So as new as this is for you with Valenwood, it's new for Mike and I as well. We have played the game a few times in Black Marsh and various other places, but we haven't played Valenwood, and we have actually chosen Valenwood to start our campaign for you guys to watch.
And, experts in Tamriel lore, like Mark, will understand that Valenwood is, of course, the home of the Wood Elves, where they live in giant cities built in the trees.
I think he's just having a little dig at my lack of Elder Scrolls knowledge just there. Yes.
So what we've done is we've got everything set up here on the table. You can see that we've got this overground map. This is the high-level overview of Valenwood. We're going to be moving around a little party token on that map, interacting with different icons. And as we go through our adventure, we're going to be zoning in on fights and encounters and things like that. We might have narrative encounters that are resolved simply through narrative choices, and we might have combat encounters which could take the form of clashes, which take place in these battlefields like the one I've got set up here. We can also do delves and dungeons, which are much more involved exploration combats, but more about them later.
Absolutely, and the whole point of doing this is obviously not just for the narrative itself, but as you progress into the game and you start doing your combats or your dungeons or your delves, etc., you're going to increase your experience, and experience is really, really, really important to help your character grow and progress, so that when it comes to the end of the campaign, you've hopefully got the right kind of skills and abilities to defeat whoever your nemesis or the main bad person is going to be.
Well, exactly right. Your campaign might not end at the end of session 3. It could end earlier. Because each session is a series of days. You've got up to 12 days to accomplish your main objective. So if you're used to the video games, this is the main plot. Unlike the video games, you cannot spend all your time doing side quests. You will have to progress the main plot before and get to the end of the first session by day 12. So this is the number of encounters you'll have. These encounters are opportunities to level up, progress the main plot, and potentially fit in some side quests, which is a good idea because it's going to get you more experience and more loot and things like that you're going to need, but you can't dilly-dally too much. So you can fail an encounter and still progress. You've got 12 days. But at the end of day 12, if you haven't finished the main objective, the main quest, that's a failure for the whole campaign, and you will not be able to progress to the next session.
You will start again, because, it is a game that is, as I say, replayable, and chances are that if you do start again, you will have a slightly different adventure the next time you start.
But to help you with this, the potential for critical failure, you've got what's called a guild ability. A guild ability?
I think it's called guild ability, yeah.
Yeah, and what does that allow you to do, Mark?
I'm just going to... in fact, I will read it directly from the rulebook, and I will tell you exactly what your guild ability allows you to do, okay?
So this is once per campaign.
Once per campaign.
Call on the aid of your guild.
It's your guild assist is what it's called, actually. And it says, when the situation is dire, the party can call on its guild's resources for powerful assistance. Once per campaign, the party may trigger its guild assist, either during a battle at the end of the round, or during the end of day phases adventurer's rest step. So that's the end of day phases adventurer's rest step. It'll make sense as we talk about the various steps in a bit. A guild assist can be triggered only during sessions 1 or 2 and cannot be triggered during the session 3 endgame quest. When this ability is triggered, each adventurer, including defeated adventurers, immediately heals to their full health. Then their full HP. Then they remove all light fatigue, over fatigue, and status dice from their cooldown track and may recover any number of exhausted and drained skill dice. Each adventurer also draws one common item and one legendary item, keeping both. Additionally, the party gains the benefit below depending on when they triggered their guild assist. So if it was during battle, the party may reset the round counter to any number it wishes, and defeated adventurers who are revived and are deployed to any unoccupied hex. If it's at the end of the day, the party may immediately move its party token up to 6 hexes on the overland map. So there we go, that is the guild assist that you can do once per campaign.
Once per campaign. So that's a big sort of help me reset. Most of those benefits, which are including sort of a full reset of your character's functionality, it can only be done in an inn, by resting in an inn in a town.
Yeah.
So you've got this concept of going out into the wilderness, doing these combats, getting involved in these scenarios, and then going back to town to rest and recuperate and rebuild your strength. And that's the sort of the ebb and flow of the first 2 sessions. The 3rd session tends to be a self-contained series of fights or something like that. I think they're very different depending on where the session comes in and what the final sort of situation looks like.
Sure.
We've only seen one of those.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't know what they all look like. But there is, in the rulebook there and in the Gazette here, some flavor text. Shall we read it?
There's
some in the rulebook there. Shall we start with that? Settle down for story time before we get into chucking dice. Welcome to Tamriel, an ancient continent in the world of Nirn, filled with rich cultures, diverse peoples, and ancient civilizations. It is a storied continent filled with promise, strife, and wonder. Its past, present, and future are written and rewritten in the Elder Scrolls, mysterious prophetic texts. Do the Elder Scrolls shape your destiny, or do you shape their prophecies? Scholars and mages debate the details. You prefer action. What will history say about you? Your story begins at a tumultuous time in Tamriel's Second Era. War rages across the continent. A power vacuum formed after the fall of Tamriel's Second Empire has led to a bloody conflict known as the Three Banners War. 3 military alliances, the Ebonheart Pact, the Daggerfall Covenant, and the Aldmeri Dominion, vie for control of the Ruby Throne. A necromantic cult called the Order of the Black Worm is engaged in a plot to call down fiendish contraptions known as Dark Anchors in an attempt to bind Tamriel to the Daedric Plain of Cold Harbor. And all the while, working in the background, a powerful wood elf schemes and plots. She hopes to use this time of great change and warfare to reshape Tamriel forever. Things may seem bleak, but your bravery might make the difference. You sense within yourself the makings of greatness, and perhaps your skill with the blade, or talent with spells, might change the world. It's up to you to stop the betrayal of the Second Era.
So that's the kind of the reason that the game exists, if you like, and then bringing you into the world. And as I say, for each adventure, each campaign you start, you're going to pick a particular area to start in. We're starting in Valenwood, so I'll just read you a little bit about Valenwood. And this is from the Valenwood Gazetteer. Fierce and untamed, Valenwood's lush, impenetrable forests have long been the stuff of legend. The province's entrance into the Aldmeri Dominion has brought change to the Wood Elves who have lived in the region and clung to their traditions for generations. Even with the front of the Three Banners War nearby, the province offers thorny and complex concerns of its own, like the independent tribes of Wood Orcs or the missing city of Valinesti, housed in one of Valenwood's massive migratory trees. Lately, long-time Valenwood residents have started to view outsiders with suspicion, thanks largely to the guiding influence of the Wood Elf Deslandra, a long popular figure in the area for her charitable work. So that's the reason, that's kind of the backing behind Valenwood, and that will be different for each area that you choose.
Exactly right. And you can see up there we've got some influence meters that we'll talk more about in just a minute. But this is functionally the sort of rule book for Valenwood. Each different location in the game comes with one of these, and it contains the unique main plot for that area, along with all of the details for the towns you'll find in that area when we do town encounters.
Exactly right, yeah.
So you'll find more about that later, but what's important as well is that these interwork with each other. So at the end of each session, you'll get the choice to stay in Valenwood or travel to a different location.
Yep, exactly right, yeah. And that is on sessions 1 and 2. Generally where you are for session 2 is where you are going to be doing the end game for session 3. But the Gazetteer, as I say, it's as we said, it is kind of the route of where you're going to go. We've got the Valenwood one here, but you're going to choose your adventure based on your various guild cards that you have. And there are a number of guild cards, which are these cards just here.
And these are also bound to the location.
Bound to the location, yeah. So you're going to... Essentially what you would do is you are, at the beginning of the game, you would shuffle these and you would draw 3 guild cards. 1, 2, 3. The rest will go away. And then we're going to choose one of those to decide which adventure we're going to go on in Valenwood or in any area that you're going to do. So we can either be the Sigic Order, the Thieves Guild, or the Fighters Guild.
Now I have a question, Mark. should we choose our guild before we make our characters or after?
I don't know, but we kind of chosen our characters first.
So, the first thing you're actually going to do when you're setting up the game is get all the pieces out and sort them out. But the first thing you're going to choose is your starting location. So we've chosen Valenwood. Then you're going to make your characters. Then you're going to pick your starting guild.
So we did it right.
We have done it correctly. Now, on the purpose of character creation, Mark and I will talk through our choices because we made them off camera, and we'll show you some of the different options and things like that. But there is a tutorial mode in the game, and the tutorial ends with a unique encounter. And there's sort of like 3 ways to get into this game. One is do the whole tutorial, which ends with this encounter, do just that encounter, or what we're doing here, which is pick your character, make your character, and just jump straight in.
So the jailbreak encounter, effectively you would start without a class, and then at the end of the jailbreak encounter you would then choose your class. Or you can do the way that we've chosen here, which is kind of open select. So we've chosen our classes ourselves without going through the jailbreak encounter.
So this is a fantasy RPG, and what we've got here is 2 stacks of these long cards. And you can see we've got 1 race and 1 class here, but here are all the different races. And there's actually, these are doubled up, so you can see there's 2 Argonians here, and all that these are at, these are mechanically the exact same, they're just different artworks, and each has 2 arts. So there's 4 choices of art per race that you're picking. These are all the characters that you'll recognize from Elder Scrolls. So you've got your different kinds of humans, like the Breton and the Imperials. You've got your Argonians, who are the lizard folk from the Black Marsh. There's some dark elves there, and high elves. Khajiit, the cat people from, oh god, where are the Khajiit from? It's not Morrowind. Is it Cyrodiil?
Cyrodiil.
You sure?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm just saying words because you said them, yeah?
There's your Nords from Skyrim, and the Redguard as well. They come from the same place as the Khajiit, I think.
Okay.
Anyway, comments down below. Give us all that good Elder Scrolls lore for the next video. So, there you got your Wood Elves as well, who are from Valenwood, but Mark decided not to do that.
No, I've chosen a high elf. She's got a starting health of 4. She's got a stamina of 2. We'll explain what all these are in a bit. A magicka of 4. Combat dice of 1, and their cooldown is 2 down here. And she's going to be a high elf arcanist as well, which is one of the newer classes from Valenwood. And here we have a number of kind of class skills that she can perform, and again we'll explain that as the game goes on. But you also notice that my character's got these little crux tokens as well. It's the only character that uses crux tokens. They're part of the class skill.
Yep, and what we've got here are a whole set of classes. These are all different. You can see the different colors. They sort of, as far as I'm aware, indicate the main sort of focus. So the red ones are sort of combat focused, the blue ones are magicka focused, and the yellow ones are more like utility focused.
Yes.
Type classes, but you can see here Mark's picked the Magic Arcanist, which is introduced by Valenwood, so we haven't seen that class yet, and I've picked the Dragon Knight, which is a melee type class. I've also picked the Orc, who starts with 5 health, 1 combat die, 2 stamina, 2 magicka, 3 on cooldown, and I've got this ability, which is really cool, which I'll explain later.
Yeah.
And then your class gives you this sort of passive ongoing ability, as well as what's called your class abilities, which you can purchase with tenacity, shown here, which we're going to generate whenever we bluff in combat.
And the thing about it is that because each one kind of marries up, each class will perfectly fit into any kind of race or species that you've got. It means that there's no reason that Mike couldn't have had an Orc Arcanist, or I couldn't have had an High Elf Dragon Knight. You can mix and match, and that will then help you with your kind of replayability on this and understanding exactly what builds work best on which areas.
Yeah, so these abilities here can be really crucial. These are super important. And if you're a TMB, I'm going to put like a little TMB quote on screen every time I say this. But anyway, this is your bones and this is your backup plan.
Yeah.
But you get to pick your own from a whole selection.
Absolutely.
And if you are a TMB person, this is your skill tree, and it's basically make your own. We're going to be filling in these gaps here. If you're not TMB, we're going to be picking additional skill lines to put here. We're going to be getting dice out here. We start with 1 or 2 dice, but we're going to fill this up with dice as we level up that do all kinds of cool things.
And the dice are going to go from left to right depending on what skills here, and right to left depending on what skills here. So placement of those skills when you put them there is really important, because at some point your dice may meet in the middle, And that means that you can't improve either of those, so you will have to start unlearning skills or abilities to get more powerful in another skill or ability. So the placement of those is really critical, but you'll see as the game progresses how that works.
Yeah, exactly right. And we picked, this is completely free form as well. So you can see here that the different tracks contain your stats, they contain dice, which are your skills and abilities. You can pick these and put them wherever you want at the start. You've got these 4 starting ones, which are your 3 stats, health, stamina, and magicka, and your generic combat, which everyone has. You can untrain combat dice, seems risky to me, but you can do it. But you can never get rid of the combat skill line. So this means you've got 4 skill lines that you can't get rid of the magicka one, actually.
You can get rid of the magicka, yeah.
It's the only one you start with you can actually get rid of. These 3 are locked in. But we can have up to 5 different skill lines that will unlock over the course of the game, and we'll show you how that happens.
So you actually start with 1 skill already, which is really, really useful.
Yeah.
You're going to need that. And the chances are is that, you've got to think about your character and have a look at what kind of characters would work best, what kind of skills would work best for that, yeah?
Exactly right. So do you know what you want?
I'm thinking it's got to be something... got to be something that has some form of combat-y...
yeah, you probably want something
I'm going to go with Destruction Staff.
Yep, I had that in our previous playthrough, and it was glorious.
There we go. So
I will find the Destruction Staff token for you.
And how many dice do I start with for this?
2 level 1 dice.
2 level 1 dice.
There it is. So this is the Destruction Staff, and that's for Mark to put onto his player area there. And then he gets this tray with the blue dice, because the blue dice match the blue destruction.
And these dice all have a small number on top of them. Just show you on there. You can see it's got a small number. This is level 1 die. They are going into my character board. Thus. And
you start with 2 level 1 dice for that. Yep. And Mark, would you kindly pass me the skill line menus, because I'm trying to decide whether I want to start with Sword and Shield, which is quite a sort of defensive combat skill line, or with 2-handed weapons, which is obviously a much more offensive one. So these are the skill lines here, and what you're going to get from these as well is quite a lot of information. So the level here is showing the different dice available and what those dice do. So here's the die, here are the faces, here's all the faces in detail, and up here what you've got is the icon that's shown for the skill line, and the color which matches the dice, and then the title, which is the name. This is the stat that it focuses on, so it'll either be stamina or magicka. There's like 4 different magicka skill lines, I think.
Yep.
3 in the base game, and I think a 4th one added by Valenwood.
Yep.
There's 2 more expansions in the full Kickstarter, which will add even more stuff. But that's what we've got here. So this is going to determine how many dice you can chuck. But you might also have a battle form shown here, which you can see here on our player boards as well. We've got these different battle forms, and we can sort of combo and make dice pools and do all kinds of cool stuff by matching those up. But more on that later. The point is, Sword and Shield Discipline is pretty cool because it just gives me these extra dice that I can throw. But what I want to do is I want to have a look at... because in our previous campaign I was playing as a spell sword, and I sort of comboed magic with Sword and Shield, and it was quite fun. But now I'm in a sort of a weird way. I want to have a look at the 2-handed here. Because you had this, didn't you?
I did have this. It can be quite useful. So I had, because these are both, oh no, that's just level 1 there, yeah. So one does 2 damage, and the other one does 3 damage, but you will gain 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue on that. But as you build it up, you've got one here that you will drain the dice, and it will actually deliver 5 damage, and that can be quite devastating as well.
So the downside of this one is that because it's got a different battle form to Sword and Shield, I can't combo them together to throw the dice together.
You can't. No, that is a 2-handed weapon. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
So you can see here the 2 different battle forms. Now, what I could do is sort of use them sort of on the same turn, but not in the same pool.
Yeah.
So that's a bummer. So the question is, if you're taking destruction magic, do I want to be a bit more tanky?
Maybe. I mean, I'm going to be... magic by its very nature is more ranged, isn't it? I think you need to be getting in there and potentially saving the weak-ass elf from the beginning until I get my strength up. Because you start with 4 health. 5 health. I start on 4.
Yeah, here's what I'm thinking. It'd be really, really cool to have heavy armor and a 2-handed weapon.
Yeah.
So I won't do that.
That's what you're going to do. Okay, cool. If the armor comes out.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Yeah, so I'll start with the two-handed weapon. Because I want to have a giant sword. I just like two-handed swords. They're cool. So I'll give those over to you.
Thank you.
That means I get to... I actually have 2 level 1 dice as well.
You do.
So I get to pick them, don't I?
Oh, yes.
You start with 2
level 1 dice, any level 1 dice, so you don't have to be exactly the same one. So if you have 2 potentially different level 1 dice, then that's fine.
This is going opposite Magicka, because I'm going to untrain Magicka.
Yeah, okay.
Spoiler alert, I'm probably not going to have any Magicka. So
these are the orange ones, yeah. Exactly.
Okay. So I'll go over here in this tray. So I've got 2 level 1 dice here, and they have 2 different effects. This is 2 damage to my target, and this is a big smacky that does 5 damage, but then gives me light fatigue or over fatigue. So
is it 5 damage or 3 damage?
3.
3. Yeah.
Oh, bummer. So really, we want to try not to fatigue ourselves.
Yeah.
But actually, I'm more likely to fatigue myself with the big weapon.
Now bear in mind you can start with any skill line, and you may be tempted to start with a non-combat skill line such as speech or being an acrobat, but in reality you're probably going to need some form of combat, be that Magicka or whatever, because as good as it is trying to talk your ways out of the situation, I don't think Skyrim can be that forgiving to let you do it at the beginning of the game.
Here we've got our campaign journal. This is going to track what's going on in our mission. We're going to keep note of keywords that we discover. We're going to note down what we've been doing in sessions 1 and 2. We're going to keep track of our total party XP, because this is going to determine what enemies we fight. And now the most important choice, Mark. What's your name?
My name. Well, I am a high elf arcanist. I don't know. She can use Sarah Baines' boon, but that is not her name.
Sarah Baines' boon.
Yeah, that would be a great name. Yeah. High elf. Let's think about that. Let's call her Sharon. Sharon the High Elf.
With a C or an S.
No, let's go fancy. Let's call her Sharon. No. Let's go.
Well, with like an apostrophe between the R and the L.
Yeah.
Sharon.
Let's call her Sharon with an S.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not admittedly the most Lord of the Rings name in the world. But I think Lord of the Rings suffered from not having any Sharons in
Mark
there.
just bringing some sensibility to our fantasy world right here. Right, and I'm just going to pick a sort of a classic. Well, I was actually thinking like my ability is called Swift Warrior, which sounds a bit like a sort of a Native American like sort of title, you know, like yes, that's Swift Warrior, you know. But you can't name yourself after your racial ability.
No.
So I'm just going to use an old RPG name I used to use for male characters, which is Kalen, Kallen.
Okay, cool. Sharon and Kellen. It sounds like one of those stickers that people have in their windscreen, basically.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying at the top of this actually, like the high elf arcanist and the half orc and the orc dragon knight really just sound like a sort of a buddy cop movie, you know?
Yeah. Classic duo, I think. Yeah.
You're the straight man sort of intellectual, and I'm the Leroy Jenkins. But we'll see how much of that actually manifests as we start playing. It could be, role reversal, where actually you're the comic relief and I'm the straight man.
Yeah.
Let's go through these guilds.
So let's go to the relevant table. We've got a little bit here about the overland mechanics on the map itself. We'll talk more about that as the game goes on. And then we've got all the various towns you can visit. And then we have the stories for the guilds here. So, as I say, we dealt out 3 of the available guilds to ourselves. We're going to choose one of those, and that will then dictate the adventure we're going to have in Valenwood.
So we've got first here the Psijic Order.
Okay, the Psijic Order, and this is going to be proprietary knowledge.
Well, let's learn a little bit about this guild here, because these guild cards are generic, so you'll deal them out for each location, and then you'll reference the Gazetteer to find out what they're doing in this location.
Yeah.
So the Psijic Order says, it's a secretive sect dedicated to studying magic in what its members call the Old Ways. Whether providing advice to kings or establishing safeguards over spellcasting, this enigmatic group is one of the most powerful organizations on Nirn. The party focuses on investigating magical anomalies. This often includes battles with unique objectives. So let's find out what the Sijic Order is doing in Valenwood.
So this is their task in Valenwood is a complexity 1. So it's one of the
nice and simple for little brains.
And the session snapshot says that we have to gain benefits by visiting various Falinesti sites, and the final site will lead to a unique clash which you will tackle using the benefits you gained.
All right. Well, as a smooth brain orc, I like the sound of that.
Yeah, that works well. The next one.
All right, we've got the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild is a continent-spanning association of criminals dedicated to theft and duplicity. Its members are guided by the Guild's professional code, which keeps larceny levels acceptable for most local authorities. The party focuses on criminal enterprise. This often includes heist-like battles to retrieve specific items or people.
Okay, and for the Thieves Guild in Valenwood, it's a complexity 3, which means it is the most complex of all challenges, of all quests. And the snapshot is unlock your inventory slots by entering delves or making social checks as you prepare for a final clash. So social checks are a type of check that you will spend tenacity or the speech skill on, and yeah, well, we'll see how that goes. That's going to introduce quite a lot of delves by the sound of it.
And finally, we've got the Fighters Guild. The Fighters Guild trains and organizes mercenary soldiers across Tamriel, regularly taking on contracts that benefit both its pockets and the public. Its large roster is endlessly busy with providing security, hunting monsters, and more. The party focuses on a wide variety of battle-heavy quests.
Excellent. And the snapshot for the Fighters Guild is actually a complexity 2, so we've got a complexity of each one here. The snapshot is Hunted. Outrun a group of assassins before attempting to survive multiple waves of combat in a dungeon.
Well, that does sound fun, though.
That does sound. It sounds like a bit of a one of those wave games where they just waves and enemies keep coming to you. Yeah.
I mean, all three of these sound good.
They do. I think the problem about the complexity 2 is we've got to go down. The complexity 3 one is we've got to go down a very specific route, which is to help us do social checks. Otherwise, we're spending a lot of tenacity. Number 1 sounds, the first one we did for the Sijic Order. Yeah. That sounds reasonable, that. We've got to go out and we've got to travel the map, see most of the map. This ends in a dungeon and we haven't done a dungeon yet.
It's true. There are 3 battle types. The Clash, which I mentioned here, the Delve, which is sort of like a dungeon you have to explore, and the Dungeon, which is like a preset map. We have done Delves, and I think they're quite similar to dungeons, but why don't we take the Fighters Guild then, and then at least we'll see a dungeon.
We'll see a dungeon.
I'm also a Dragon Knight orc, which means I'm an orc with dragon blood, so fighting is like totally my thing.
So let me read the preamble here for our Hunted Complexity 2 in Valenwood, part of the Fighters Guild. Right, an emissary from the Barkbite clan of Wood Orcs has made their way to Arenthia, seeking to contract with the Fighters Guild. According to her, the Barkbite leader, Chief Dushkul, has learned of a plot that would keep the Orcs from worshipping their god, the Daedric Prince Marlock. Her clan has been working on its own to keep such a plan from coming to fruition. But its members now believe that the people responsible for this scheme have contracted with the Dark Brotherhood to murder Dushkul. For now, Dushkul has journeyed to the Red Fur trading post, seeking supplies for his temporary exile. He's waiting for you there. If the guild takes on his contract, you'll need to respond before the Brotherhood can make its move. And it says here that our starting instructions are our starting location is Arenthia. So down here on the map, we have our starter token, and the start of every quest that you do will always start in a town. Your first actions must always be in a town, and we can see there that goes in a town. However, it also says that we have to place a banner token in Haven, and this is the Dark Brotherhood Assassin. So pass me a banner token. I will find Haven. There we go, down there. So that is the Dark Brotherhood Assassin.
So we have to travel to the Red Fur trading post and successfully complete a peaceful encounter there, recommended by day 3. So if you remember, we've got 12 days to do the whole thing. And if we fail, then we're done. If you arrive before the Dark Brotherhood Assassin does, each adventurer draws 1 common item in addition to the reward gained from the peaceful encounter.
Nice. So we got to find the Red Fur trading post then. And the Redford trading post is there. So we know it's here. It's a peaceful encounter just there. We could put a marker on it, but it is just there. Okay, so we're starting up there. Here is the Dark Brotherhood Guild, and here's where we've got to get to, recommended by day 3. When we achieve that and we go there, what's going to happen is it will point us to another part of the Gazetteer, and the story will continue. To help us track things as we go along, you're generally going to track your day, the day that you're on, and also your XP, and that's what these two dials here do. Now, Mike's provided some D20s, so it will show on the top down. This dice is a round counter which comes into play when we're having either clashes or delves, etc. We're on day 1, so we're not going to progress that, and we've started with 2 XP each as well. But when you start a quest, we're on Adept difficulty, which is a medium difficulty. If a quest gives 2 XP, we both get 2 XP, and the dial goes up, and that will also dictate also how many enemies, what type of enemies come out at that point as well.
This is the sort of, a day is the main structure of the game. So going through the days, day by day, is like the core of the game. And within a day, you can do a whole lot of stuff. But the core mechanism is that you're going to begin the day, you're going to move around the map. We're not going to do that day 1 because you don't get to move on day 1. That's a unique element of the first day, and it's the same in session 2. Session 3 has entirely its own structure where you're just kind of going through a sort of a scripted series of events based on the climax of the story. But session 1 and 2, largely the same structure, but different main quests. So day phases begin with a sort of top of the day check. So this is where the day counter would move up, and also on the first day we just put out the counter on 1. But the day counter would move up, and then you move the party, and there's some movement rules we'll discuss when we get to that. And then you have an encounter based on the icon you landed on. So you can actually skip an encounter entirely by standing on an empty space, but it's not a great use of your time. Because encounters are how you're gonna, progress your XP, level up your character, find loot, resolve things. So generally speaking, you want to be doing encounters. There's 3 kinds of encounters you can have, which are quest encounters. These take priority as well. So it's quest encounters first, and quest encounters is the main quest or side quests. And that's the first thing you would do if you landed on a space that had like multiple possibilities. Then it's town encounters if you land on a town. And the last thing's called an overland encounter, which is divided into 3 different types, which we'll talk about later. But effectively, wherever you see the town, you're going to have a town encounter. Wherever you see a token like this, or like that, that's going to be a quest encounter because that's been put there by a card or the main quest. And wherever you see this explosion, this eyeball, or the skull and crossbones, that's where we're going to have an overland encounter, which is all kind of the same sort of narrative thing with different connotations based on how we triggered it. After we resolve the daily encounter, we're just going to get like some rewards, and we're going to get a rest, a chance to recuperate, and then we're just going to start the whole process over again.
Yep. I do want to say, though, just before we go into the town phase, that the Dark Brotherhood Assassin down here, they are going to move at the end of our phase, basically. So there's an activate province step, and they're going to aim to get to the Redford trading post in the shortest amount of time possible. That's going to be dictated to the icon that is shown in the activate province effect step. Now we'll talk about that when it happens at the end of the town phase. But they're going to rush to get there. Our aim is to try and potentially get there before them. Okay. Yeah.
Uh-oh. 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 9 away. So if we beeline straight there, we can get there in 3 days.
If we beeline straight there, we can get there in 3 days. However, they may move 2, 1, or no hexes towards there, depending on the end of day encounter.
And they're 6 away, or their 6th move puts them on it.
Yeah.
So at most they're 3 away. So, but the game also said recommended for day 3.
If they get there before us, we put a HP chip to one side. Why? We do not know yet. And we get no rewards for completing this part of the quest as well.
Boo.
Okay. So
we're ready to begin day 1.
Ready to begin day 1. Do you want to pass me the gazetteer because I've got to go to the town? Right, so we're in a town. Let's say the first action that you must do at the beginning of your quest is to do a town action. We're up in Arenthia.
So we've skipped over movement, and now we're going straight to the encounter phase, town encounter.
There we go. So Arenthia, a bustling river port on the edge of Valenwood and Elsweir. Arentia only recently threw off occupation by the Colovians of Cyrodiil, bringing it back to the fold of the Aldmeri Dominion. Though named for an ancient Wood Elf king, the town has such a heavy Khajiit presence that some wonder if it should be considered part of Elsewhere. Right, so when we talk about towns, each town will operate ever so slightly different. You have a traders, a market. Now, sometimes some of these are closed and you won't get the opportunity to do them. We're fortunate here, all of them are open. We're going to pull out 5 common items and 1 legendary item. It's telling us that all skills are available, and we're going to pull out 6 skills we can choose from. There's the empty tankard, which is the inn. There's the quest board, which means we can go and do side quests and close off a complete side quest. Guild kiosk. If you remember when we chose the Fighters Guild.
We did choose the Fighters Guild, didn't we?
It's got a guild action on the back of that. That means that we can choose that action there. There's an alchemy station, which means if we've got any potions that we can then regenerate refresh those potions. And we got a town square as well. And each of these actions is slightly different. It says it's a smuggler's hood. We can discard 1 common item to draw 1 legendary item. Yeah. They will also have, each town will have a special thing at the top here, a special directive at the top, and this is Colovian influence. It says Imperial adventurers, neither of us are Imperial adventurers, may draw 2 legendary items when taking the town square action, choosing one to gain and 1 to discard.
I was almost an Imperial. That was my second choice after Orc.
We're going to load up from here now. So we have 5 common items that we're going to put. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. And 1 legendary item as well, which is there. We get to have 2 town actions per our turn. We also want to load up the trainers that are available.
So this is really important. So it's also worth noting that red, blue, and yellow means it can have any of the skill types in it. You'll find that these are sort of associated with the class colors I showed you earlier, so combat, magic, and utility. So sometimes these will be grayed out, which means any blue ones you draw, for example, would go back and back.
Yep.
So, and you wouldn't replace one, would you? It'd just be less options.
Less options, yeah.
That's a bummer.
Now we're going to have another 6 trainers available.
So, the first token we draw is Sword and Shield.
Sword and Shield, yeah.
The next token is Speech. I wouldn't mind that, actually. I think that'd be pretty neat. Yeah. The next one is More Speech.
Huh?
The next one is Stealth.
Stealth. Shadow, I think it's called, yeah.
Yeah, so that's sort of sneaky, roguey stuff. We've got more...
Another Shadow.
Oh, this is not a great selection.
You should have shaken the bag more.
Watch me pull like another Sword and Shield now. It is Healing Magic.
Healing Magic.
Oh, that's probably quite a good one.
So the important thing to remember about these skill lines is when you buy them, when you take one from a town, is you get no dice. You will have to spend XP, experience points, to actually get dice for that. So although you're trained in the skill, you won't be able to use it until you have enough XP to buy it. Now maybe at some point in the game, when you're in this particular in a town, that you get a skill, and you have XP to buy the dice. But at the moment, as we're starting the game, we don't have any XP.
Yep. And if you take a look here on the tray, what we've got here are these XP lines, and these go from either side. So the black side starts over here and moves this way. The white side starts over here and moves this way. And what this is effectively saying, if you want to get all the way up to level 6, you're going to have to clear off one side of the player board in order to progress all the way along here. And this is the price you're going to be paying. So my next orange die, because it's starting from this side, is going to cost me 2 XP.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
And if you start building something out from the other side, they're going to meet in the middle, and then you're going to have to decide what you want to do.
Yeah. So as I mentioned, we get 2 actions in this town to start off with. 2 actions each, should I say, in this town. We can take some items from the traders. We can train some skills, or we can visit the inn, which we don't really need to do because it's the beginning of the game. We're both at full HP. We can go to the quest board and maybe take a side quest, or we can do a guild kiosk. We can't really do the smugglers, the town square action at the moment because we don't have a common item, unless we take a common item, and then we can discard it to draw another one, but we don't know what that's going to be.
So your 2 actions could be go here, get a common item, go here, trade it for legendary.
Yeah, exactly right, yeah.
So you're just picking 2 of these options. The alchemy station lets us refill our potions, but we don't have any, so we can't use it. The quest board lets us get a side quest, which is tempting. And the guild kiosk lets us do whatever our fighter guild action is, which is guild hall sparring. For your guild kiosk town action, you can spend one of your saved XPs to train any red type skill line from the trainer bag.
Well, that applies to us not a jot at this moment because we have no XP and no saved XP,
Yeah,
so that's
that would
absolutely
be
fine.
that'd be a way to go into that bag and take out any of these red tokens that you want.
So let's look at these the items that are available for us here. We have a frog. These are common, and this one is the legendary.
I will show them off over here. Although just between you and me, Mark, I see that Berserker's Medallion, and I had that in our other game. I never used it because that character didn't need it, but I really like it for the orc.
Okay, fine.
But let's have a quick look and see what we've got here. Frog Skin Pouch. This is an interrupt that costs 1 tenacity. When you take a shop town action, gain 1 additional item. Okay, so this is a bag, so you get to take extra stuff. That actually is pretty good. That's going to cost 1 tenacity.
I have no tenacity.
We have no tenacity currently. That's
Yes, I can buy it, but I can't do anything with it. Yes, yeah.
So not yet, but later. So we've got some underpants. The Silver Weave Small Clothes, 3 tenacity. Remove 1 over fatigue from your cooldown track. Oh, that'd be really good for me as well, actually.
But yes.
With this build. Or it'd be good. I mean, it's good for everyone.
Yeah.
But this build, particularly with the starter dice, give me over fatigue. I've also got this sort of ability which gives me over fatigue. So I've kind of built my character around doing cool things
with over fatigue
because they cost over fatigue sucks.
Yeah.
The fatigue we'll explain later, but you can see some grey dice and some black dice over there. They're fatigue dice, lighten over fatigue, and they're going to clog up your cooldown and just make your life miserable if you don't have a way to manage them. So I'm sort of dancing around the concept of using over fatigue to do really cool things and then getting rid of it.
Yeah.
We've got some imitation elf ears.
Brilliant.
Spend 3 tenacity to gain a stealth status die.
Okay.
Right, because everyone loves elves.
Yeah.
You with these is hilarious because you are an elf.
Like, I have no stealth. Yeah.
Who's this 4-eared elf?
Having elf ears. Yes.
We've got druidic knuckle bones. During a town encounter, shuffle this item into the common deck and draw a legendary deck. So actually, you could just buy this and get a legendary.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's kind of cool.
Depends what legendary comes out, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, really. But I mean, they're all pretty useful. The Crawdad Quiche. Discard this item, then adventurers may heal for a collective total of HP equal to your tenacity.
Okay, that's good if you've got a good tenacity build. Yeah.
Yeah. We haven't got a lot of tenacity at the moment.
And now we have the legendary item. Yeah.
The Berserker's Medallion. This item is right side up. You may flip it upside down to take a free turn after your current turn ends. It resets when you die.
Wow. Okay. But you got with your... So, effectively, you could, in one go, take 3 turns if you do your character right. That's what you're thinking, isn't it?
So I've got... so I'm thinking about, like, tripling down. So I've got this... So the thing about the Orc Warrior is he's got this Swift Warrior ability. Once per battle, at the end of your turn, you can gain an over fatigue to immediately take another turn. I've also started with 3 cooldown, which is the speed at which you regain your dice. I'm not going to go into too much detail here. We're going to be chucking our ability dice to do cool stuff in combat. Then they're going to go down to this cooldown track. And if we don't have any dice left, we can't really do any cool stuff left. At the beginning of a turn, you're going to cool down dice and get them back so you can do more cool stuff. And this lets me have a cooldown, get my dice back, do more cool stuff. If I have the Berserker Medallion, I could feasibly use that to do a turn, use this to do a turn. Yeah. That'd be pretty badass.
Okay, look, I think the only thing that I want, I can see from here, is going to be the Restoring Light. Because you're the tank, you're going to need some healing at some point, yeah?
Yeah.
The tank, I've got a bit of destruction here. So for my first action, if it's okay with you, I'm going to take the Restoring Light skill.
No, I highly condone this action.
I thought you might, yeah. So that is going to... And I get to choose where on my board I want to put it. Now, as you can see how I've got things spaced out here, I want this to grow. Stamina is important for movement, but as I'm going more magic in my power, in terms of my combat, I think I'm going to put that there, so I'm going to fight against my stamina for that. So that's my first action. I will get my Restoring Light up here along with my Destruction Staff.
So Mark was a archer in our previous game who sacked off magicka entirely to focus on combat, and I just politely remind you that you still need stamina for movement. Don't sack off your stamina
I'm not sacking off
entirely.
completely, but I never moved. I did move 6 right at the end, but in reality, that was range. Stamina was range from that bow last time.
Well, it combos, right? Because
yeah.
stamina is sort of your capacity for combat and ranged attacks and things like that, as well as your movement.
Yeah.
I had a cool enchantment that let my mage use magicka for movement, but if you don't have that enchantment and you don't have any stamina, you could just not move.
Yeah.
So don't untrain all your stamina, I guess is the moral.
So not. Yep.
So I think my 2 actions are probably going to be to take the speech skill.
Yeah, you mentioned speech, yeah?
Yeah, because I was thinking like we've got this unique function here in Valenwood, which is the influence meters. And those 3 influence meters up there are the local sympathy towards Deslandris, the tyrannical ruler of Valenwood, although currently she's quite well regarded.
Yeah.
So I have no understanding on why we would think of her as mean or evil for any reason. But maybe she's up to no good. Either way, I think there's going to be some element of diplomacy, and also a giant two-handed orc warrior with diplomacy just amuses me. So I might take this, and I'm going to pop it down. Oh, let's have a quick look at the menu for speech, shall we? And see how far we want to go with it, because this is quite an important decision. Using speech dice in social checks. Oh, there's some special rules here about that. But we're going to just take a quick look at this. So there's only actually level 1 dice. Oh, okay. Speech dice all have numbers which indicate the strength of their effects. When multiple dice of the same type are rolled together, their numbers are combined, increasing the effect's strength. So now what's notable about this is they're all using this icon here, this D, which drains them, which makes them harder to recover than normal dice. And so you'll be able to use them less frequently. So we've got intimidating presence, persuasive will, and authority.
So intimidating presence allows you to remove the baddies from the map, don't you? But you're basically scaring them off. Yeah. Which is pretty good. Yeah.
Persuasive will.
That allows one to become a companion for a round, basically. So you're going to talk a baddie into fighting for us for a round. And
we've got authority at the bottom here.
Yeah. Authority is a single adventure to gain tenacity equal to... So it allows you to increase your tenacity, basically, which would then give you more access to your class actions.
So I quite like these as a... I quite like these sort of conceptually as crowd control.
Yeah.
So I think the decision here is really about intimidating presence or persuasive will.
But you don't have to make any decision yet until you get XP.
I mean, to be fair, authority is pretty cool too. I could use that to generate the tenacity I need to use my dragon blood, which gets rid of my over fatigue. But yeah, you're right. These are all cool. I will take speech.
Okay.
And slot it into...
Yeah. Already, at the beginning of the game, this is where the kind of the skills working against each other makes really interesting choices and dichotomies for people.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about... Let's have a quick look. How does this work? I'm reading this for me now.
Social skills. So this is for a social test.
Before adventurers spend any tenacity to resolve a social check, adventurers with the speech skill dice in their attribute slot may choose to roll any number of the dice, regardless of their stamina. Instead of resolving the effects of the results, you just add the numbers up, reduce the amount of tenacity that needs to be spent by the total numbers rolled. Okay, so I mean, I don't actually need too many dice to make that useful.
No.
Oh, and it also notes here that regardless of success, all dice are exhausted, which is good because if you use them for their power here, they're drained.
Yeah.
So that's quite nice, actually.
And you don't need to be in any battle form, obviously, for speech. It's got no battle form on there as well, so...
Yeah, so you can always throw those in with anything. Yeah. So you can literally be chopping someone up and talking to them at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, which is great fun.
You should be on my team!
It's like all the best serial killers, yeah? So...
Yeah, filming Dexter the Orc.
So where are you slotting that, mate?
Oh, God. I'm trying to decide. The problem is I've put all my important things over here. But I think realistically I can't really commit more than 2 dice to speech regardless. because you just can't have that many long rows, right? I've committed to having long two-handed. I think I probably want quite a lot of whatever my second skill is. So this is going to have to go opposite stamina or health.
In reality, are you going to spend 5, 6,
I'm going to have 4
health?
combat. 5.
You combat dice, actually. Yeah, they may come in useful.
They'll come in useful for me, but only if I have the stamina to roll.
To roll the right number of dice. So your stamina you need, definitely.
Yeah.
I'd say against combat dice, it's a nice... I don't know.
Yeah, I think probably, actually, I don't know how... I don't think I'll probably need more than 3 combat dice. So let's put speech down there. But then my... No, actually, do you know what? Opposite.
Against your health.
Yeah, opposite
Okay.
the health. Yeah.
Cool.
Because I already start with 5 health as well, which is actually pretty good.
And for your second action, then, I'll let you do before I do my second
I'll
action.
probably just take the Berserker's Medallion if you're okay with that.
Fair enough. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, you get that.
So I equip that.
Bear in mind it's a co-op game, guys, and that's the key thing to remember here is it has to be a co-op game.
Yeah, well, we succeed and fail together.
Yeah. And although, some of those are okay, I think I'm actually going to do the quest board, which is about choosing 2 side quests. So we at least have a bit.
The Silver Reef small clothes are really good for me too. But you know what? I've already got the Dragon Blood, which does effectively the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Except
okay.
I have to kill an enemy to use it.
Yeah.
I could feasibly remove 2 over fatigue in a single round.
Okay.
This lets me have a whole nother turn.
Yeah.
And then I could use that again, but I still have to kill someone to use it. But I think if I get Master, I don't. No, it's after anyone does it. This is fine. Oh, God, I really want 2 items. Damn it!
Yeah, you can't get 2 items. Well, you can, but you can't have speech.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I could get an item and then trade it with you, but then I'm
No,
my
I
go.
don't want to take the actions away.
Yeah.
Plus, you said you wanted a side quest, and I also want a side quest.
Okay. Are you sticking with you?
The speech. Do we think speech might come around later?
Crowd control, isn't it? I mean, it's going. You put them back in. They're going to come round later. We just
but I think speech is more likely to come around than a common item.
Look, speech will definitely come around more often than that will come round. So yeah, put speech back then. If
The
you want.
dilemma. I'm loading up on items. We'll get speech later.
Okay, fine.
I'm loading up on underwear and necklaces.
Excellent.
I'm a bling warrior.
So for my
with warm junk.
At least we know what speech is about now. So for me, I'm going to do the quest board, which is your side quest, and that's these cards here. And for that, you deal 2, and then you choose 1. So do you want to have a look on the over there? What they got? Well, I choose one of them, should I say? Yeah.
Mark will pick the one he likes the sound of. Oh, rats! You rap on the door of a local chemist who has put up signs in the area promising work for hale and hardy adventurers. A slat opens and a wizened Argonian eye peeks out. "You'll hear about the notices?" he rasps. "Need rat tails." You sigh. Why does it always have to be rat tails?
This is like some form of delve that we have to do something here.
During the next delve, after each delve tile is revealed and enemies are deployed, place 1 HP chip in each unoccupied hex. These are the rats. Party members treat the rats as enemies. The rats do not block movement for any unit, however moving onto a rat crushes it and removes it from the tile. This does not count as defeating it. When a rat is defeated, place its chip on this card. During the next town encounter, after this delve, complete this quest and gain the following reward based on the number of HP chips. So we kill 2 rats, he's disappointed, and...
We draw a common item, yeah?
Yeah, you disappoint the chemist, but he recognizes he didn't tell you how many to bring. So if we get 3 to 8 rats, we draw 1, we each draw 1 legendary item, and if we get 9 or more rats, we each get 1 bonus XP and a legendary item. Bonus XP is especially good because it doesn't count towards your total here, which means that it sort of gives us an edge up on enemies. We've also got dice! A traveling group of gamblers invites you to participate in their games at local villages. While occupying any peaceful landmark, you may initiate the following encounter instead of drawing an encounter for the day. Each adventurer sets up a stack of 10 HP chips in front of them. Then they roll 1d6, removing chips equal to the result of their roll. They may roll the die as many times as they would like until chips are lost or they choose to stop. Then they gain their reward corresponding with the number of chips remaining in their stack. Keep this quest until the end of the session. It may be initiated multiple times. You can only initiate it on peaceful landmarks. Discard and complete this quest at the end of the current session. So, if you get to 0 chips, you have to discard an item and gain 2 light fatigue. If you have 1 or 2 chips remaining, you get a bonus XP. 3 or 4 chips, you get a legendary item. 5 to 7 chips, draw a common item. And 8 to 9 chips, remove up to 2 non-status dice from your cooldown track.
Okay.
So this is a push your luck game.
It is, and we have to forego is it a peaceful landmark? You said it was on.
Yeah. So we instead of drawing a peaceful encounter card, we would resolve this game, which is effectively a push your luck game. Try to get rid of as many chips as possible without getting rid of them all and going bust.
Okay. It's fine for a dexterity game, but I kind of like the added thing for the rats. It just gives us something else to go for when we do a delve.
We can take our rats. Hopefully we'll find a delve.
Yeah.
To do.
Okay. So that has both of our actions done. All these cards now go back to the bottom of their respective piles. That's excellent. And there we go. So we have, we've both got a new skill. Oh no, you didn't, did you?
No, I didn't.
No, you got new items. Yeah, no. You're stacking up on items. With your items, or your inventory, you can have a total of 8 cards in your inventory. You can have 4 that are ready at any one time, and then another 4 that you can keep in your backpack that you can take out and change at any point unless you're in combat.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah. Excellent. Right, I think that's the end of our town actions there. So these go back in the bag. No speech.
No, I'm sure it'll come back around.
It'll come back around.
Or it won't. And I'll do something else.
Perfect. We have no XP to gain on this, so in reality, the kind of our reward phase, etc., that we get from here is not going to happen because we've done nothing that would count as any rewards.
Yep. So we're skipping over the reward phase because it's not triggered, and we're going to end of day phase, which begins with the activating of the province event.
So, if you remember, what we said at Activate Province event is we will move the assassin based on what the Activate Province effect is. Yeah. And to find that, what we do is we take a peaceful card, one of these, and it will have an icon at the bottom of it. And that icon will dictate, first of all, what moves up on the board, on the other side, what moves up on the board, and also, what the assassin is going to do. So we know that for this particular quest, let me just find it. Here we go. It's going to move 2 hexes.
No.
Close to Redford, whatever it's called, Redford Tavern, is it? A Redford Trading Post.
No.
But also, what this effect does as well on the peaceful, and had we had a peaceful encounter, then we would use the effect that's on that card. But when you don't, you just draw one and put it to the back and have a look at the icon.
Yeah, if your encounter, instead of a town encounter, we'd done a peaceful encounter, we would have drawn one of these cards and we would check the icon on that card. Because we didn't do a peaceful encounter as part of our day, we will just draw a random peaceful encounter card and check the icon on that.
Okay, and it also means that Delsandra's influence moves at 1 on the town because the town has the right icon against, same as that card, against towns there. 0 and 1, we're still okay at this point. As it gets to 2, 3, and 4, things are going to get slightly more difficult for us.
She's turning them against us for no good reason.
No reason whatsoever.
Okay.
I'll put that to the back of there. Excellent.
So that is the first part of the end of day phase. The second part is rest, where we get to heal 1 XP if we've lost any, and we also get to take any 1 die from our cooldown track and restore it to its correct position. If it's fatigue, it's discarded. If it's a status, which is a negative effect, it's discarded. If it's one of our skill dice, it returns to its position here on our skill board. And if it's another type of die, then we'll find out.
Yeah. But as Mike said, that happens, and there are different effects for that depending on what difficulty of game you're going at. We're going at the middle difficulty, which is adept, and those are the options for that. Yeah.
We probably should have said this right at the start. There's 3 levels of difficulty. There's apprentice, which is effectively easy, adept, which is effectively middle or normal, and expert, which is hard. We are playing on adept, the middle difficulty. I should also clarify, over fatigue, you can't get rid of that. You can, if you try to remove it, it will just move back to the top of the track. The only way to get rid of over fatigue is using some kind of skill or item, or going and resting in an inn.
Excellent. That's day 1 done.
Brilliant. That's day 1 done.
We live.
So, we'll move on to day 2.
Okay.
Okie dokie, so
that was day 1 completed there then, yeah?
Yep, we did a nice little shopping trip, basically.
Nice little shopping trip, okay.
The best way to start off any adventure.
Yeah.
It's also worth noting as well, actually, that you will have observed there's no money in this game. It's just go to town, take an action to pick up some stuff.
Yeah. Although you don't always, we'll talk about kind of lockpicking because, the items, while they're available in the town, there's certain other things where you're going to have to pick locks to get in them. We'll explain that as we get to them.
The biggest advantage of town really is that you can pick from a selection.
Yeah.
And sort of pinpoint the ones you want.
Yeah.
And the items are pretty important as well. Like, I wouldn't underestimate their value.
Absolutely.
All right. With this in mind, we're beginning day 2, which begins with this ticking over to the number 2.
Okay. And we'll turn the dial. There we go. And what happens at the beginning of day 2?
We have to start with a move action.
So, we start off in the town. Now, our movement is 3 places.
This is just a default thing.
Yeah.
It's always 3 unless something modifies it.
Like in Black Marsh, the weather can change how much you move.
Yeah, and the ranger class actually lets you move an extra space.
There we go. And there's certain things that will, absolutely affect that. So generally 3. Remember, our aim for this particular part of this quest, this is not the whole quest, it's just the first part of this quest, is to try and get to the Red Fur trading post as quickly as possible, which we think is 9 away from us. So we're looking, now, if I look 3 away from where we are, 1, 2, 3, in reality, there's nothing there. It's an empty space, which would be a wasted move for us, and it would give this guy more chance to do that while giving us no further benefit. The only way to get something is to move 2 spaces, potentially, which will give me a peaceful quest, a combat quest, or move 3 and get a town action. We just had a town action. I don't want to only do that, but moving 3 doesn't get me anything, so what can I do? Well, Mike, tell us what we can do.
We can overmove. And when we overmove, we can add additional spaces up to our base movement. So if your base movement's 3, we could go up to 3 more spaces. If the weather's reducing our movement, let's say we're in Black Marsh and it's flooded, we can move 1, we could go up to 1 more space. Every additional space you move using overmovement, you take 1 light fatigue and add it to your cooldown track.
So I think, in reality, looking at where we are, we only need to take 1 light fatigue because it'd be good to get to this combat here. So 1, 2, 3, get down to this combat here. Everything else is still within reason, basically, I think. So that's what we will do. We will move.
So I think, Mark, I appreciate that that's the plan. I think that's right. I think we just...
It's not combat, it's unstable, that, isn't it? It's not combat,
that's unstable.
It's an unstable, yes.
So unstable's a little bit scary, a little bit volatile. I think that's probably still okay.
Yeah.
The one thing I would raise is that if the assassin moves 2 again at the end of this round,
okay,
then next turn we're going to have to move 5.
Okay,
because if he moves 0 or 1, we know we've got 2 more days to get there.
Yep.
If he moves 2, we could be really unlucky and he could get there in 3 days, and then we're going to have to go 5, I think.
Yeah, okay. Fine, but are we not still going to have to do that now if we move an extra 1 from there? No, that's still 5 that we're spending now.
No, I'm not saying we go 5 now. I'm just saying let's go into this unstable encounter knowing that we might have to move 5 tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah. So, we will move our 3, 1, 2, 3, to take me to there. I could have gone through the peaceful one. Then we'll both take a...
Are you giving us over fatigue? No, you're giving us
light fatigue. Yes.
I don't want any over fatigue.
And light fatigue absolutely kind of guns up your cooldown, your dice down here, and we'll talk about cooldown when it comes to the combat itself and what happens there. And that moves us onto an unstable, which is just there. So unstable is this kind of little explosive thing.
Yeah.
What does that mean? We're going to roll...
Well, we've moved on so that was movement. Movement's done. Now we're moving into encounter, and the type of encounter we have is going to be dictated by what we're standing on. So we're standing on the unstable symbol. That is a type of what's called overland encounter. Of the 3, unstable is one of them. And it's kind of an amalgamation of all the kind of encounters.
Yeah. So we have 3 potentials we can get from here. We could have a peaceful encounter, we could have a combat encounter, or we could have a town encounter. Now, towns are generally dictated by the board, so if it is a town encounter, obviously it's a random thing because there's no name on there. Well, at the beginning of every gazetteer, before the towns, there's a caravan as well, and it would be a caravan encounter. Actually, that would be the worst encounter for us right now. It would allow us to potentially get some more items, but we have no XP at the moment and we really want XP. So we're going to roll this, and it's going to dictate what kind of action what kind of encounter we're going to have, and then we'll talk about the encounter card. So, Mike, I want you to do it because
you want me to roll it?
I'm not going to be responsible for another town encounter because we do not want another town encounter.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Mark doesn't want to be held accountable.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well done.
Hey.
It's a combat encounter, okay?
So this is also pleasing to me because the peaceful encounters tend to be narrative choices that we make.
Yeah.
And when you do a peaceful encounter on an unstable symbol, then you have to choose the volatile option. Which means that, if there's an option for conflict or combat, you have to pick it, which upsets me because generally I like to resolve peaceful things peacefully. I might be an orc dragon knight, but it doesn't mean I always have to choose violence.
So over on the side of me here, we've got all the cards that come with the game, and all this storage system comes with the game, and we can see we've got a clash encounter, which is just here. So, Mike, I'll put that in the machine, and let's see what it whizzes out. Psst.
You're waved over by a young wood elf crouching behind a bush. He introduces himself as Arvan and explains that an encampment of the Veiled Heritance is located nearby. These rebels seek to disrupt the Aldmeri Dominion over petty leadership concerns, putting us all at risk, he hisses. You look like the honorable sort. Can you help me send them packing? This elf seems sincere, and you wouldn't mind the opportunity to pick through some Veiled Heritance belongings, though you know the group has a fair number of supporters among Valenwood residences. Announcing yourself as an Aldmeri loyalist could be more trouble than it's worth.
Now we flip it over. Right, so this does have 2 choices on here. And you can see the fact that one is in red in a circle in the top left and the other one below it is not. If it was a standard encounter that we'd done, a standard combat encounter, we could choose. However, we have rolled this on an unstable encounter, which means we have to do the one in red. And what does that say? It's going to earn us 2 XP, but what does it say?
Rush in with indignation. For this battle, Question and Arvan is a companion controlled by the party. Increase influence tracks by a collective total of 2. So that symbol there is the party, number of players.
Yeah.
If we had not been on unstable, we could have been stealthy and leave no trace. We would have to skip the recovery step in round 1, which is when we get to do our cooldowns. But if we were successful, we would reduce the influence track of our choice by 2 and skip moving the assassin. So that would have been really helpful. Now, you might notice as well that this card actually has a lot to do with what's going on here in Valenwood, and that's because this is a Valenwood event. So you can see here this is Valenwood event 8, shuffled in specifically because of where we are. So, unfortunately we can't do that. We're going to rush in, we get some help from a friend, but we're going to make the residents of Valenwood mad, which, again, not my choice. I would have preferred the other option.
It's Quest Unit 2, is it then? It is...
Arvan.
Okay.
Yeah, good friend Arvan.
Yeah.
You remember Arvan.
I know Arvan. He's a very good friend of mine.
Yeah.
He's such a good friend.
We met him on the way to...
he's on the back of there. That's why I couldn't find him. Yeah.
Oh, he's on the back of Chief Dushkill.
Yeah.
Like, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got an encounter, a battle coming up, which is really good.
Yeah, and either way, we're going to set up the map according to this.
Yeah.
And the battle objective is conquer, which just means we need to kill everyone. Here you can see the entrance tile is against the 3 ends, so I can just move it around here.
Yeah.
And now that's all set up correctly. So this is where we're going to be deploying, and we're going to put out some enemies and some loot over here. Can we have 3 cash tokens?
3 cash tokens, okay.
So there's a loot we can pick up during the fight.
2.
We got
3.
2 common items and 1 legendary item. Let's get looting, Mark.
Well, we've got to get the bunnies out first. Now, this is where the XP comes in. As you know, we started off in the town. We start with 2 XP, and that's how we got our starting dice and our starting abilities. But we haven't gained any more. That XP now drives how many enemies, or should I say, the total number of enemies that come out in the enemy pool. So the enemies are, they have points values on them, a 1, 5, a 10, and a 20. And you're going to multiply the XP by the number of players to get your total enemy pool number for the clash. So we have 2 XP, there are 2 players, therefore I need to pull out 4 1-point enemies for this particular clash.
Exactly right. If we had 5, it would be one 5-point enemy. So we were just making up the total enemy pool value with tokens. We know it's a clash just because this is the setup, right?
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
If it was a dungeon, it would have a bigger map made of different kinds of tiles, and if it was a delve,
it would tell us it was a delve. Yeah. So we pull the enemies out one by one, and then we're going to put them against this number. Against on the map on the number they come out. So the first one is a Wood Orc Bandit. It is actually a Valenwood specific bad guy. And that's got 4 health.
It's got the ability Dodge, which reduces the number of damage dealt to it by the number of skill dice rolled that didn't deal any damage.
Okay. So that's going to go, if you look on here, it's going to go number one just up there.
Yeah. Man, I wish I'd memorized all the keywords like I memorized Dodge.
The next one is...
another Dodge! Brilliant! A high elf bandit. I like how we're actually pulling out quite appropriate enemies for this, like 2 bandits. The first time Mark and I raided a merchant's caravan, we found it full of crabs.
Now we have a
wisp.
A wisp.
With decay and ethereal. 2 keywords I don't know.
Excellent. Let's go 4. Fortunately, there is a very helpful list of keywords we can reference.
So decay is, at the end of its turn, it is dealt 1 true damage, so it's actually killing itself.
That's good for itself, yeah.
Yep. Ethereal is when you deal damage not in the magic stance, so i.e. basically regular combat damage, it's reduced by 2.
Okay, cool.
So it's actually 1 for you to shoot.
Yeah. And then the final one is another Wood Elf. It's a Wood Elf Bandit with Dodge.
Wow. Are you sure you shuffled that bag up?
I mean, they are, one of them is Valenwood specific, so it's absolutely been shuffled up.
They're not all Valenwood specific.
No. You can see you've got a little VW down at the bottom for them, meaning they're Valenwood specific. That's number 4 that's going right next to us just here where we start.
Yeah, so what Mark's talking about there, by the way, is, again, this is part of the sort of unique setup of the scenario. So this little tiny VW here, that means this is specifically from Valenwood. He doesn't have it, so this one's a generic enemy that's always in the bag.
Yep. And there are chips for each area. Each area that you're questing in, basically. Okay. So.
Well, that was just staring right up in our faces.
Right up in our faces. Now we get to put ourselves into this area here. We're going to go first, unless text somewhere tells us different. It doesn't on this, so we're okay.
First.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we get to choose who goes first, and they will take the first player counter as well.
Yeah. We'll deploy Arvin here as well.
Yeah, of course.
Arvin acts at the end of our player phase, so we'll take our turns, and then all the companions will act in the order we choose. Arvin has True Strike, which says, if all of his rolled combat dice result in a 1, they become true damage.
Okay.
So if he rolls all 1s, he deals true damage. He's only got 1 die.
Okay.
So basically, if he rolls a 1, it's true damage.
Yeah.
So it ignores armor. The Wood Orc Bandit does have 1 armor, which is shown. So here's a chip, by the way. Here's the quick rundown. This is their health. This is their range. So 1 means they're attacking only adjacent targets. This symbol here is the number of combat dice they roll. You'll notice it's the same as the combat skill line here on your player board. And then down here is their armor. So after you've dealt damage for an attack, you'll reduce the total by that amount. Over here we've got the type, so this just means sort of like a humanoid type enemy. And over here we've got their targets. So this enemy targets 2 enemies and targets the enemies with the most health. That's what the arrow over the icons there means. And this here is level 1. That's just the number we use to determine how they deployed. And then it's their name and their keywords.
Yep.
So, True Strike. We've also got Vindictive over here.
That sounds mean.
This unit increases its combat stat by the number of opposing adventurers, which is 0. Sad.
Okay.
Let's not betray Arvin. I don't like the idea of Vindictive being turned against us. So,
Do we have to increase the influence track? Sorry, on this one here now before we battle. I think for this battle,
increase influence tracks by a collective total of 2.
Let's move both of the bottom ones up one. You think?
Yeah, I guess that's.
Yeah.
I mean, the one thing I'd raise is if we ever get a chance to reduce it, we can reduce it by 1 track by up to 2.
If we get the right keyword, absolutely. Yeah.
So it might be worth putting 1 on 2.
Well, we're going to go to a town before we get to him.
Well, why don't we put combat on 0 and peaceful on 2, and then hope we can get a resistance keyword to reduce that.
Okay, fine. Cool. All right. So we just got to put ourselves on the map now. Obviously, we're both limited in terms of how much damage we can do. I could effectively, I think, if I roll right with my 2 dice, I could take care of that.
You don't need to be in adjacent, right?
No, I've got a range of 4 with my magicka at the moment, basically, so I can go back here and try and blast them and go first if you want, yeah? And it's up to you.
Sure, well, no matter where I go, so this elf here has a range of 4.
Yeah.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. It's shooting, the only place we can deploy actually out of range is here.
Is there, yeah.
And it's hitting 2 targets, so why don't we put Arvin here to be one of those targets?
Okay.
You can go over
I'll
there.
go to the back, yeah.
And I'll go here because I need to be in close combat.
Cool. I just want to mention as well, this is, battles have different keywords at the bottom down here. This one is a conquer battle, which means that we have to kill all of the enemies on this particular map, on this battle map.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're pretty much ready to go now.
As part of the deployment here, we need to decide 2 more things. Our starting battle stance.
That's when we engage. Oh, starting battle stance,
When you deploy, you pick your starting battle stance as well. I don't think for me it really matters too much. I'll put myself in 2-handed, but it doesn't. I don't have anything.
I'm getting magicka because that's what I want to do, basically. That, yep.
And then we also have to choose who's going to be the first player. In this case, I don't think it matters too much.
I'm happy to go first.
What's your range?
It's 4.
4?
Yeah.
So why don't I go first, and then if on the off chance I kill this guy,
I can then move elsewhere.
You could then blast someone else.
Okay, fine.
Well, you're in range of him. You're not in range of him.
Yeah. So range and sight, everything on this map is is in sight. Sight, line of sight is the hex, the tile that you're on, and the next tile or an adjacent tile. Generally on a clash, you're always going to be kind of in sight.
Yeah, it's very uncommon. In fact, we've never seen a clash with more than 2 tiles.
No.
So the sight's not a thing in a clash really, but in a delve or a dungeon where there are many tiles, you may not be able to see across a tile.
Okay, so battle round counter. You're going to go first. I'm going to go second. Then Arvin's going to go. Let's see how it goes from here.
Yeah, so it's just the battle rounds. There's up to there's an infinite number, but once we get to battle round 6, we're in trouble. So again, there's a time limit here.
We'll explain that if it happens.
Yeah, we'll explain that if it happens. But this is round 1. It's going to go our turn, Arvin's turn, which is a phase at the end of our turn, and then enemy turns, and then end of round.
Yep.
So we're now in the adventurer phase, and that starts with my turn, then Mark's turn because I'm first player. We'll always be keeping this order. After Mark's turn, it's the companion's turn, and then enemy turns. But that's part of the battle round. So couched within the adventurer's turns are our 2 and companions, and I'm going to begin my turn with start of turn effects. If I have anything that triggers at the start of my turn, this is the window for that. Don't have anything. So then we move into recovery, which is our cooldown. So we've got the cooldown measured here on our player boards, and this is an upgradable thing. So the white number is both the number of dice you get to cool down from your cooldown track, as well as the cost to upgrade it. So if I want to go up to cooldown 4, I must spend 4 experience points. So at the start of my turn, I get to recover up to 3 dice from here. If it's fatigue, if it's light fatigue, it's going back to the tray. If it's over fatigue, it's going to jump to the back of the queue and then keep cycling through the cooldown until I get rid of it as an in or via some other method. If it's my combat dice, for example, like this or like this, then skill dice, they're called. If it's the skill dice, then when they cool down, they get to come off here and they go back into their appropriate spots on my player board, my available dice, for use on my next engage. On my turn, I get to do basically 3 actions. I can do a move, I can do an engage, and I can do a class action. So these are the class actions here. I'm not going to go into too much detail on these yet because I'm not planning to do any, mainly because they all cost tenacity and I don't have any. The engage action is the combat action. That's how we manage attacks and things. And then move is just move hexes. Each hex is 1 space of movement. You can move up to your stamina. So we've both got 2 movement at this stage. You can, if you don't do any engages at all, move twice. So you can move twice and not attack, or you can also move once and attack as many times as you like. You're not technically limited by the number of engage attacks or engage actions you take on your turn. However, every time you do an engage beyond 1, you have to take a fatigue. And so you could feasibly cap out your cooldown with fatigue, in which case you wouldn't be able to do any more engages. But much more likely than that, you will run out of what are called active dice, which are the dice up here. If you have no dice to throw, because they're all in your cooldown or drained over here on your character, then you can't do any more attacks because you've got nothing to do. So in this case, I'm going to do an attack, which is called an engage action. And the very first part of the engage action is to pick your battle stance. So we've got 5 different battle stances up here, and these are going to determine which dice you can pick from which skill lines. And so you can see here we've got defensive, 2-handed, 1-handed, archery, and magic. Now, in order to throw my 2-handed attack, I need to be in the 2-handed stance. So I'll start my engage by changing to that battle form. I'm already in it, so that's fine. I could change to other battle forms. We start with these generic combat dice, which are sort of representing you just doing combat with whatever you find. If you've played Elder Scrolls, you can literally fight with more or less anything, including your fists. There's no unarmed in this, though, but I guess fighting one-handed with combat dice would be sort of the equivalent of unarmed.
Yeah.
But you can see here, if you throw these white combat dice, generic combat dice, while you're in one-handed, two-handed, or archery, then you're just going to deal some amount of damage.
Absolutely.
So they're just adding to your damage. If you throw them while you're in your defensive stance here, then they're actually going to become defense dice.
Yeah.
And there's a little icon here, which I'm going to explain in more detail later on. But this gold star with the eye in is instant. And I'll explain how that works because all of the dice I'm checking right now have this symbol. So, the other thing worth noting is that combat dice cannot be used for magic. That's what this is telling us here.
Yep.
And that's because there's no inherent general magic. You need to have spells and things in order to do that. And spells are represented by the blue dice like Mark has.
There we go.
So as part of my engage, the next thing I'm going to do actually, after I pick a battle form, is choose a target. I'm targeting this Wood Elf Bandit here. Again, based on the battle form, I have specific limitations. With magic, I'll let Mark talk about that when he gets to his engage, but with combat, one-handed and two-handed, it's got to be adjacent. So it's range 1, you're attacking in melee combat next to somebody. With archery, you can attack up to your stamina. So that's your range. And you can count that many hexes away. For example, with 2 stamina, Mark could use a ranged attack against this Wood Elf Bandit. Mark can do that. We sort of count as having cheap and crummy bows all the time because we can throw these combat dice, generic ones, as part of a crummy ranged attack. So we could do that. There is a limitation on ranged, which is that you cannot use it if you're adjacent. So you cannot use it to attack an adjacent enemy.
Unless you get something which I have, which allow me to do an
Unless
adjacent
you
attack. Yeah.
have some means to break that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the case with all of the rules that we're telling you in the game, is there may well be something in the game that will give you the means to break that rule. Not in every case, but in a lot of them.
Yeah, well, exactly right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a combat roll. So I'm going to do a two-handed engage. So I'm here in the two-handed stance. I'm going to take both of these dice. Now, I'm limited to 2 because this is stamina based and I have 2 stamina. If I had a 3rd stamina, I could add this die. And because I'm in the two-handed stance, let's see over here, the combat die, two-handed. So that's just going to add damage to whatever I roll. But unfortunately, I'm not able to roll it here. I'm just rolling these 2. Now, we know that they also have that orange instant symbol. So that means that once I roll them, they're going to resolve their effects and come down here to the cooldown track. Other dice might do different things based on how they're resolved.
Yep.
But these ones, instant result. So.
And he's got dodge.
Yeah, but that's fine because these dice basically deal damage. If I miss, then it's back.
Well, he gets some tenacity.
Yeah, I'll get some tenacity. Well, yeah, but he'll make it worse because he'll reduce damage from the other die because I missed.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll explain that in just a minute. But now that I've picked my target, I'm going to gather my dice pool. It's these two. Now I'm going to throw them and apply them to the Wood Elf. So we've got two big old swords here. Now, this is the big one. I'm going to be so fatigued. Right, so now we check over here. I've done 3 damage twice, so 6 damage, so I've totally killed him. This means they're going to go straight to my cooldown. Then I'm going to gain 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue. Whew. So these come over here to my cooldown like that, and I can trigger these icons in any order. So if I had a pool of mixed dice, I might think carefully about the order in which I wanted to put them down here. But because they're the same die, effectively, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Now I've done 6 damage to the Wood Elf, but as I've resolved these, I must take either 4 light fatigue, 2 light fatigue and an over fatigue, or 2 over fatigue. I will take the... Oh god, it is not great. But I have killed him.
You have killed him. He's dead.
I'm going to take 4 light fatigue.
4 light fatigue.
Yikes.
Which are at the back end, which means that you are in a position now for your future dice rolls that you, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah.
So, now we go ahead and deal damage to the enemy. The total damage we dealt was 6. The enemy has 0 armor, so we remove 6 health chips from the enemy. There's only 5. It's dead.
So they stay in a pile, the defeated enemies for the rest of the battle stay in a pile next to the map because there may be certain actions that may either reference them or certain abilities that could actually cause them to come back on the mat.
Yeah, there's a surprising number of things that refers to the enemy dead pile.
Yeah. So you still have a move to do.
Yeah, so now I can do my move action because I haven't taken it yet to go up to 2. I'm just looking at the board. If I run right into the middle, it don't matter. Like, I'm in range of... Actually, to be fair, if I run over here, I'm out of range of the wisp. Well, it'll move and attack me. Is that fine?
You can move back.
to be
you're
fair,
melee, though, you need to be up close, don't you, basically? Yeah, so...
Yeah. But the other thing is I'm going to be useless for a little while.
Well, you could go into defensive stance next, and then at least you'll have a shield.
I'm wondering, do I use the Berserker's Medallion?
Oh, wow, okay.
Because it resets when I die.
Okay.
So I'm wondering, do I use it as often as possible?
And that allows you an extra action, does it?
It did just take a whole nother turn.
Right. What can you do in a whole other turn? Oh, you can
I'll get cooldown again, so it'll help me get back on track.
You can get up there and potentially destroy that guy.
I don't think I could kill him in... Well, I could.
You could.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to cost you more fatigue, but yeah.
Well, it'd probably be better going for this guy, actually, because...
You can't get close to him.
I can if I have 2 turns.
Oh, yes, you can. Yeah, you can,
And he's more likely to perish, because he's only got 3 health.
Okay.
He's also going to shoot me and Arvin.
Yeah.
Arvin's going to be able to move 2 and attack, so you guys could focus on the Wood Elf or Bandit. Do you know what?
Yeah.
Why not?
I've
got the opportunity.
Turn it upside down.
So why not? I'm going to do my move action. I'm going to move 2 up to here, and now I'm going to flip the Berserker's Medallion, which lets me take another turn. So at the end of this turn, nothing happens. There's nothing that triggers in this window yet. So I start my turn over again. We go back to recovery. I've got cooldown 3, so I'm going to check that out. I'm going to get both of these back, and then these 3 slide down there, so you can kind of see how this functionally works. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my move action to move 2 up to here, I think, because I'm now going to be able to move on to this loot on my next turn. And then I'll use my engage to hit this guy. So there's my 2-handed attack. So here we go again, and we'll see what happens.
Yep, okay, yep.
Targeting the High Elf Bandit. Oh, it's not good.
Well, now it gives a chance to explain what tenacity is there, doesn't it, yeah?
Yeah, sure. But it's just sad because it means I don't kill him.
Okay, but Arvin can kill him.
Well, that's true. So this is, again, the same result I had last time. So this deals 3 damage, and I have to take 2 light fatigue. Or I could take 1 over fatigue, but I'll take the light fatigue. Now this is called a miss. And a miss is effectively when it's moved down here to your cooldown, it lets you take 1 tenacity, which you can spend. Here we've got the list of class actions that you can do with your tenacity. So first, what you've got here is a novice. And this is the requirement you must meet to flip this over to the master side, where everything is better. This is my passive ability here, which is pretty cool, actually. If we're outnumbered, I reduce enemy armor by 1 for me, which is pretty cool. So I should definitely have gone for the Wood Elf Bandit, but I totally forgot I could do that.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Which is fine. Sometimes we make mistakes.
We makes...
This is
happy little accident.
Proof we're playing authentically. So now what I could do is trigger this 1-cost class ability, which is Dragon Leap. In this case, it lets everyone move 1, and I can spend additional tenacity to move more.
No.
We don't really need the move.
Don't need to
so
move
I'm
it, no.
going to save my tenacity for potentially getting something more exciting off of the menu later.
But how much damage did you do to our friend?
So unfortunately, I did 3, but then because I had a skill dice that didn't deal any damage, dodge reduces my damage by 1, so I only did 2, which actually isn't enough to kill him, which is a real pity.
Okay. And that's where you've got to really look out for the keywords, because they can make a massive difference depending on the rolls there. So, is that now the end of your turn then, Mike, yeah?
I could take a fatigue to do another turn, but all I'd do is throw this. I don't think it's worth it. I'm happy to end my berserk run here.
Excellent. So now it's over to me. And as Mike said, because he's got the first player token, that will stay, this order will stay for the rest of this clash, basically. So, in reality, I'm limited in what I can do. My Restoring Light is a healing spell, and I don't have any skill dice for that yet, so the only thing I can do really is move and either use my combat dice for a ranged attack, which wouldn't defeat the elf over there, the Wood Elf Bandit, or I can move and I can launch my Destruction Staff. Now, pretty much like Mike, I am on 2 stamina at the moment. That means I can move 2, so I could go 1, 2 to there. But however, if I look at my Magicka here, I've got 4 tokens in there. That means I can roll up to 4 Magicka die, and my range is 4 as well, for Magicka only. I've only got 2 anyway, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose the Wood Elf Bandit as my target, and I'm going to roll both of my Magicka die. I was already in the right form anyway.
So let's just be clear as well. When Mark says Magicka die, he's referring to skill lines with the Magicka symbol up at the top there, which includes Destruction Staff and Restoring Light. So Mark could potentially throw dice from both skill lines in a single roll, but he's got to be mindful of the targets and the effects of those things. At this point, we don't need to go into detail, but just to clarify, that's what we're talking about.
And I only have dice for Destruction Staff.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're going to try and obliterate this Wood Elf Bandit. Okay, this is a decent result. So if we look here, so that's 2 on my 4-shot die. It's instant, so it'll go into my cooldown. Oh, I should have got rid of that, by the way. Sorry. There we go. They each deal 2 damage to my target. My target has a
4 health.
4 and 1 shield. So unfortunately, doesn't quite kill them.
Yeah. We should have swapped.
Okay, so we're going to deal 3 damage to our fella up there. So if you want to remove his 3. My 2 staff that Destruction Staff dice here, they're going to go into my cooldown, ready for the next round. And that is effectively the end of my turn. I have my abilities here with my Arcanist, but I have no tenacity to spend. I've rolled no misses, no tenacity anywhere else. So therefore, nothing I can do. That is the total sum of what I can do.
Yeah, and your passive ability is just simply that you've got those tokens and kind of generate them and do things with them. Oh, you have to kill enemies to generate those, don't you?
I have to
kill enemies with magic.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. You can definitely kill one of those.
Absolutely, unless they kill us first.
Nah, then that's never going to happen.
Okay.
Just to clarify again, if you think about an engage as effectively rolling a handful of dice, and then as you resolve the dice, you're going to do all that damage, calculate all the damage, and then remove the enemy's armor.
Yeah.
That's quite important. You don't have to take the armor off in any other way. Just pool all your damage against the target, and then remove it.
Okay.
As this gets more involved, we'll see opportunities to pick multiple targets and things like that. But for now, it's pretty straightforward. Mark's blasting with magic, and I'm hitting them with a giant club.
So now it's Arvan's turn.
All right, so we collectively control Arvan.
Yeah.
I think it don't matter who Arvan attacks, really.
No, I mean they're all going to come at us with one die, aren't they? Basically, so most.
Well,
of
this
them...
one's got range 4 actually, so this is attacking 2. So maybe we should take this.
Yeah, take that one. Take that guy.
This one's also attacking 2 targets, but only has range 1.
Yeah. So if we look at Arvan here,
he's got range 3. So actually,
range 3.
If Arvan stands, this guy's attacking the strongest. I was going to suggest Arvan move up here and protect you from that guy, but he's going to target you.
Still going to target me anyway.
Because he attacks.
He's got to move within range 1. Yeah, he's got to move 1 anyway.
And if we put Arvan here, he's actually hitting you both. So we don't really want to do that. We want to move Arvan over here. Now, it's worth...
we don't have to move Arvan. We can keep him there, basically.
But we might want his help with... the Wisp only hits 1 target, and it's actually also going for you. No, it's going for Arvan.
Okay, cool.
If it can get in range of Arvan.
Okay.
And if we put Arvan here, it cannot. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it can. So, yeah. So Arvan can come up here and soak a blow from the Wisp for me.
Also, this guy has no armor, whereas that guy's got armor, and Arvan has only 1 die to roll. Although he's got true strike.
He's got true strike. So on a 1 or a 2, basically if he doesn't miss, he'll kill him. Because if he rolls the 1, it becomes true damage, which bypasses armor.
Okay.
But it's fine. I think this guy is going to hit 2, so it's better to take him out. The one thing I'd point out as well is even though Arvan has range, because he's a companion, he doesn't care about that, can't range adjacent things. That's only for heroes in the archery stance.
Yep. Okay, there we go.
Adventurers. You gonna roll for Arvan?
I'll roll for Arvan. Let's see what
Don't miss, Arvan!
Arvan got a brilliant 2 there, which is utterly fantastic. And just to note that adventurers companions and enemies roll these black combat dice, not the white ones that we roll, okay? So there we go. Excellent. So that's Arvan has got rid of that bandit.
Yep.
So now we're in a position now where we have completed our turn.
The adventurers phase is over. It's time for the enemy phase. And they're going to trigger in descending hierarchy of their level. So these are both level 1s, so they trigger in the same window, and that means we choose the order.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters. Let's get him over with whatever...
Later on, it's going to be super important. But right now, it doesn't really matter. So this Wood Orc Bandit's just going to charge 1 forward. Enemies always move 2, and they always move towards the closest target. If they have a choice, they're going to break ties based on their stats. This orc from here can't hit anyone else in range 2. So, he can't get to anyone else in 2, so he's going to go for Mark.
Going to go for me. So do you want to roll for against me?
So he's got 1 die, and here he comes.
I have no defense at the moment. I could have gone into defense stance, but I wouldn't have done any damage against him, so it's fine.
1 damage.
1 damage. So that's 1 damage comes off me. That's okay. I'm alright with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then the Wisp here. Now the Wisp can move 2. And so we check for basically its target. It's got range 3. It can move 2. So I was hoping the Wisp would move and attack Arvan. It won't though, because it won't move at all because it's in range of a target. So in this case it's me. So it's just going to throw 2 dice and try to kill me. There you go. But first, at the beginning of its turn, it decays.
It decays. It loses 1 because of its
decay.
Now all we're hoping for here is you can't die here, but you can get very ill basically. If I roll 2 2s here, you get very ill.
3 damage. It's not great.
Not great. You need to get out of the way of that thing then, basically. Yeah, so, yeah.
Look, if I could take just 1 more damage, that'd be awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Because then I can immediately level up Dragon Knight.
Okay, so that's all of the bad guys, the remaining bad guys gone now. So that's the end of the round.
Yeah.
So the next thing we do then...
Well, if there was any end of round window triggering things here, they would happen now, but there isn't.
No. So we tick up the round counter to 2, and we go back to the beginning, and that will be back to Mike for Kellen's. Is it Kellen?
Kalen.
For Kalen's
turn.
Kalen's turn.
It's worth noting as well, actually, that during that end of round phase, we'd check to see if we'd won, which means that if you are working on an objective, like we are trying to kill everyone, you still play out the whole round.
Yeah.
So you don't just win immediately when you do the objective. You have to survive to the end of the round as well.
Yeah.
In the case of Conquer, it doesn't really matter because by dint of killing everyone, you'll probably be quite safe.
But there's other ones the way they will have an objective where maybe to kill a particular enemy.
Yeah, okay.
And you may have done that, but there may be another 10 enemies on the board, and you've still got to get to the end of the round as well, and that can really, really...
Yeah, this is not based on a true story, right?
No.
Well, I'm going to have a pretty demure turn here, actually. I'm going to start with 3 cooldown, so get this fatigue out of here.
Okay.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide these down, and I'm going to begin my turn with an engage. I'm just going to go to the defense stance here and throw this die, so this will become defensive. And this is partly because I could be lined up here to hit the wisp, but I'd quite like to take one more hit point of damage. So I'm thinking if I can use this defensively...
The maximum we can do is 1 point of damage to you, basically.
Well, if I roll a 2, I'd be... Well, we'll see, right? Yeah. I'm hoping between judicious use of my defensive die here, which is 1 or 2 or miss, and also managing its attack, I can get down to 1 HP and level up Dragon Knight. That would be wicked to become a master after the first clash.
And then you can get up and maybe get a clash as well, can't you?
Yeah,
a cash.
I feel like this. I feel like this criteria is dead easy to do
early on.
Yeah, it might become much riskier later on. So let's just... I'm also on 2, so I'm real close. The other thing is I don't have my combat dice left.
No.
So really, I could run up to it and then like hit it with this, which if I got a 2, it would die because it would decay and die. But
you could also do 2 moves, which would effectively open two caches, basically.
No, I'm going to do the defensive engage. So I can only do 1 move. So I'm going to go and try and get this legendary.
Okay.
1. So this is good. So I'm hoping it'll roll 2 damage. I can deflect 1 and end on 1 hit point.
Yeah. It's a very risky strategy to upgrade this is, yeah. Okay.
So, now I'm standing on the treasure chest. What happens?
What happens?
Do I get some loot?
Well, not quite. You see, unlike in town when you get a card, be it a legendary or common item, where they start face up. If you go into a cache, they are going to start face down. And
what is it? I have to know.
Yeah. So legendary first, and we'll talk about the common items when.
Oh yeah, I forgot these are harder to open.
These are harder to open. Okay. So the number at the top is the amount of attempts you get, basically. I'm going to be rolling these 3 lockpicking dice just here, okay? So the number at the top is the amount that you get. Then if I just forget this number on the left here that I'm covering by my finger, what Mike's got to do in 4 attempts is he's got to roll a 2, a 4, and a 6. As soon as he rolls them, he keeps that dice to one side. Now that would be on a standard one, on a common item like this. That's what it would be here. 3 attempts to roll a 3, a 4, and a 6, basically. So you roll.
So you roll like that.
Yeah, there we go. He's got a 4.
The 4 is assigned to the card.
Yeah.
And now I need to get 3 and a 6 with 2 more rolls on 2 dice.
So that's a common item. However, Mike's gone straight to a legendary. Okay? Which makes things a little bit...
Give me that purple loot, baby.
A little bit more difficult. So he gets 4 attempts, but he cannot lock in any of these numbers until he's rolled a 2 first, basically. Once because this has got a little icon around it, like teeth around it. Once he's rolled a 2, he gets to have that die spike, and then he gets the attempts to then roll a 2, a 4, and a 6. So let's see what Mike's going to roll just now.
All right, so here's my first roll. I'm hoping for a 2 to get that 2. Oh, baby, I got 2 2s. Look at that. I'd be halfway through this.
So he's already done that. That means he gets that to unlock it and gets that dice back.
Yeah.
But then he's got a second 2 here, which has come over to there and has now done that. So
I can lock that straight in?
Yeah, lock that straight in. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
This is great. I've done great.
You've also got a 4 as well.
Oh, brilliant. So now I've got 2 more rolls to get a 6.
2 more rolls to get a 6.
No, 3 more rolls. This is the first roll.
Yeah, 3 more rolls to get a 6, yeah.
All right, here we go. 3 more rolls to get a 6. Oh my god, that went really well. I promise we didn't think... So now I've got an interesting choice, don't I?
Yeah, because what you can also do is you can take fatigue to move the die 1 pip up or down, basically, and 6 will loop round to 1, of course. But you've still got another 2 rolls left after this, so it's completely up to you.
Yeah, do I take a fatigue or do I roll twice more hoping to get a 6?
It's up to you. Are you feeling lucky, punk?
No. I'm feeling quite unlucky.
Then take a fatigue. If you want to take a fatigue.
The way I see it is... because the thing is, if I roll a 1... Well, the 1 loops back down, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But if I get a 3 or 4...
You've got to take extra fatigue.
I'll tell you what, Mark. Seeing as we can go from 6 to... I'm going to feel like it. Here we go. 2 more rolls. Come on. Oh,
you got
baby!
Your 6.
I got that 6. Look at that.
Yeah.
I promise I didn't fix this. This is great. I'm really chuffed.
So what have you got then?
We've got a solution of vitality. For the rest of the turn, so this is a potion. It's we expend means we can drink it and tap it. For the rest of the turn, anytime you would heal a party member or cause an adventurer to gain bonus HP, double the amount healed or gained. So this is definitely one I want to pass on to Mark
at the appropriate point.
At the appropriate point, because Mark's got that healing spell chain.
So just remove the cash from under there. Now that cash is gone now, so that's okay. And that's your turn, isn't it?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, fine. So now it's my turn. Do my cooldown. I'll get my two dice back. I shall move 1, 2 to there. Because I can get to a cash soon, basically.
Get some loot.
Yeah. And then I'm going to take care of this particular person here. And I'm still in my battle form, my Magicka battle form. Don't need to worry about... I don't need to worry about being in defensive unless... Do I want them to come towards him? And he's going to go over there, isn't he?
No, our van is going to come up here and attack them.
And you're not too bothered about him hitting you at this stage, are you?
No, I'm hoping... I want him to hit me once.
Yeah, and he's going to lose a thing from decay, isn't he, anyway, at the end of his round?
Yeah. I mean, maybe he'll kill me, but that'll just reset my medallion.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Right. Okay. Right.
Oh, these are fun.
These are fun. So the first one deals 2 damage to this guy here, which is fine.
Kills him.
It absolutely kills him, yeah?
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. And by doing that, what kind of baddie was he, by the way?
He was a wood orc bandit.
Humanoid. Oh no, he's
humanoid.
It's not.
Not a demon.
No, not a demon. That's a shame. Yeah. However, he's dead. He's gone. This next one allows me to gain 2 tenacity. Here we go. And deal 1 true damage to any adventurer.
Oh, damn. We could have used that to get me onto one.
Yeah.
But now I'm real concerned that if I take that damage...
it says that any adventurer, I can do it to myself, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I'm now just debating whether I let you deal 1 damage to me.
Well, no, because he's going to go...
Arwen's not going to kill that.
Oh, not in 1 dice, he's not going to kill him.
He might, but there's a very slim chance. No, I think you probably better take this. I'll probably die if I take
So
that.
I've got my 2 tenacity, which is good, and means I take 1 true damage. I suppose Arwen's not classed as an adventurer, he's classed as a...
precisely.
Yeah. And let me just look at what I got here, okay?
A companion.
Oh, sorry, and after I defeat an enemy whilst in Magicka, I do get to put another Crux token up here. Okay, I can have a maximum of 3. And if I look at my number 1 here, okay, my perfect ring, it says... Place 1 Crux token on a targetable non-quest enemy. Damage from every combat skill I apply to this enemy is increased by 1, even if no damage is rolled. I've got no enemies in shape. I couldn't do that before because I had no tenacity. If I spent 2, I could place 1 Crux token on any hex in the overland map, and hex and Crux token are always considered adjacent, so we could literally get...
The apocryphal gate. We could just warp there. Now, it's worth noting as well with the imperfect ring that combat skill dice are very specifically these white ones.
White ones, yeah.
That's the combat skill line.
Excellent. So I got my 2 Crux tokens on there. Got my 2 tenacity. I moved. That is the end of my turn.
So these go to your cooldown. These can stay here. And now we are into Arvel's turn. I think he just runs up here and shoots at the...
Shoots at the doodad. Yeah.
You want to roll a black die for Arvel?
Let's roll a black die for Arvel.
It's a
1 damage. That's what you wanted.
Yeah, this is what I want, provided this thing doesn't kill me. So now it's the enemy phase, and it's going to take another point of damage from decay. And then it's not going to move, it's just going to stay there. It's going to target me, and it's going to roll a 1, please.
1.
Actually, no, a 2 is also okay. Yeah, because I've got the defense.
Yeah.
So I can choose to use this to reduce it. So actually, yeah, this is good. Yeah.
It's a 1.
So I won't spend my defense, and I'll take 1 damage.
Excellent. All right. So now we're on to the last round now. So we'll move this up to 3.
You're saying it's the last round because you're pretty confident we're going to kill the enemy.
Absolutely.
And we can be confident because it's going to die. It's just going to decay to death.
Yeah.
So really, we should just get some loot.
Yeah. It's not a demon type enemy, is it?
It is.
Is it?
Yep.
I could really do with killing that enemy then. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'll get more loot, and you can kill that enemy. So what does killing the demon get for you?
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. I have to do it using my Fate Carver ability, which means I need 5 tenacity to do that.
So this is Mark's power here. It says defeat an enemy using your Fate Carver class ability, a demon type enemy, which says Discard all Crux tokens from the sheet. For each one discarded, deal 3/2 damage to a targetable non-quest enemy, but it's 5 cost.
At 5 tenacity, I only have 2 tenacity, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, so there was a strong chance we both could have, not strong chance, a chance we both could have upgraded to our master side in the first clash.
Yeah, if you got a few more misses, or came out the gate with more tenacity.
Okay, fine. Let's just get he's going to die anyway, so that's okay. So Arvan's going to kill him.
I mean, if you don't, Arvan... Well, I mean, we can use Arvan to kill it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The point is the Wisp is done for. I'll just run 2 over here and pick this up.
Excellent. Right, so we're going to go back to lockpicking, so he has...
Oh, before I do that, I'm going to...
Cool down.
Cool down and this one as well. Now, I kind of put this one up here in the active row and didn't explain that. So, just very quickly, about the active row. And then I chose not to use it as well, which is a whole nother thing. So... This was the instant effect. This is where we see Mark and Mai's abilities that go straight to cooldown, as you saw previously. Throw the dice, apply the effects, put them in the cooldown. Where you see A, that means it's an active effect. So what you can see here, where I used the combat skill die in the combat stance, what happened with it was I put it up here in my active row, and it sits there doing something until I choose to spend it, or until the end of the battle, where it'll come down here to the cooldown. And in this case, because it was a combat die rolled, it's this effect here from the combat sheet, and in this case it's spent to reduce damage.
Yeah.
So when I take non-true damage ignores defense and can't be prevented, basically. Anything, whether it's an item, a die, or an effect, or whatever, that would prevent damage, cannot prevent true damage. But this was not true damage, so I could have spent this to reduce it. I chose not to, because obviously I'm trying to unlock my ability. So, here we go. Let's break into this thing.
There we go. So...
We need a 3, a 4, and a 6.
A 3, a 4, and a 6, and you have 3 attempts to get this.
Easy peasy!
Oh, a 3, a 4, and a...
You're gonna think I fixed this?
You got magic dice rolls today.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow, okay.
Give me more stuff. The Ornate Scabbard. For 1 tenacity, perform an additional engage without gaining a light fatigue. This engage must be in standard melee combat. That's not too bad. I mean, it's not my preferred stance.
You keep getting all this stuff, though, that he's allowing your character to have more and more and more turns, basically. Yeah?
I'm just going to be a murder berserker. Brilliant.
Brilliant.
I can't believe that. That's
awesome.
wild.
Yeah. You still
I'm almost regretting this wasn't a live stream. Because that's unbelievable.
Right, and you don't need to go anymore now anyway, do you? That's it. So,
no, that's going to be... This comes off, and that's going to be the end of my turn.
Okay.
So it's over to you. You want to go get
I'll go and get a cash up here. It's another non-legendary one. Let's see if I can...
Let's watch Mark nail this like I did, yeah.
Yeah.
3,
right.
6, and 1. You got this. Come on, let's go.
Let's have a look. I've got a 1.
And a 6.
And a 6, yeah. So I got 2 more attempts to get a
3. Yeah, or you can spend 1 fatigue.
There we
brilliant.
go.
Oh my god. This never
happens.
We were really not good at lockpicking before.
Oh, great. I get roast pig.
Discard this item, then each adventurer may gain 1 over fatigue to heal the full HP.
Yay.
One thing I do appreciate about this adaptation of Elder Scrolls is the amount of food in it.
Yeah.
Everyone knows the Elder Scrolls games are full of food, and so is this.
No.
And actually, on expert mode, you need food to survive. But, to rest, and it's the whole thing. I'm not going to explain it because we're not playing an expert. But it's very helpful to have a lot of food on that mode.
Cool.
Anyway, right, so it's Arvin's turn. Why don't we move him up here and shoot at that thing?
Shoot at the thing.
He didn't even need to move, I just wanted to.
Oh,
boom, it's dead.
It's dead. There we go.
Great, good job, Arvin.
And that is the end of the clash, because that is now the end of the round. There's nothing else left. It is the end of the round.
We skip enemy's turn because they're all dead.
Some will require you to get back to the starting hexes. We don't have to on this. It's purely a conquer, which means we have actually completed this particular clash. Yep. So we bring our enemies back. Arvin's going to go back and away now, basically.
So we return to our sheets and keep our current hit points.
Yeah.
Arvin's going to go away. Maybe Arvin will return later. We'll see.
Arvin's the Dushko on the other side, isn't he? Whatever he is, yeah. So,
well, he's been put to one side.
Okay, but now...
these go back in the bag?
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. There you go, back in the bag at the end of the combat. The casters go back, and we'll just follow the thing about reward.
So this is this is technically the end of the. We can reset this to 1 as well because that doesn't need to. That's not persistent. And now this is technically the end of the encounter step, and we're going to move into the reward step where we check to see if we successfully completed any encounters, which we have done. So we have now successfully done rush in with indignation. So the reward for this is 2 experience points.
So we both claim 2 on our board, but our XP now goes up by 2 on here as well. So 3, 4.
Yep, indeed.
Which means that we are, for the next game, for our next clash, there's 4 XP, there's 2 of us. That means we're fighting 8 points worth of baddies. That'll be a 5 and 3 1s for the next game. Yeah. So that is the end of the clash. That card goes away.
And also, I can upgrade Dragon Knight. I've not really talked about it, but there we go. Because end a battle with 1 HP. I did that.
Yeah.
Boom. Now it's on the Masters. I can't believe how easy that was.
Yeah.
The other one was so much harder.
Yeah. I don't think... Well, I did mine, I think, on more or less the last... on the last game, I did it in session 3, basically. So I got the upgrade on that. So in
you did it
3.
during session 3, yeah. I managed to do it by the end of session 1, but or maybe it was... It might have been... No, I think it was by the end of session 1, but it was I still had to get like a ton of stuff. It was much harder than this.
We can now do our kind of spend our XP effectively.
Yeah.
And we get to and then we get to heal and do a cooldown of 1, don't we? So looking at the XP then. Okay, we know we've got these new shiny skills that we have nothing on at the moment. I've got the restoring light, and Mike's got... Oh, you didn't get one, did you? No, it's just me with...
No, I've not got any other... So I could spend the 2 to get another die in two-handed, so I'll have a look at the level 2 two-handed dice.
So this is important. Mike already has 2 two-handed die. When you're counting up the cost of what it's going to be, you count up any that are in cooldown or being drained as well at the same time.
So effectively, I'm treating the board as though it looks like this, even though this one's actually over here.
Which means that his cost going from right to left on this would cost him 2 XP to get the next die in there.
Yeah.
Could also spend 1 XP to get an extra health. Another XP to get an extra combat die if necessary, or your combat die is going down. Yeah.
The other thing that's sort of... Yes, the combat has to go in here, and again, I treat... This actually should have moved in here at the end of the combat.
Yeah.
So this, I have to pretend there's a die here, so I could buy another combat die for 1, which might be worth it. They're just useful. It's worth noting as well, I could buy more level 1 two-handed dice. You can go up by as many as there are available. There's 6 available for this particular die. This will change based on the skill line and the die level. We've got Onslaught here, which is the level 2 die. I can buy this because I have at least 1 level 1 die.
Yeah.
I can buy a level 2 die, and then I can actually untrain the level 1 dice, and it just drops down. But that's a sort of consideration for when we get into more advanced leveling up. At this stage, I can get level 2. I can't get level 3 because I don't have a level 2.
Yeah. I could get a level 2 staff destruction staff die because I have 2 level 1s, or I could get a level 1 restoring light die, or I could get a level 1 restoring light die and also get like an additional health, which is exactly what I think I'm going to do, to tell you the truth. Yeah. So I'm going to spend my XP. I want a level 1 restoring light die. This now gives me some healing points. That costs 1 XP to do that. And I'm now also going to get another health. Now, I don't tick this up here. I get a red health token.
Can I just point out that the level 2 healing die is really good? That's the actual heal.
Right, okay. I've got to get the
level, yeah, but you could buy the level 2 die.
I could.
The level 1 die goes into the active spot, and then you can spend it from the active spot to remove a status die, which is significant. And also heal 1 HP on the target.
But that heals you and not me, and I'm very weak at the moment.
No, the healing thing can be cast on yourself.
Select an adventurer, okay, in range, and then roll X combat die. I've only got 1 combat die anyway, so it's...
No, it's you spend it, and you roll X...
Enemy combat
and you
die.
roll the black combat dice, and then total the values, and heal the target for that.
Okay, alright, okay, fine, we'll do that then.
Plus, I'm going to give you this, and then you can double the amount of healing.
There we go. So we're going to do that, and we're going to get our level 2 die. when it comes to actually, because Mike's used this before, so obviously he knows that character, this particular skill. I've not used that skill before.
Listen, Josh, it's okay. I got it. I'm watching him. You're going to do okay.
Alpha.
Get this alpha game out of here. Looks like I'm having the worst time.
It's meant to be caught, man.
Well, to be fair, if you want to boost your HP, then go for it.
No, forget it now. I'm done.
Well,
no. It's cool, it works. It does work. It does work.
It's only because I need loads of healing. Okay? I'm completely self-interested. I took a ton of damage. I leveled up. Now I need Mark to heal. I'm just a very needy partner.
You be nice then. If you want me to heal you, you be nice.
Listen, Mark, this is a co-op game. Get that die for me. I got you a shiny potion. Look, it's a legendary. So, I don't know if I'm going to spend my 2 XP because...
Well, bear in mind, if you increase your health, you will actually automatically regenerate.
I'll get one
health.
back.
Yeah. And that
but I mean, I guess let's take a quick thought about our future. Are we going to beeline into town?
I can do that with this ability, with the Apocryphal Gate, can't I, basically? So, next day will be day 3. That will literally get us there, basically. He cannot get there. The closest he can get is 2 away, yeah?
So let's take a quick look at Apocryphal Gate. It says... Place 1 Crux token in any hex on the overland map. So the Crux tokens are these. Mark's got 2. He can place 1 onto the town there. Hexes with Crux tokens in them are always considered adjacent to the party token. After moving into the hex with the Crux token on it, discard it. So we could feasibly actually put the Crux out and do something else next round and then go to the town on day 3 because we'll be able to instantly get there.
We are on day 3.
Oh, it will be day 3.
We will be on day 3, should I say. Yes, yeah.
So it's also worth noting that with these... abilities, we can use them at any time?
I believe so, yes. I believe so. It's tenacity, yeah. So yes, it's a tenacity ability. You don't have to be in combat to use tenacity because some of them will apply outside combat.
Well, yeah, but that's a quest encounter, right? When we get there, it's not going to be... What I'm saying is it's not going to be a town encounter.
No. Well, it just says when completed, when we arrive there, go to B11. So yes, the quest will take precedence, yeah.
Yeah, so because I spoke about the encounter hierarchy earlier, and it goes quests, towns, overland encounters. So what you just saw was an unstable overland encounter. When we get there, the quest encounter overtakes the town encounter. Basically, what I'm trying to get at, Mark, is like, when am I going to get to do a town? Because I'm bleeding.
Well, there is a possibility. So the most he can move at the end of this, depending on what comes out of here, is going to be 2. Okay? Yeah. So he can move to there.
No. Let's... I get it.
We can get there at the beginning of day 4.
We can, but I'm okay with staying on point because you're going to be able to heal me back up to full health. I'm actually just thinking, do I save the 2 XP in the hopes of getting a better skill line?
Save them.
Yeah, I'll save them. So you need to draw the peaceful card to see what our assassin does.
And here we have... Oh.
I don't like either of those.
I don't like either of those. Yeah. So, first of all, we're going to move up on these. So, our town has moved up to a 2. And our clashes have moved up there. So, we now have 2 on a 2.
Oh, God, everyone hates us already.
Secondly, he could get there.
Oh, my God.
Right. He's not going to. He's going to move 2. 1, 2. And then this symbol... is no movement, thankfully. So he is exceptionally close to there now, basically, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't realize there could be 2 symbols.
I forgot about that, we just saw that, yeah. So,
yeah, that's a fun surprise.
But that's okay, we can still get there given my skill, alright? Yeah.
So now that we're done the event, the province event, we can do recovery step.
Yes.
And during recovery step, I can give you this. There you go.
Excellent, I can get that. Recover 1 of these. It doesn't matter which one to me, and I get a health back. And you?
Yep, I can recover a die, I can recover a health, and that's it.
And just remember, just before we we close out day 2, because we were on an unstable, that means that we get 2 tenacity at the end of the day. So there we go. 1, 2.
Brilliant. So I've got 3 now. How much you got?
4 now.
4.
I'm going to spend 2 very shortly because I'm going to put the Apocryphal Gate on basically because we need to get there now because otherwise it's going to cost us 1, 2, 3, and 2 light fatigue to get there on this turn basically.
Do you think 2 tenacity is a better cost than 4 light fatigue to each.
Between us. I'm just looking here what I could do on with 4 tenacity, and I can place 1 crux in an active slot, and when you're dealt any amount of damage, discard this crux token to prevent all of the damage.
The gibbering shield.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Or Fate Carver, discard all crux tokens from the sheer from this. This is we've got 5, and deal 3 true damage to a targetable non-quest enemy. My issue is you have 3 cooldown, and I only have 2 cooldown. So getting fatigue for me really just gums everything up for me.
Yeah, if we... This is highly dependent, right? Because if we get to that marker and it's just a narrative event or something, fine. If it's a fight and we have all that fatigue, we'll kind of be out of round for round 1.
Yep.
And I'm conscious that we've also got... I've got 2 hit points and you've got 3. And so a heal early in the next fight would go a long way. And if we're also fatigued... Yeah. No, I think probably the Apocryphal Gate's the right way.
Okay, fine.
Okie dokie. So... Now we are ready to go with day 3.
Day 3? Yeah. Excellent. Right, should we move up the day counter then? Yeah.
So this takes up to day 3 somewhere here. There it is. Day 3. Do it here too. There we go.
Also, we've got to remember as well that we're now in the 2s on some of these.
Oh,
so
yeah,
let's... next, that would have an effect on us based on this.
Yeah, well, let's have a look and see what happens. So the influence is currently on the towns, so that's got a town
It's on
effect.
the town and on the peaceful events.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the town, because it's at a 2, each adventurer must spend 1 tenacity to take a second town action.
That sucks. I hate that.
Yeah. And if we move to a peaceful event, if the encounter has an unstable option, that option must be chosen. Not the end of the world stuff there, but still something to consider, and they're going to get worse as we go up. And we haven't uncovered any resilient. What's the keyword? Resistance keywords. Yeah.
But hopefully, by progressing the main plot, maybe we'll have a chance. They also said that if we do side quests, we might get resistance.
Right.
This is just a generic side quest, though, so this probably won't key into that.
Yeah.
We need to get some of the Valenwood side quests.
Yeah, and we haven't done a delve yet. This one only kicks in for a delve.
Yeah,
we don't
so we might not get a delve.
Yeah, and if we don't do it by the end of the quest, then it will we lose that.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend 2...
if we don't do this by the end of the session.
Session, sorry, yes.
The session is the first 12 days.
I'm going to spend 2, I'm going to put that there. And then we just need to move our 1 to there, basically.
Yep.
And we get to read the next thing.
Yep, that's just one step.
One step. And that's because of my Apocryphal Gate, if you've been watching. We get no reward, so there's nothing for doing that.
Outrageous, we tried so hard.
Well, we beat them there, so that's okay.
Like, look, yeah, we created an Apocryphal Gate.
Yeah. So, B11, Hunted, Fighters Guild. Dushkull greets you when you arrive at the trading post, and he's eager to set out immediately. There we go, there's Dushkull. We commune with the god of curses, he explains as he leads you northwards. Many call him Malakath, Maluk, or other titles. To us, he is Morlock. He is a friend to the friendless and betrayed, as we often feel living on land claimed by wood elves and joined to a dominion we never agreed to. He looks ahead, reflecting as you continue through the jungle. Morlock told us recently of disturbances in the Outer Realms, he says. To Morlock, it seems as though the link between our realms and his home, the Ash Pit, is becoming less steady and less predictable. We began to investigate on our own using the ancient rituals of our people. But these efforts have been sabotaged at every turn. I believe someone is trying to sever these lines on purpose. And a spy we sent to Haven now tells us that the Dark Brotherhood has a contract for my life. I don't believe this is a coincidence, so I've left my home to keep the Barkbite clan safe. This explains a lot, but you still don't know where you're going, and you tell him so. I don't intend to let our connection to our god fade away, he says. We are headed to Horseshoe Island to obtain an artifact hidden away there among the pirates who call the island home. There are places in Valenwood where the barrier between our realm and Oblivion is very porous. We can use this artifact, a talisman of amplification, to broadcast Morlock's message to Oblivion's other realms. His mouth forms a grim line. Like us, Morlock is frequently ignored or forgotten, he says. We will not abandon the one who hasn't abandoned us. So...
Did Dushko get more and more northern as you read that?
I'm northern. I am northern. This is Sheffield in me coming out, yeah? It's all Game of Thrones, isn't it?
I feel like the more rebellious he got, the more northern he became.
So the quest objectives. We have to travel to Horseshoe Island and initiate the following clash recommended by day 8. When calculating the enemy pool, for each HP chip placed next to the map temporarily, add 1 to the base difficulty XP value. So that's okay. During this class, quest unit Dushkull is a companion controlled by the party. Okay, so there's Horseshoe Island. Excellent. During the active province effect, the Dark Brotherhood, there we go, yeah, moves a number of hexes. Again, the Dark Brotherhood's assassin's destination is the party token and always takes the shortest path to get there. If the Dark Brotherhood assassin and the party token may share the same hex, every time the Dark Brotherhood assassin ends its movement in the same hex as the party token, place a HP chip next to the map.
Alright, so it's going to be trying to catch up with us and pop HP chips on us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, well, let's just stay away from it.
Well, it's pretty difficult.
Does the Apocryphal Gate go away?
I believe so. Yeah. Discard it. After moving into a hex with a Crux token, discard it. Yeah. So, the issue being now, that's the only quest, that's the only thing that we do here. We don't do the town quest underneath it, do we?
No, because we resolve one encounter and it's either a quest encounter or a town encounter.
So, we have to head north.
Yeah, so we go into the reward steps, we can buy things and stuff like that, but I'm keeping my XP for maybe if I get another skill line or something, so for now I think that's probably done.
Do we get a cooldown?
Yeah, so we get to go straight to the end of day, which is the rest phase, so we get 1 HP back and we can cool down 1 die as well.
Yeah.
And what's nice about the rest phase is that the die can come from anywhere on the cooldown track. I've only got 1, so it's just that one, but later on when you've got more dice and more things in cooldown, it's nice to cherry pick things, particularly if you've got a nasty status effect at the top of the cooldown that you just want to get rid of.
So slightly annoyingly now though, of course, we've gone through that, we now have to do this.
If he catches up with us, then we could be in trouble.
Well, he puts a HP chip next to the thing and we don't know what those HP chips do.
Yeah, but I don't want them. I don't like them. I know they're bad. I think we should avoid them at all costs.
Okay.
So hopefully he didn't draw 2.
No, we just drew 1, which gives him...
That's 2 movement.
3 hexes now.
Is it 3 now?
He's 3 now, yeah. So he is with us, basically, which means you put a HP chip next to the map. That will come to play later, I'm certain, yes? Okay. Cool.
I hate that.
Yeah.
So it recommended day 8 to get to Horseshoe Island?
Yeah, we're now going to move on to day 4.
Yeah, so we've got a little bit of time to maybe do some meandering and sort of maybe get some levels. I think another sort of encounter or something and then a town visit would be nice.
So looking at the map where we are, we can head this way. We're going to 1, 2, 3. We can do a peaceful encounter there. And then we could get to a town within 3 of that. And then there's a couple of unstables around there. So if we follow this map...
I think we want to draw the longest route we possibly can because we want to try to stay ahead of him. So if we're moving just 1 step, chances are he's going to catch us and put an HP on us. Whereas if we're moving 4 steps, he can't even get us.
Well, as soon as I can get some tenacity, though, I've got this available to me again anyway, haven't I? Which means we can get far away from him.
Yeah, we could feasibly actually move in the opposite direction. And then if we get to tenacity, we can just warp up to Horseshoe Island.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Can we move 4? 1 light fatigue each is fine, and then that means he won't catch us. Because he only moves 3, right?
He only moves 3, yeah. Yeah. However, if there's no icon, he moves a number of players' hexes, and we gain light fatigue equal to that amount.
So if there's no icon at all, he moves 2, and then we gain 2 light fatigue. That sucks.
I think the chances of that happening are pretty slim. So,
there's not a lot of those cards without icons.
No.
So then let's find a location within 4 that has some other cool things around it.
So 1, 2, 3. That doesn't that way.
We can go 4 down to the ossuary of Telekar. So we could go 4 to there, but the problem is there's not many places to go from there.
No, there isn't. So if we look over here, though, we can go 3 to there. I'd like to get to a peaceful encounter, but we're not. They're all 3 away from where we are.
Why do you want to go peaceful?
Because we've not done one yet. That's the reason. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. But they're all.
But we could go. We could go 4
1,
to
2,
here.
3, 4. We could go up there. It doesn't mean we have to. We can go exploring up there then, basically.
Lead them up into that peninsula.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is we can go 4 to here, and then next turn 4 to here.
Another 4. You're just trying to get rid of all of you. I've only got 2 cooldown. You're trying to fill me up. Trying to fill me up. All right. Look. Let's do a peaceful. Let's move up here. Let's do this. Where do we go? Yeah, we're going straight. That's not us. That's him. Straight up there. We'll take one of these each. Yeah. Let's just give it a go. Have a fatigue. We've not done a peaceful encounter yet, so let's do a peaceful encounter.
Right, but because we're on peaceful level 2, we have to pick the unstable option, which is sad.
Okay. Fine.
So basically, you're just choosing to murder wood elves.
Who knows? Who knows?
You all remember this was Mark's decision. It's important to me that we know that this is what happened under Mark's leadership.
Weren't you in the last game destroying Argonian babies?
Again, that was also your decision that brought us to that.
You willingly came along, though.
I don't remember that part. Feats of strength. You stop, halted by the barker of a roving carnival, a toothless orc whose dingy appearance cannot suppress an inexplicable charm. Before you know it, you find yourself lining up at an even dingier booth, unslinging your weapons and preparing to test your strength at a possibly rigged game of skill.
This might not be bad. There may not be there is no unstable.
Try your might, or your words prove your strength, not your might.
Oh, it's a social check.
I've only taken speech, goddammit.
How much tenacity you got?
3.
No, we can't do it.
Yeah, because you got 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So try your might. Each adventurer may roll any number of their available combat skill dice, ignoring their stamina stat, with the goal of rolling the most damage possible. Any adventurer who rolls 4 or more damage gains 2 bonus XP. All rolled combat skill dice are exhausted. Unstable.
Oh,
the combat skill dice are drained. Or make a social check. If successful, treat this encounter's reward as bonus XP, and each adventurer may draw 1 legendary item. If unsuccessful, each adventurer gains 2 light fatigue.
Well, we've got to do the bottom one, I think. We can't win the social check because we only have... So for a social check, you need the speech dice, which Mike neglected to get, and got some underpants instead. Or you need to spend tenacity to do that. And the tenacity we need on here is number of players times 3, so we would need 6 tenacity. We only have 4 tenacity. The top one I don't like at all.
No, we've got 5 tenacity.
5 tenacity, sorry.
One more,
Yeah, top one I don't like at all because...
there's no chance we can do it. We can't get 4 more.
No, can't. No, I've only got 1 combat die, basically.
Likewise,
yeah.
me too. So the maximum gets 2.
So we're going to gain 2 fatigue dice each. But we do get an XP from it. That's it, really. It wasn't a great move, that, Mike.
Yeah, it's a bummer I didn't get speech, but, you know.
There we go. Have 2 fatigue. There we go.
So you might be wondering what the advantage of treating the XP as bonus XP is. The bonus XP, as I mentioned before, means you don't increase this. So though you're getting a bit stronger, the enemies are not.
But we didn't get that option, did we?
No.
Okay. We got 1 XP each, so that's, it's there.
Yep. All right.
Okay. Well, that's going to deal for the end of the day. Okay.
Yep. So now we're into the. So that was our overland encounter. It was a peaceful encounter with no unstable options.
I forgot to move that up because of that on the last round.
Oh, okay. So the symbol gave us a. Oh yeah. We need to do something about this.
We need to find these keywords, which we're not finding just yet.
Yeah, we need some more side quests, I think.
Yeah, which that one's not a great one. Right, so we're coming to the end of our day now then.
So first we're going to do the province effect, which is just resolve that symbol.
Resolve that, which means that everything is now kind of moved up into the danger area, basically. He's got that, which is, we're just going to move 1 hex. That's okay. we're in advance of him now, basically. Mm-hmm. Okay, then we move into our phase, don't we? Mm-hmm. Where we get to get rid of one of these.
Yep.
And heal one if you can.
Yep, can do.
I can't. I'm at full health. You spend your XP if you want. I'm going to spend my XP.
Yeah, I'm back on 3, but I'm still not spending it.
Can you pass me a health token, please?
Yeah. There we go.
Thank you.
Did you move the assassin?
I did. He only moved one. Yeah, he only moved
step.
one. Yeah, that's fine. And I moved that up, so we're all in the danger area in all of those places now. No
well, what we need, I think, what we need is another. Side quest.
We've got to get to a town for that, though.
Well, we're doing a town because we are close to a town, but I also feel a bit like I don't need town yet.
I don't need town yet.
So do we want to go for that in stable, and then we can visit our starting location?
This one here. Or this one here.
Oh, I was thinking of the unstable, but we can do the combat one if you prefer.
No, there's 2 unstables. There's one there and one there.
Oh no, we want to go to the further away one because we're trying to drag him up here, aren't we?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking if we get back to the starting location,
okay,
that's 5, that's 6, 7. We can do that unstable, and he might be quite close to the peninsula, and then we can just teleport back there on day 8. We did our recovery, so now we're starting day 5. And so if we head 4 up to there.
4.
Oh no, it's 3. It's 3.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3.
I've still got two of these things here.
Me too as well.
Yeah.
So let's know. So there we go. 3 up to there.
And it's an unstable.
Yeah. So we're gonna roll the dice to see what happens. What could possibly go wrong?
We don't want a town. It's another clash.
That's fine.
That's all right.
We don't want a town. We're gonna go to town after this, or maybe in 2.
There we go.
The Wabajack attack. That sounds fine.
I'm glad you think so.
As you make your way down a little used hunter's path, you look up to see a robed figure barring the way.
Oh, a robed figure.
Flanked on either side by a coterie of threatening silhouettes, you spy an orange paw poking out from the right sleeve. It raises a staff with a gaping maw engraved on its head. The skooma cat demands entertainment!
It's a Khajiit!
The Khajiit declares. Will your jaws bite, or will our claws catch? The Wabajack will provide, and Shegorath will decide. He points the staff at an underling who transforms before your eyes into a wedge of cheese. If you value your body consistency, you need to think fast. Cool. Don't get cheesed. Well, we actually have to ignore all of that and go to too late.
Why do we have to ignore the other?
Because it's oh no, we're not unstable.
No.
Oh, but that's on level 2, so don't we have to pick unstable?
No, on level 2 on this, it means that we add a level 1 enemy to the EP and deploy it last.
Thank God, because I don't want to change my current race with one random.
Oh my God! No!
We've been cheesed, Mark!
Thank God it's not that then, yes.
Yeah, although we do have...
Hold on, oh. No, it is unstable.
Oh, we are on unstable? Alright, then our race... So, replace your current race with a different one drawn at random, but your stats remain the same.
Oh my God!
That's such a bummer. I'd kind of built my whole thing about being a swift warrior.
This sucks. Oh. Okay.
Well, there goes my combo planning.
Yeah, there goes everything.
Oh my God. Alright.
Yeah, alright. Where's the racers?
Alright, let me...
You can kind of shuffle or something.
I'm going to have to give him a...
Because they're in alphabetical order at the moment, yeah? So...
Okay, so there's 18, so my suggestion is roll the d20, and then if you get a 19 or a 20, I'll just reroll them.
Okay, but they are alphabetical order, those, remember?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because it's a die in it. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mark, you are no longer a high elf, you've become an imperial.
I don't want to be an Imperial. You putting that back in? Leave it?
I'll leave that out.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. I would like to remain an orc. There's one more orc in here if I can just roll.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for the High Elf. High Elf?
9.
No,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I am Khajiit! No, I don't want to be a Khajiit. This sucks. All right.
There we go.
Oh my god. I was so excited about my orc dragon knight.
I was loving my High Elf. And
I
got a real
am
plan.
very pretty now, though. Look at
You
that.
are. Well, you can choose either side, yeah. All right, can we have new chips, please, then? Yeah, for the Imperial and for the Khajiit. Oh, it's not the end of the world.
I miss my ability.
My race ability is now that once per battle, when you would be dealt 3 or fewer damage, prevent that damage and instead gain that much tenacity. So it's a good way to build tenacity, which actually works really well as an arcanist because my tenacity works very well on that.
Well, Imperial was my second choice, so I really wish I'd got Imperial. Mine is I get to loot and then move a bunch, which...
Oh yeah, I had the Khajiit. You know.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't combo with anything I'm doing.
Oh, that was cruel, man. I mean, that was cruel. Yeah.
All right, well, I'm just gonna make the best of being a sexy, fluffy cat.
I'll call you Bonbon.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna change my name. Oh my god. My combo. I'm sad. Oh god.
So we don't get the thing. We do get 1 XP. It's fine. It's reward stage. When we get to reward stage, I'm jumping the gun a little bit there, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I mean, we actually don't do a clash at all.
No.
We just get, we're gonna get 1 XP.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I'm gonna have to spend on something. But I'll probably do, because I'm on 3. So the 1 tips me over. But yeah, just to be clear, so we've resolved the encounter. That goes back in the deck. And we're going to gain 2 tenacity because it was unstable. And then we're going to go into the rewards phase where we gain 1 XP. This takes me over 3, so I can't save it. I have to spend it. So what I might do is just buy another combat die. I'm still kind of building my combo even though I don't have the cool ability anymore. Do you know what I could do actually? And here's what I will do. I'll spend all 4 to put my cooldown.
Yeah. That's what I'm saving up for now. Is my cooldown? I think. Yeah. So, which means that Mike can now
cooldown 4 dice. I don't actually need to do that at all
until you get.
But fatigue. I do have. But the thing is, the 2-handed does add a lot of fatigue, and this helps me manage that much more easily. So there is a benefit to that.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Well.
So now it's the province effect.
It's the
so
province
you got to draw a thing for that.
Yeah. Oh jeez. We got 2 symbols on there. So that's going up 1. That's going up 1, and he's going to move.
This is because I said the Wabba Jabba attack wouldn't be that bad. Isn't it? This is because I shouldn't have said anything.
We just had a couple of bad encounters basically now. 2 hexes, and that is 1 hex. He's going to move 3. 1, 2, 3. So we're still okay in terms of him being away from us. What
we want to try and do is lure him up towards this peninsula, out of position.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So is this the top of day 6? No, we get to do a rest.
A rest.
So after the province effect, end of day, rest effect. So we get rid of 2 light fatigue. I get to heal another hit point. Because I'm a Khajiit with orc stats. And then
yours was a bigger shift than mine, admittedly. I went from human to
you went from high elf to human.
Yeah.
Now we need to get you those fake elf ears.
Yeah.
To help you deal with what's happened. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there's any recovery for me. I'm just going to be this tiger.
So yeah, now we're day 6 then, basically. Yeah. So we still don't need to go into a town yet, do we?
No. I'm actually back at full health.
Yeah.
I'm happy to just go north into that fight, or we can run up to that other unstable one. I'm on full tenacity, but I can also spend it. I'm just conscious that, like, what's level 3 now? What's level 3 for combat?
Level 3 for combat is... It's still the same. It's only when it gets to level 4 that things get tricky, yeah? So level 4 for a town is we must spend 1 tenacity for every town action we take.
Rough.
Level 4 for peaceful, at the end of the encounter, each adventurer must discard an item. And the end of level 4 for conflict is we add player number to the calculated enemy pool.
Alright, well, I think we're going to do a town after this. I'm also maxed out on tenacity, so why don't we go to the Vile Main. Is that what that is? The Vile Main?
Yeah, I'm there.
And then we'll hopefully do an actual combat encounter this time.
If I can get... Because I still need to defeat somebody, so I can get a crux on here, so I can do Apocryphal Gate. So I can't do Apocryphal Gate at the moment. I can. Sorry, I can. I can do Apocryphal Gate at any point. So yeah, let's go over there.
If this is day 6, that'll be day 7.
And then over there for day 8.
Warp back over there, yeah.
Okay, fine. Just depends whether there's 2 symbols going to arrive on his thing, doesn't it, basically, yeah.
Well, we're okay with him. I mean, you know, he's moving away now. Any further movement's going to be away, and we can pick the route as well. So,
all right, well, there it is.
Can't possibly be worse than Jabberwack attack.
Jesus, I mean,
can't be worse than becoming cheese. Dead Mer tell no tales. Given how much of Valenwood borders the sea, the province can be a frequent haunt for pirates. Usually the buccaneers relegate most of their illicit activities to the high seas, but they'll fight back fiercely if someone endangers their hoard. Unfortunately, by the look of things, this seemingly innocent-looking cave appears to be a secret trove for one pirate crew's booty. That's dangerous knowledge for a non-pirate to possess.
Arr.
Especially cheese people.
Cheese people.
So, we have to pick the unstable...
No, we don't. We're on a clash.
So now we don't have to pick the unstable one.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can either pick Professional Plunderers. For this battle, replace the enemy skill Native with enemy skill Steel. If you're occupying Horseshoe Island, well, we're not. So this would be a delve, and you can tell by the little delve icon, which is the torch in the top corner on the left corner. So this would be a delve with the objective Uncover, and I believe that objective is find the sky shards, right?
I believe so. I will double check on that in the rulebook in a second. Yeah.
Yeah. Or we can ransom our life. Make a social check, player times 4, so 8. If unsuccessful, each adventurer must discard all items in their ready slots or pack, whichever holds the greater amount. This encounter is successful no matter the outcome. Okay, so what we're going to do here is basically do an Uncover, delve, and I think we're going to pick this one because Ransom Your Life wants us to make a social check. We're not great at that. Furthermore, Mark's got a side quest for us to do in a delve.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead. We'll figure out the delve, and we'll be right back with that setup. So here we are all set up to start our delve. As you can see, we've got the entry tile here. We've got some stacks of shuffled tiles out here. We'll be pulling random tiles as we start exploring.
Yeah. So delves use a specific deck, so it's kind of procedural, if you like, here. Now, the delve deck is made up of some general delve cards and some area-specific cards as well, and then you mix all those together. It's also got these cards, which you don't add, and this is a specific deck to Valenwood. Certain effects in the game will tell us to add those cards or do something with those cards, but they're not as part of the delve. And what we do is, when we explore in a delve, so it's unknown what's out there, you're going to turn over one of these cards, it's going to tell us what tile to put out. So the first thing we're going to do is kind of place our guys on there, isn't it? Yeah?
Yep, exactly right. So we're just going to place our characters and get straight into the adventurers. I'm just going to start straight up here, why not?
I'll start up here. Who's going to go first?
So why don't you go first? Because then because you can attack at ranged.
Okay, fine. Yep.
So at the start of your turn, you're on an exploration symbol, so you can do an explore. What we've got here is the exploration symbol, and this is pretty important to delves. It doesn't really come into dungeons, and it doesn't really come into clashes, but this is how we're going to get more tiles out on the map. And so if you start your turn there, you can do a delve action, which just reveals one of these cards, puts out a tile, populates it with stuff. If you move onto it, you can do a delve action. You'll do the same thing, and then you can continue your movement. If you're concerned about what you might reveal, then you can actually also do an explore action on your turn, where you count number of spaces from your character up to your stamina to a delve, to an explore icon, and then you can do an explore as though you were stood there. However, if you take the explore action in that way, you cannot move for the rest of your turn.
And if you have moved, then you cannot take that action as well. So it has to be something that you do or move. So, we're here, beginning of a delve. We're both here. I'm here. We're both on that symbol. I'm going to go first. Therefore, I'm going to reveal a delve card. Okay. So first of all, it tells us that we are going to put one of these types of mats out. And that's these here that Mike shuffled. Okay. Now, each one is slightly different. Okay. And they will also have at least one, I think 2 of these explore symbols on. And you have to line them up with an explore symbol from where you're coming from. Okay?
So Mark has to put one of these 2 touching Mark.
Yep.
So then it says for 2 players, there's a level 10 baddie and a level 1 baddie.
Up to the baddie points, basically, yeah? Yeah, so we are currently on
10.
10.
So just a level 10.
Just a level 10 baddie.
So we're going to put out 1 level 10 baddie. It also says, when revealed, an adventurer without a forest blight card in the ready slot draws one and adds it to the ready slot.
Is that each adventurer or one adventurer?
No, an adventurer.
Then there we go. These are the special cards here. I will draw this one. And it says, I have 1 fewer town actions unless I spend a certain amount of tenacity.
That's baloney.
Yeah.
What does this meanness? Valenwood's tough. This card occupies a ready slot, but it's not considered an item and cannot be discarded unless explicitly stated. When it is discarded, put it back in the bottom of the Forest Blight deck. You have 1 fewer town action. You may spend 3 tenacity on your turn or outside of battle to discard this card.
Yep. That's okay. I'm alright with that, to tell you the truth. So the baddie we drew was a drawer. A drawer?
Some kind of magic spider.
Yeah, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you put them on, you start off the furthest space away from the adventurers. So that would be there.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can also see here that this wants to add 2 caches to the tile, but there's only 1 cache symbol, so just 1 comes out.
There we go.
Sad.
Excellent.
So now we're just onto the Overlook special ability, which says each enemy occupying this tile increases its range by 10 and can ignore sight restriction. An adventurer in archery occupying this tile may increase their range by 10 and ignore sight. Well, I don't think we're going to be doing any of that.
No.
We can put the elevated outpost here to remind us of what that's called.
And the important thing is at the top of that. So we have to find what's called sky shards in this delve. We have to find 3 of them. This card had no sky shards on it. So this is a fairly horrible room for us to start off with, to tell you the truth.
Yep, it's also worth pointing out here as well that this room should be full of rats, I think.
And now we need to do the rats. Thank you very much.
So what's the deal? Every empty space gets a rat?
Every empty space gets a rat, as per my side quest. Thank you very much.
Yep.
You cannot... if I was to move on a rat, it would squish it. That's not defeating it. You have to defeat a rat. And the more rats we defeat, then the greater the prize is at the end. But at the moment, yeah, I'm not too worried about rats.
I think we should kill the rats and get the XP.
And get the XP. Yes, okay, so having a look at what I can do then, yeah?
Yeah, Mark, what do you think about your turn? Can I just express how disappointed I am to have been turned into a Khajiit?
You've only mentioned it 600 or 700 times.
I don't think I brought it up yet. I don't think I brought it up yet.
Okay. I mean, I can spend a tenacity and I can put an imperfect ring on that. But what that means is that every combat skill die applied to that enemy is increased by 1, even if it's 0. But that's the only bloody combat skill die I've got. We didn't upgrade our combat skill die. Oh, sorry. Got to at the beginning. My turn. There we go.
Do your cooldown.
Yep. My cooldown.
This also has dodge and riposte. Dodge you saw earlier. It's about reducing damage for skills. Riposte is when you hit it, you take damage back. I think you have to be next to it, but I'll find out.
I think the only thing I can do at this stage is potentially hit it with my best shot.
Yeah. If you're next to it and you don't kill it, then it hits you back.
So I'm going to target Lado. I'm going to target. My battle form is in Magicka anyway. I'm going to target in, hoping I get getting the little tuning fork thing would be really, really good. I know one of us gets a true damage, but it would deal 4 damage to it. So let's just see. Nope, that didn't work. I got a miss, and I got 2 damage to it. I think so it's going to do 1 damage to that, but it's going to be negated by the fact I missed it. So therefore, that is 0 damage out of those 2. I do get to increase my tenacity.
Up to 5.
Up to 5, yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, this won't help Mark upgrade Arcanist because this is not a demon, it's a crab.
Yeah, and it still won't kill it. Actually, I can kill it.
Can you?
Yeah. I can discard all Crux tokens from this sheet. For each Crux token discarded, deal 3 do true damage, not 5, it's only 3. I won't even kill it, I'll only get rid of 3 damage from it.
Yeah.
Is that enough for you?
Yeah, I think because it's got 1 armor, and we're not outnumbered yet. But you know what though, I could do an explore from here, couldn't I? So I think in the interest, you'd have to spend the Crux token for that?
I'd have to spend the Crux. The only way I get Crux tokens is
killing things with magic.
Defeating things with magic, yeah.
Well, let's wait until we have 2 Crux tokens because we need that for the Apocryphal Gate. And if you just...
I only need 1 Crux token.
Yeah, but what if you somehow don't get
I see what you're saying, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, okay,
and then
fine.
we're sort of stuck all the way over here.
Fair enough.
Out of position.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I'll show you what I've got planned. I think it'll probably be okay. My hope is that I will do an explore and reveal 2 more enemies.
But you're not going to be able to move then, yeah?
Well, yeah, but what... Oh, yeah, then I won't be able to move at all, will I?
Yeah.
Well, I can't do an explore then. Damn.
Well, you can if you... Oh, no, you've only got 2 tenacity, haven't you? Sorry, 2 stamina.
Yeah.
So you can't get into anywhere explorable, which is just that
one I'd have
there.
to do an explore from sight. Yeah.
Yeah, which means you can't move.
Bummer. And I don't have... I do have sight to that, so I could not explore because I can only see 2.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's fine. Then I'll just run up to it and smack it and hope for the best, I think.
Okay, fine. Are you going to go on the... are you going to do a cache first on your way? You might get a good item.
Yeah, I will, I will stop off on the cache. I'm probably not going to use my Cup Purse power. Probably save that for a legendary.
Okay, fine. But you're going to kill a rat.
Oh, I could actually use the Cup Purse power and then step over here and do the explore. Yeah, what I'm going to do first, actually, is I'm just going to trigger... Oh, God, if I kill... we need dice to kill the rats, though.
Oh, you need a weapon of some sort to kill the rats. Yeah. I mean, it feels weird using your big 2-handed... well, you got a good cooldown.
This comes off of cooldown, and then I'll trigger a regular combat to hit a rat. I'm going to hit this one. No, I'm going to hit that one so you can come in without
killing him. Okay.
Well,
yeah, you got to move.
This is dead, so that goes onto the card.
Onto the card, yeah.
Good, so at least we've done that. Then I've got 2 movement. I'll go 1, 2, and I'll try to get into this pouch.
So we got a 5, 1, and a 2. I mean, if you can do it all in one shot like you did before.
Well, now that I'm a Khajiit, I'm really good at this.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, you didn't get any, did you?
Now that I'm a Khajiit, I'm really good at this.
You got a 1.
For 2 stamina.
For 2 stamina, you could do that. Yeah, your cooldown's pretty good. You're going to lose them next... No, you're not. No.
I'll tell you what. Oh.
You're not going to get as close as that with 2 of them.
Yeah,
again.
You don't think so?
I don't know.
Now that I'm a Khajiit, I'm really good at this.
You chance it?
No, I'm kidding. I'll take 2 stamina.
2 stamina. Okay, so 2 fatigue, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take 2 fatigue, and we'll go into...
I hope it's worth it. I really hope it's worth it.
Yeah, me too. It's a biscuit that's like heal 2 light fatigue, so there's my light fatigue. Argonian Tunic. Spend 2 fatigue, gain a bonus HP. If you're in the Black Marsh, gain an additional bonus.
Okay, we're not in the Black Marsh, but that's good, yeah?
Well, it's something, isn't it?
Yep.
Okie dokie, so that's the cash gone. Now, I have done 1 engage, so I could do another engage for the cost of...
another fatigue.
Yeah. I could do it...
you can continue your movement. Oh, no, you've done 2.
No, I've done 2.
Have you got any special powers then?
I do. So, yeah, I'll take the light fatigue. And by the way, I do think it is worth, by the way, spending your tenacity. You don't want to just sit on max tenacity all the time. So here we go. There's the light fatigue to do another engage. We'll swap over to 2-handed weapon. And Here we go.
You go for the Drew.
Oh, do you know what I could do? I could use Dragon Leap, and we could do another Explore, and you can move one.
Okay, fine. Do that then.
Well, because if I reveal 2 more enemies, then I can ignore his armor, and I might kill him.
And also, bear in mind, we are time limited on this. Don't have any sky shards. The sooner we explore more areas, the more sky shards we need to get.
Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll spend 1 tenacity, which gives me Dragon Leap. Everyone can move 1 space. So I'll move 1 space over here. I crush this rat. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put that back where it was, and I'm going to take that away until I choose to do that engage. So I'll pop these back down here for now. And then we'll reveal... So that's a dead rat. We'll reveal the next card, which is... Overgrown Thicket. Still no sky shards. This has no enemies in it. When revealed, draw a random Forest Blight card and add it to your ready slot. Well, that's bad. Does that mean something gets pushed into my backpack? I guess so, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It's very upsetting how we're not finding anything. Piercing Thorns. When you move onto this tile, you must discard an item or be dealt 1 true damage.
Ooh. And that's why it's got nothing on it. It's got 1 cash.
It's got a cash, yeah, which is right in the middle.
It's not... I mean, we've got to go on there now to explore it to get off it, basically.
Yeah, well, because we keep dealing these size tiles, they only... Oh, there's 2... Actually, there's 2 exits. But I've put it like this so we can get over there quite easily.
There's some rats on
there. There's one here, too. Oh, yeah. Every empty space, right?
Every empty space.
Well, we shouldn't have any trouble killing rats on this one, because we keep finding loads of big empty rooms.
But the Drew is now going to come and kick your butt, basically. He's going to come for...
No, because I've still got an engage, if I want.
Okay.
I just can't move. What is the text on... Oh, rats, do we count them as enemies?
They are counted as enemies, yeah. These rats... Party members treat rats as enemies. They do not block movement for any unit, however, moving on to a rat crushes it.
So, my cheesy question is, do we count as having more undefeated enemies on the map?
Yes!
Yes?
Yes!
Because they count as enemies?
They count as enemies.
Great,
it specifically says that.
I'm going to ignore that thing's armor because we are technically outnumbered, albeit mostly by rats that don't do anything. Okay? Which only just occurred to me right now.
This is a beautiful culmination of like different parts of the game here. It's wonderful. I love it when this happens.
So here's my light fatigue to do a second engage. I'm swapping over to 2-handed weapons. And I'm engaging my Dragon Knight power because we're outnumbered by rats to ignore this 1 defense. And I'm just hoping that I roll 5 damage or more. And I have. This is actually 5 damage.
Excellent.
So I ignore 1 armor. No, it kills it. Because I ignore the 1 armor.
It's 5, yeah.
And it takes 5 damage. So this is dead. Yeah, I don't care that I'll be turned into a cat. I'm still fearsome. And then I have to take, because I've done the big swing, I have to take 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue. It doesn't really matter though, because either way, I will then spend 3 tenacity, going down to 1 to remove 2.
Fair enough.
That is my Dragon Blood ability from my Dragon Knight powers. Hey folks, Editor Mike here, just jumping in to offer some clarity on keyword enduring on the class ability there. We explained it correctly earlier. Enduring is a binary state that toggles on and off, provided you have the required tenacity available. Of course, in this case, I was required to have 3. I definitely had 3. I didn't need to spend it. I could have just removed the 2 light fatigue.
Cool.
So these pop down here, and that's the end of my turn.
That's the end of round 1 as well. We've explored 2 tiles. We have no sky shards.
Oh, I need to be given a Forest Blight card.
Why is that?
From here.
Oh, is that what it says?
Draw a random Forest Blight card, yeah.
There we go.
My bad. Hopefully this won't affect what I've just done. All combat skill dice you roll that deal 2, deal 0 instead. Well, that's fine. I didn't roll any combat skill dice.
No. Cool.
But that sucks. And this, do we think this pushes something into my backpack?
Yes, it will have to. Yes, exactly right. Yeah.
So let's...
Unless you spend 3 tenacity. Oh, you can't. You don't have the tenacity to get rid of it.
I don't have the tenacity. So let's... let's push... I mean, these all cost tenacity. I need some way to get tenacity. We'll push the Berserker's Medallion out because I can't use it at the moment. It's tapped.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. That's alright. I mean, it's only inventory anyway, isn't it? Yep. Right, so round 2 then. This is where, you know, in reality, I can only move 2 anyway, unless I move twice, but I'm not getting any rats at that point, so I need to think about killing a rat at the very least.
Well, you should definitely move 2.
Yeah, which puts me to there. Doesn't do anything. I'm not impacted by the effects of this over here. And then I think I'm just going to roll my combat die. That's all. I'm going to take these back.
Yep, that's your cooldown there.
Yeah.
Recovery.
I'm going to go into... regular
sword mode.
Sword, yeah. And just, yeah. Swat at it with my hands. There we go. We killed a rat, basically.
Which one?
Let's kill this one here.
We definitely should pick before rolling, by the way. But
yeah. And with bad enemies, yeah.
We're being a bit casual because it's just rats, right?
It's just rats, yeah.
And these rats have turned on my dragon ability, my Dragonite ability, so I'm completely cool with it.
And that's really all I can do. You can't be healed. You don't need healing. I don't need healing. Okay, I'm done.
Great, my turn. So my turn begins with cooldown 4. So this one comes back, and then 1, 2, 3. And I've not got any big attacks, which is sad. But what I'll do is, in order to get... If I have the Ornate Scabbard, we could kill so many rats. But what I'll probably do is actually just... yeah, there's an explore there.
I can explore that as an explore. Yeah, I can, yeah.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll step 2 up to here. I'll get the cash, and then I'll do this next time.
Okay, and what's it say on when you...
I take 1 true damage for moving on to the...
onto the tile.
Yeah, or I discard an item from my ready spots, but I'll take the true damage.
Okay.
I've got... Oh, full. So, here we go. I'll do one more looty-loot. Yeah?
Sorry, yeah, is it green yet?
Yeah,
there we go.
It's just a regular roll.
So it's a 3, a 3, and a 6 we're looking at here.
But Khajiits are so good at this.
Yeah. You got a 6 and a 2.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just roll double 3s now.
Yeah.
That's the same 2 numbers. It's alright. I'll just roll double 3s now. Well, do you know what? I've got 4 cooldowns.
So
I'll
take 2 fatigue.
2 light fatigue. Yeah. So I'm going to get rid of that anyway. And those become 3s.
There we go. See what we get.
It is an Ash Longbow.
Okay, that's good.
If your target is 3 or more hexes away, set your combat skill die rolled with this engage to 2 damage.
That's worth getting an extra combat skill die for. Then.
Yeah, I mean, I'll pop this in the backpack.
Good for later.
Maybe. I also have an ability that says if I spend 2 tenacity, I can turn it into a molten arrow, which becomes true damage.
Nice.
So I can do 2. But anyway, that's not that helpful right this minute. So I've not yet done an engage, so I'll pop back over here. Oh, I'm not going to get my combat die back, though. This is fine. To just murder a rat.
Yep.
Hiya! I missed it.
You missed.
But I get a tenacity.
There we go. Right, so that's the end of that. Round 3 then now. Yeah, this is not going...
Not found a single Sky Shard. So we don't actually have to kill all the enemies, and we don't actually have to get out. We just need to find 3 Sky Shards and then survive that round.
Yeah.
But what happens with Sky Shards is they trigger abilities that become exponentially worse.
Yeah.
So it will get tougher, and the more enemies we allow to mount up while we rush to find the Sky Shards, the tougher this is going to get.
Yeah.
So we're not off to a great start.
Okay, so I'm going to move here, which means squishing a rat, but that's okay. And here. I'm going to discard an item, which is the roast pig, which I really don't need. I've got all of the...
Why are you discarding an item? Oh, instead of taking damage.
Taking the damage, yeah.
Did you remember to do your cooldown?
Thank you very much.
You always forget.
Yeah, I always forget my cooldown, it's true. Yeah. Which means I get to explore this tile here, which is a Sky Shard.
Great.
Okay, yeah, here we go.
The Borrower's Path sounds safe and cool.
It will be a 5-point value. Do you want to pass me one of those?
Yeah, that's fine though. 5 point. We just defeated a 10 point.
Yeah, I've got no problem with it. Yeah.
Alright, so do you want it this way around?
What's easiest then? So those...
if you put it this way around...
There's 2 exits there, isn't there, basically? We need to explore more of this. Put it that way around. Yeah. No.
Yeah, because that way would put it... Well, it's actually 3 from you, no matter which way you put it.
Yeah,
but this way, at least the loot's right in your face.
Yeah, okay. And it's 2 loot, if possible, but there's only one space for 1.
Yep.
Okay. And a 5-point baddie. When revealed, an adventurer without a Forest Blight card in a ready draws, which you already did.
Oh yeah. When an adventurer without a Forest Blight card in the ready slot draws 1 and adds it to a ready slot. That's fine though, because we
both have them.
We both have them.
Yeah.
So Mark's drawn a Skeleton Mage.
Yeah.
Skeleton Mage has Divert. When he would lose health that kills him, he instead stops at 1 hit point, and then you have to kill him again.
Yeah.
If he's on 1 hit point, any amount of damage will kill him. Well, no, past his armor.
And Recover is at the start of this unit's turn, it heals for the number of players' HP, so it will heal for 2.
Yeah, and it's worth noting as well, actually you can decide where you want him, here or here.
Yeah.
Don't think it matters.
There, it's fine, yeah.
And it's worth noting as well that he is a demon, so if Mark could vaporize him with... hey, do you get cruxes for... You should be blasting the rats with magic to generate cruxes.
Yeah, it's true. That would generate all the cruxes for me, absolutely, yeah.
Yep.
Which I could still do now, to tell you the truth.
We're not out of time. But he does have 3 dice, that's scary.
That is scary.
He hits both of us as well, and he's got range 2. But he's going to move 2, so I think we need to murder him.
What's the search say?
So this is the number...
yes.
So we trigger a level of this based on the number of sky shards we've got. And you trigger this when you step onto the tile.
it, yeah.
So this says, search the common item deck for a pet...
Animal companion, yeah.
And then add it to your inventory and shuffle the deck. That's really nice. I've never seen a nice one of these.
No.
In my whole life.
But I've moved my 2.
Oh, you haven't got any movement?
No movement.
This is a problem.
Yeah.
Can you blast him with any attack? Because...
I can blast him. I've still got an engaged left, absolutely. So I could...
I was going to go over here. Now I think I need to come over there.
Yeah, what's his E on 1? I mean, again, there's a potential I could kill him. Oh, no, I can't.
Because he's 6?
No, because he's got Divert.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You need to get him as low as possible because I'm not going to be able to kill him. I'm only going to be able to do 1 hit.
But he's got 3 against me, and he could.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. But I get to go before him, but I can't do 2 attacks now because I've got all my dice in cooldown. Oh, but I can use the Dragon Knight standard. Okay, just do some damage to him. We'll kill him. I'll spend my tenacity and we'll get him.
Okay, I'll roll my... so I'm choosing
Oh, no,
him.
but you can't move.
I can't move. I can protect myself. I can spend 4 tenacity and my last crux, right, to use Gibbering Shields, yeah?
Yeah, but he's still going to hit me. Unless I run away.
Unless you run away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I run away then?
I mean, if you had a bow that could, like, you know...
I do have a bow. Well, no, I don't.
You don't. Okay, I'm going to do this then. Let's see what we get from this. Okay.
Oh, but you can give me that tenacity. No, you can't. That's for you only.
Yeah. So that gives me 2 health and 2 tenacity and deal 1 true damage. Right. I'm going to spend 4 tenacity to start off with.
Well, you have to resolve your combat.
You have to resolve combat.
You can't interrupt your engage unless it's an interrupt.
Man. Okay, well, so, yes, right. I'm going to do 2 damage to him, which is 1 damage. Great.
So that's from this, right?
That's from that, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the other one is to gain 2 tenacity, which I cannot gain. And 1 true damage to any one adventurer. So
but you can just choose not to resolve the die face. So if you're not going to gain the tenacity, just don't resolve it.
No, I don't need it. Now I can spend my 4 tenacity to use my last crux and put it in an active slot, which means he cannot harm me if he attacks me, basically.
So that's your Gibbering Shield. You can sacrifice it to prevent all damage.
Yep.
Yep.
I still haven't moved on to that yet, so we don't have a Sky Shard yet.
Yeah.
If you can explore over here.
So let's just check what the level 2 is here. The party may remove a number of crab enemies from play up to party count. These enemies are not considered defeated. That's less useful than a pet card, but I don't think we have time to be dilly-dallying.
No.
So I will just move onto this rat and kill it, revealing the next tile. No! I've been doing a mark. I'm going to start by doing my recovery. So there's my recovery there. This ticks down, and now we're going to have a new Delve card, which is The Swirling Leaves.
It's another sky shot.
And 2 level 5 enemies. When revealed, draw a random Forest Blight card and add it to a ready slot, so that sucks. And then each adventurer takes 2 true damage to discard 2 Forest Blight cards or gains a bonus XP. Well, that's
so that's where you step onto it, yeah. So you want another Forest Blight card.
Yeah. Woof. In battle, anytime you would move, that movement is reduced by 1. Rooted. So
unless you spend tenacity to get rid of
I don't really have much use right now for the Ornate Scabbard, so I will put that into my backpack.
We need to, get the tile.
Yep. So the tile is gonna look like this, or like this, or like that.
Yeah. You have to line
I'm okay with this actually because I've got 1 movement left, so this way I can attack the enemy.
Okay, cool. Right.
There's going to be 1 regular cache. Can I have that? Actually, it's going to be 2 enemies. I forgot. That's fun.
Why is it going to be 2 enemies?
Because it's 2 level 5 enemies.
Oh, we're up to 10, aren't we? Yeah. So, yeah.
So that's a big problem.
Do you want to rethink the orientation before I pull out the enemies?
No, because they move 2, and I don't think I can run away.
Okay.
I've got 1 point movement.
One of them's a crocodile.
Oh.
And one of them's a bear.
Oh, this is perfect.
This is perfect.
Yeah, scope this out. Okay. No, just leave them here. Don't even bother putting them out.
Okay.
Check this out. I mean, this is ridiculous. This feels like I rigged it, except you can see we haven't rigged anything here because I turned into a cheese cat. Okay. So I'm gonna spend 1 tenacity to activate Dragon Leap. We both get to move 1. I'm gonna move. Don't move yet, because I'm just gonna explain what's happening. I'm gonna move in here, which triggers the Blight Shard. So we both take 2 true damage to get rid of these, or gain 1 bonus XP. This is a tough choice. I'm gonna put these out here just to show you guys. The crocodile was first, so he goes the further spot, and the bear was second, so he goes here.
I'm just going to gain the bonus XP. That doesn't matter to me at this stage, basically. Yeah? So I'm getting the bonus XP. That only matters to me in town when I'm taking the town action. And I can get rid of it before then, I'm pretty certain.
Okay, do you know what? I'm just going to be bold and take the bonus XP too. It just means you have to do the final explore, because I can only move 1 now.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, and now you get to move 1, so you can move here or here.
Let's, what does number 2 give me on that?
Number 2 lets us remove 2 enemies that show the crab symbol.
Okay, moving on to the cache. We won't be doing the cache until my turn, obviously, yeah?
I think you do it right now.
I'll do it right now, okay?
Yeah. So what's important about this nuance, by the way, is that by pure luck, the Dragon Leap lets every party member move 1 hex. And I had to go first to trigger level 1 here, so that we could trigger level 2 here, which happens to evaporate these 2 enemies because they're both crab claw enemies, and that just triggers this ability. It's incredible serendipity.
Yeah.
It's just amazing. So Mark moving in there removes these 2. They don't go to the defeated stack. They just go out of the game for now.
They'll go back in the bank eventually. Yeah.
And
right.
then you get to do your trove, or not trove loot, your common item.
I need a 3, a 5, and a 2. I've got a 3. I'll take 1.
1 light fatigue?
1 light fatigue, yeah. Give me a light fatigue, yeah. And that just means I need a 2 now.
2 rolls to find a 2. Oh, dilemma!
Oh. That really messes me up for getting any dice back in a couple of goes. But I'm protected for a little bit. I can't risk it. I'm just going to do this. No, didn't work. Alright, so that cash goes. That goes to the back there. Didn't happen. We've lost that. I'm alright with that.
Okay, and that is the end of my turn, I think. Oh, I haven't done an engage, actually. So I can move again.
You can move again, yeah. You can explore again and get the final... So pass me that... if you get that sky shot that you've got now... so we got the collected sky
So I have a question. I got the... so you can keep those 2 sky shards down here to show that we've got them. You do need to leave some cards out when they're checking the rooms. But it's also worth noting that this is the Sky Shard symbol here that we've been looking for. We need to find 3 of these, and then we win the scenario. Additionally, you only collect them when you move onto the tile they're attached to. So we had to move in here to get them, but we've done that. So this is a real rules question here, but I started moving with movement 2. I drew this card during my movement. And it says, anytime you would move, that movement is reduced by 1. So do we think this affected?
I think it's affected immediately, yeah.
I think that's fair to make that judgment. So that meant that actually after here, I didn't have any movement left, but then I triggered the Dragon Leap. So that's that. Now I haven't done a engage, so I'll take one more step and move over here. And that's my turn.
Okay, so now we're on to the turn of the baddie, basically. What is it? I can't read his name.
It's the Skeletal Mage.
The Skeletal Mage.
So he's going to start by regaining his lost hit point.
Yeah, and then he's going to roll 3 dice against me.
Yep. He cannot see me. I am out of sight.
Yeah.
And also out of range.
Yep.
And he won't move because he can target mark.
Yeah. So we're going to roll 3 enemy combat dice.
Yikes. I'm going to try to roll blanks for you, although you have the Gibbering Shield, so it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not, for one turn I have this, basically. But I can't kill him.
3 damage.
3 damage.
Don't matter.
Does it?
Oh, you're going to take the 3 damage?
I'm going to take the 3 damage, keep the Gibbering Shield on, attack him, then he can attack me next turn, and then I can kill him the turn after, hopefully, basically, yeah?
Okay, note that by then it'll be to round 5.
I know, but I've still got to move and whatnot, yes?
Yeah. Okay, so 3 damage is not enough to warrant burning the Gibbering Shield.
Nope, not yet, nope.
All right.
And I've got these.
You've got that, you've got Mega Healing.
I've got healing, yeah.
All right.
Okay, fine. Round 4 then.
Yep, so this ticks up to round 4.
Yeah.
And now... it's Mark's turn. I think we should be doing explorers, right?
Yeah.
Because,
I can explore that because even though I'm 2 away...
You can see it.
Oh, I can get here.
But remember, I was just thinking it'd be better to walk over there because you still need to go and collect the shard.
Yeah. So I'm going to go here. 1, 2. Do a new card. Nope.
So this is lucky.
Yeah.
I mean, not lucky, but...
It's one of them.
A little one? No, it's another long one.
We're going to do a 5, a 1, and a 1 here as well, so it's going to be 3 enemies.
We're only going to do a 5 and a 1 because there's only 2 enemy symbols on this tile.
Excellent. When revealed, do not deploy enemies to this tile. Oh.
Dim lighting. The first time an adventurer moves onto the tile, deploy enemies to this tile per the card's challenge scale.
Which is this, yeah.
Yep. Adventurers occupying this tile cannot target enemies not occupying the tile, and adventurers not occupying the... See, you can't shoot in and out of this tile. Darkened hall.
It makes sense. It can go anywhere. I'm not going to go in there, basically, yeah? So I really don't care.
Right, if you put it like this, you've got another explorer here.
Exactly that, yeah.
Rats in it.
Okay, rats in it.
Oh, no, wait, there should be a cache in there, actually.
Oh, did we put rats in this one?
No, we've completely forgot to put out rats.
But there's only... Yeah. That one that wouldn't have had a rat in it, I think, yeah.
Well, nobody stood here.
Alright, are you sure I didn't come in this way?
Oh, maybe you did.
Yeah, so there's only that one. Okay.
Alright, and there would be a rat here, but I stood on it. Yep, sorry for forgetting the rats.
That's alright. Right, so now I've got an engage. I can move again and explore again, but I can't.
Mark, how many rats do we need for the good ending? It's like 8, right?
8 to 9, yeah. We got 2. 2 at the moment? 3. We're in the...
second bracket. We get a legendary item.
We get a legendary item, yeah. We don't get the bonus XP yet.
Yeah, I think the chance of getting the bonus XP, getting 9 rats, is pretty slim.
Okay. I'm going to roll this against him. 2
destruction into... Don't forget to change your stance.
Thank you.
So you go over to magic and blast the...
Actually, I could do heal as well, couldn't I? Is it worth healing myself, you think?
I think the chances of killing the skeleton mage with divert and recover is really low.
I'm going to roll one of these as well, I think, yes. At any time you may exhaust this die to remove 1 status die. No, it's not that one. The other level 1 I should have got.
You sure you're going to attack them?
Sorry?
You're definitely attacking.
Well, I'm thinking, I can... That helps me get that, basically. And I can't get into the crux unless I kill an enemy.
No, you kill a rat with magic.
Kill a rat with magic. Yep, kill a rat with magic.
Just blast a rat.
Yeah, I'm going to blast any rat. This one. No, this one. Okay.
That's tenacity. Tenacity's still useful.
And deal 1 true damage to any adventurer. Take a damage.
Sad.
Yeah, hold on, let me look at my tenacity.
Wait a minute, though, can't you do another action now to heal yourself?
Only if I take a fatigue.
Yeah, but that's still probably better, because I can't be healed. From now, I'm out of sight. So I've got 4 health to get through this whole delve.
Okay, but hold on a sec. How can I heal myself? Oh yeah, do
With your die, just
with
target
this.
yourself, yeah.
As long as I roll okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but the it's a good healing spell.
Yeah, okay, fine. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Go on. Give me a. So take that off me. Yep. Give me a.
What's your cooldown? 2.
2. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks though.
I know. Give me a what's it called? Fatigue.
Right.
Yeah. We'll see. Oh, that's got to go in there first.
Too, yeah.
It's all right. Fudge.
Now I'm concerned.
You got to do a lot in this. You got to explore. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
You've still got the Gibbering Shield.
I've still got, yeah. So if you can explore and uncover there and get, you've only got 1 movement. That's all right. You can still
No,
do
I've
it.
got Dragon Leap.
Right.
And I've also got Cut Purse.
And you could move twice because you don't need to do an engage at this point. Yeah. So it's all okay. It's all okay. Because I've got, yeah. And then all we've got to do is survive to the end of this round, basically, isn't it?
Yeah, this is provided I find a sky.
I know that. Yeah.
All right, so Mark's all done. It's my turn. This comes off of cooldown, heads back up here. That's a real bummer. There's only 1 miss on that die as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've also got this as well.
Oh no, there's 2 misses on that die actually.
I've also got mine. Once per battle, when you dealt 3 or fewer damage, prevent that damage and instead gain that much tenacity. So.
Oh yeah, you've got your Imperial ability.
Yeah.
We didn't think about it because you were not an Imperial for for most of this.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to squish this rat and head over here to do an explore. That's gonna be me. So let's reveal a Delve card, and bad news. So when revealed, choose the largest available tile, reveal it, and attach it to the tile occupied by the current adventurer. Populate that tile with 2 level 1 enemies, deploying them to unoccupied hexes.
Okay.
Reveal
It's
it.
got a trap as well.
How do I attach it to my tile?
You just.
Oh, there's another explore here.
That is the largest available one.
Okay. Right. Bear with me, we'll be right back.
As well.
Right, so here's the little tile.
Yeah.
So that's going to go like that, so I can still do an explore.
Yeah.
This has 1 level 1 enemy in it. So then I need to attach this?
Yeah.
I guess I'll put it here.
Yeah, I think you get to attach it anywhere, basically, by the sounds of it, yeah? So.
Oh my god. This has gotten out of hand. Yeah, actually, I might just Dragon Leap over here and do another explore.
Okay, fine.
It just means we've definitely got 1 more round and enemies attacking us. And I don't have any means of survival.
We can retreat.
Yeah, but I think because you've got the Gibbering Shield, we might still be able to do this.
Well, I've got an explorer up there.
Okie dokie, so this is the Moonlit Glade, and this is the big tile that's come with it. And now I'm going to populate them with some enemies. I also put a rat out here preemptively. Can I have a level 1 enemy for here for the Moonlit Glade?
We are having...
An Imperial Bandit. So he doesn't have native, he has steel, because he's a pirate in the Pirate Cave. And he's got 5 health and 1 armor. This is fine. And he is here, and now I need 2 more level 1 enemies.
We have a Wood Orc Bandit.
Okie dokie. And the Wood Orc Bandit has dodge, and that's it. So he's going to be miles away at the end of this big room. Fortunately, he's range 1 as well, so that's good. So he's got 4 health, and he's going to be over here.
Then we have an Orc Bandit.
Oh, and the Orc Bandit has aggressive, which means that it rerolls misses when it attacks.
Excellent.
And can I have 1 more red health chip? Actually, I'm going to need a lot more because I need a bunch of rats.
Yeah.
Just tons of rats. So now I put this in here furthest from me, so that's 1, 2, 3. This is 1, 2, 3. So it's either here or here. I'm happy to pop it down over there, I think. And then I'm just going to fill this room with rats. So
are we going to go into that room?
No.
Then don't fill it with rats.
I'm going to follow the rules, Mark.
We're running out of rat chips.
Don't worry, I have more rat chips. I have so many extra rat chips. This is a rat infested. We really, truly are terrible adventurers because there's so many rats and
we're not killing any of them.
Here's the deal. If I step into the moonlit glade,
Yeah.
there are 2 outcomes. I will do what's called the Eyes of the Forest trap, which is effectively a loot check like you've seen us do with the caches. I have to get a 5, a 3, and a 6 on 2 attempts. I can adjust them with fatigue as normal. If I'm unsuccessful, all level 1s and 10s flip to the opposite side. They don't get any more XP, but that could be bad if they have more than they would get. So they all these level 1s basically become 5s.
Okay.
Which is bad. So I'm not going to go in there. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to take a turn to... So these are both range 1, actually. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do my engage. I'm going to try to chop his head off. I will ignore his armor. So I think 5 damage is quite doable.
Okay.
And then I think I've got this, but I think I'll probably just leave it there because they can't reach me on their turns. And then next turn I can take a move to here, do an explore. We're gonna... Well, let's see how this engage goes.
Okay.
And then we'll make a decision.
Yeah.
So, but I've sort of explained a bit about the plan. So here I'm going over to double-handed. I'm going to throw both of these dice into the Imperial Bandit. I need 5 damage in that perfect world. There's not really much else I can do about this, so here we go. Oh, I could throw this actually for extra damage. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can't throw that. What am I talking about? I have 2 stamina.
Oh, that's why you can't throw it. There we go. That's all right.
Anyway, this is fine. This is 6 damage. And then I take 4 light fatigue or 2 over fatigue or a combination. But that's fine actually. I can...
We're going to go into a town next. I don't know if you want to take over fatigue.
I don't want to... Oh, take over fatigue.
Because, rather than blocking up all 4, you're only blocking up 2 then. And we're going to go into town after this delve.
You think I'll just visit an inn there?
Yeah.
Sure. With cooldown 4, over fatigue is probably okay. So,
actually, as we get to level 6, you are going to round 6.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be here.
I don't think
round 6.
we are.
I think we either win on round 5 or we retreat.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So these go into cooldown as well. He takes 6 damage, which would kill him even if I wasn't ignoring the armor.
Yeah.
So he's dead, and then I'm going to end my turn here. And we have to decide... Well, now they're going to have their turn, actually. Then we decide.
You're not doing like Dragon League?
No, not yet, because I would do the... If I did that, I would explore now.
Okay. So...
Which wouldn't really be helpful.
Right, so they're going to do their turn.
Yeah. So he's... level 5's first, so this one's just going to stay put and throw 3 dice into you.
I'll do that. And then I'll decide whether I use Gibbering Shield or Gibbering Shield, whatever it's called, or whether I use my Imperial Metal.
Yeah, hopefully he gets 3 damage. That'd be amazing. I'm really trying hard for 3 damage.
3 or less.
Oh, it's 3!
Yes!
That's perfect.
So we're going to use Imperial Metal, which gives me full tenacity now. Anyway, great. Yeah.
Oh, is it tenacity? I thought it was HP.
No.
Okay. So you're back up to full tenacity, but you ignore the damage.
Yep.
Great. And here's a little marker to put on your
my thing, so it's used. There we go.
That's not official. We just do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's the ones. We can pick the order. It doesn't matter. This one's going to beeline towards me by crushing rats. And this one's going to beeline towards me by crushing rats.
Right. We are now...
I think we can survive one more round. You've still got the Gibbering Shield.
Yeah.
But I think you... Oh, yeah. This ticks up to 5.
Yeah.
And we need to be mindful that we have to survive a round. And if you reveal more enemies, you're not just going to have the skeleton mage to
I know this. I'm aware of this. Yeah. But even so, I think
You also have to kill a rat with magic.
which is what I'm going to do next. Yeah.
Great, good, because otherwise we're not going to be able to get to the objective. Oh, delves are really hard. I think we've been really ambitious. Did you do your whole cooldown?
Yeah, I've just done my cooldown. Yep, that was it. So, right, let's kill a rat first. Let's kill this rat to start off with.
You're throwing 2 dice at it this time.
Fuck no. Why not? I mean, I've got nothing else to lose. What does that do?
So that will go into your active slot, and then you can spend it to heal 1 and remove a status.
And I'll roll that. And I can use it myself.
Yeah, no, I think that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, well this is fine. This goes into the active row.
And then I can just expend that at any point.
Which you want to do right now.
Straight away to get an extra health back for me.
Yeah, which you're then going to spend to trigger this damage.
Which I'm then going to spend to trigger that damage. Which is going to kill a rat.
Yeah.
So it gives me an extra rat. Thank you very much.
And more importantly, it gives you a crux token.
And a crux token, which I need for us to be able to do apocryphal gate
Exactly.
to move forward.
And now you can have 1 tenacity as well, but you're at max tenacity.
I'm maxed out in tenacity. Now I'm going to do my move.
Yep.
And let's hope.
Let's hope whatever this is, it's a sky shard.
Okay.
Here we go, Mark.
I hope it's a tile that we can actually use as well. That's the thing. Yeah. It is. And it's Sky Shard.
And it's a tile we can place.
Yeah.
Okay, so just to be clear as well, had we revealed, for example, another one of these guys, we would just place nothing, because there's none of those left. So the whole card would be discounted and there'd be no explore. We could then explore again next turn on the same explore location, but that would be wasted this turn.
Okay, when revealed, gain 5 tenacity. I have 5 tenacity. You can't over tenacitize yourself, can you? Don't think.
No, there is no benefit to gaining more tenacity.
Okay, and it's going to be this one, which is going to go. Put that there. Okay.
Yep.
And it's going to have a level 10 baddie on there.
Yep. The level 1s are skipped because we're out of EP.
It's a Dark Elf Sentry. He's got 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's got the Dark Elf Sentry has got Divert and Recover.
So he's actually the exact same as the Skeletal Mage.
Yeah.
Rude.
Which is fine. He can go there. There's rats to go in there.
Yep, but there's also a cash token.
A cash token in there.
So cash token's here.
Yeah. It says 1+. Make a lockpick check on the top of the blah blah deck. Is unsuccessful, distribute number of players' true damage amongst the adventurers and place yourself in any unoccupied hex on the entrance tile.
Let me see.
That's good. I actually don't want to succeed it.
Make a lockpick check on the top card of the common item deck.
Yeah.
If unsuccessful, distribute true damage amongst adventurers. 2 true damage amongst adventurers, and place yourself in any unoccupied hex on the entrance tile.
Which is perfect. I can actually do that. You take the true damage. No, I can do that. I can absorb the true damage.
Yeah, and then just warp out the dungeon.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
But I've got to be unsuccessful at the lockpick.
Yeah, but then you can deliberately fail.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
I can't.
Yo, can you spend light fatigue to ticket to something else?
It does say you can spend light fatigue to
adjust
the pips, yeah.
Before playing it. Great. So I think that you will guarantee fail this.
Fortunately, I have 1 move left, okay? My movement.
It's 2, so pick a rat to crush.
Yeah, we'll crush that rat, that's fine. I think...
This is skinning your teeth.
Absolutely. So we get...
God, I really hope there's an inn in the starting town. If there isn't, we're in real trouble.
So I need a 6, a 6, and a 1.
Oh,
I'm not going to keep any of those.
I think you have to apply the 1.
Sorry, I have to keep the 1.
I think you have to apply the 1.
Alright.
Accidentally succeeding over here. Don't worry about it. Alright, listen, Mark, don't roll a 6, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah,
we failed.
Brilliant, good job.
Right. I'm going to take 2 damage, but I will use my...
Actually, it's true damage, so you cannot prevent it in any way.
And when you are dealt any amount of damage.
Yeah.
That's any amount. Okay, fine. So you take 2 damage then, yeah?
This is sad, but it is necessary.
It is. And then I will walk over here. Nobody can get me. We will take the last card, which is this one.
Okay, so now all we need to do is survive this round.
So it's still on my go.
Yeah.
I am going to just spend 3 tenacity. 1, 2, 3 to get rid of my forest blight as well.
Okie dokie, so now it's my turn, and I've got this off cooldown, which moves over there, this off cooldown, which moves over there, this comes off cooldown, this comes off cooldown, and that's for me. And now I'm going to... how many rats are we on? 4?
Sorry? Rats.
4 rats. There's no chance we'll get to 9 then.
No.
Sad.
No, you just got to keep your distance away from everybody now, basically.
Yeah, well, I'll step over here for my movement, and then I'll use my cut purse ability to automatically succeed.
Okay.
So can I have 1?
And then you move 5.
Yeah, but I can't get anywhere safe. It's sad. Oh, I got a grilled hare. Discard this item, then gain 1 light fatigue. Heal for 2, and gain a tenacity. That's rubbish. I'm now also at maximum item capacity. I'm wondering if I just sort of accept death and refresh the Berserker's Medallion.
But all you got to do is survive to the end of the round. Are they going to come and get you?
Yeah. They're absolutely going to come and get me.
No.
And if I run into this room, then I have to discard an item or take a true damage, and then he'll kill me anyway. Like, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh! Yeah, and then he'll go 1, 2 and blast me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I don't think I can get anywhere within 5 that saves my life.
But who's going to come after you? Is it just one that's going to get you there?
Yeah, if I go 1, 2 up to here, then I trigger the trap, and they're going to improve. Unless I succeed it.
What about if you stay where you are? What happens there?
This one hits me with 2 dice.
Okay, so there is a possibility. You could go into defensive mode, and you could roll your combat die.
The thing is, the difference between living and dying here is not really that significant. It's like...
Oh, it's the healing afterwards, isn't it? That's the thing, yeah.
Yeah, but we're going to town.
Okay, alright.
Remember we're doing an inn, right?
Yeah.
I have got 1 tenacity, and if I don't spend it, then I can do 2 town actions, which is nice. Although I do still have this crap, which sucks. But I think getting the Berserker Medallion back could be actually really useful.
Okay, fine. Let's see what happens. I mean, they may miss you, and that doesn't happen, then we've retreated.
But I think the other thing is, like, because you're guaranteed to be safe, it's all good, right?
Yeah.
There's no point in killing another rat. Alright, so I'll just stand here.
It's their turn now.
Yeah, so now it's the 10 starts. The 10 always starts. It's just going to move 2 to here, crushing a rat. And then it's the 5. The 5 will head towards the closest target, which is me.
Yeah.
So it heads over here. Then it can't hit me because it's out of range. Then it's these 2. We can do the bandit first because he's just going to run to... Oh, he'll block that one. Oh, no, but then it'll run around the top here.
Yeah. And
then it will hit me with 2 dice. Yeah. And it doesn't even kill me. So that is the end of the enemy phase. Because we've got 3 sky shards, this counts as success.
Yay!
Hey, we did a successful delve.
Just before it went to
round 6.
Round 6, which would have been devastating, quite frankly.
Yeah. So what happens here is you can see after 5, there's actually not a 6. There's just what's called fatigue rounds. So once round 6 starts, at the beginning of the round, you're going to start by taking 1 over fatigue, adding it to your cooldown here, and then you're going to take 1 damage for every over fatigue you have, which includes any you already had. So I would have taken 3 damage and just died.
And I would have taken 1 damage and died.
So this would have killed us all. This doesn't then move any further. It just counts as round 6 forever, and it just keeps adding over fatigue and damaging you. So that's really dangerous. So we really did do that in the nick of time. And let's. What we'll do is we'll just take a minute to put this all away, and we'll be right back to do the reward step.
Yay!
I can't believe I found a grilled hair on the wall. So we put away the delve, and we are done with the encounter step. So now we're actually into the reward step.
This is good.
Yep, so we get 1 XP for successfully completing this mission, and we also get 3 XP for each of the Sky Shard symbols, so a total of 4 experience points.
I'm on 2, which that means that puts me on 6.
And I'm on 1, so I'm probably just going to go up to 3 and then spend 1 on something.
Right.
I think I kind of want actually to buy another stamina. So I'll just buy another combat die, I think, and leave it there for now.
So I was up to 6. I am definitely going to increase my cooldown to 3, so that gives me 3. And I've still got 3 left then. I think I might increase my Staff of Destruction. I'm feeling a little bit weak on everything at the moment.
Yeah, buying another level 1... Oh, you've got 2 level 1 dice with it.
Yeah, but the level 3 with the pulsar, which deals 2 true damage to your target, then apply a blind status die to it. The blind status die is really useful.
It also deals a blind to you, but I was comboing that with the status effect die to get rid of the blind immediately.
Okay.
Which is pretty wicked. Like, the pulsar is awesome.
Yeah. Or there's the elemental drain. Oh, they're all level 3 then, aren't they?
So blind is a really cool ability because it makes enemies stumble around and attack each other.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend on pulsar, I think. Yeah. Which is gonna cost me 2, which gives me 1 XP left.
So there you go. There's a level 2 pulsar.
Thank you.
Hey everybody, Editor Mike here, just jumping in here to say, whoops, it looks like Mark went ahead and bought a level 3 die, and I just assumed it was a level 2 die. I blame Mark entirely. He's not here to defend himself, so it's entirely his fault. And obviously he just, looked at the board and saw 2 blue dice and thought, I'm gonna buy a level 3 die. But that's just not how it works, because they're both level 1s, and you can't buy a level 3 until you have a level 2. Doesn't matter how many level 1s you have. You can have 6 level 1s if you want, you still can't buy a level 3 die. So, that's on Mark. And it's all his fault. But, the good news is, we catch it later, and we do our best to fix it. In the meantime, don't make the same mistake Mark did when you get your copy of the game. Make sure you look at those tiny little numbers on the dice, and make sure that you're only buying dice you're allowed to have. Alright, back to the show.
Okay, no, don't forget, this has to pop out over there.
Yeah, I was just moving. I've spent the thing, it doesn't matter where it goes, does it? I spent 2. It matters to you. It doesn't matter, it doesn't really matter. It matters. Okay, cool.
Province effect step. First up, I think our assassin's going to move.
Our assassin is going to move, and he... Oh, good golly. Right, okay. Well, first of all, everything goes up to 4. Okay?
Oh, no. I can only do 1 town action.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And he is going to move also. Let's have a look. He's going to move 4, 5 hexes. So he's going to catch us. Which there should already be... Oh, no. There should already be...
I think you put that one away, actually, because we did kill 4 rats.
4 rats, was it? Okay, thank you. That's that. So he's going to move 4. 5. Yeah, 3 plus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's on us. That puts another one of those just there.
We did so well to keep away from him, I thought. I guess we didn't move very far on that last
No,
one.
we didn't. No.
If we'd moved to the unstable one, we would have been okay, but then we would have had to ransom our lives, and that would have sucked.
I mean, we've got 2 days to kind of get there, haven't we, basically? But,
Well, he's definitely going to catch us in the town now.
It depends. I can use to go over here, and then we're only 3 away from our objective. Yeah. Anyway, that's that bit done. Then we got the... Yeah.
Problem is, if we pick a random town, we might pick a town without an inn.
We don't know. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, but if we pick the starter town, at least there's an inn.
But he's going to catch us there.
Unless he somehow draws 0 movement. Is that an option?
It is an option. It's not going to happen. Yeah.
What are the options for movement?
The options are for his movement.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's that symbol, he moves 3. If it's that symbol, he moves 2. If it's that symbol, he moves 1. If there's no icon, he moves the number of player hexes.
Oh, so there is no option.
There is no on this one. There is no 0.
Okay,
yeah.
but if we get the triangle circle, then he only moves 1 and he wouldn't catch us.
Yeah.
But I mean, that still seems. But it's such a big gamble.
We're gonna have to go over here.
Mark's decided.
Yeah.
All right, but in the meantime, we can.
Rest step.
I can't cool down anything, but I can gain a hit point. I mean, sorry, I can.
Hold on. Right. Okay. So now I'm going to spend.
Wait. So now it's the start of a new day.
Day 7.
And we're into movement.
I'm gonna
And don't we have to increase this as well, actually? Is this on 8 now?
Oh
Or 9?
god, yes. So
I think it's on 9.
9. Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. 9 is scary.
So now it's 18, basically.
I don't feel this good. I'd feel a lot better, I think, if I had another skull line and an orc.
Or if you, if you managed to stay an orc, yeah.
Yeah, if I hadn't turned into a forest-blighted Khajiit somehow. But you know what? Life's unpredictable and full of these sort of little hiccups. We're still moving, and we successfully finished a delve.
Okay, I'm going to spend 2 tenacity to put my crux token on Veln Harbour. You think? Sounds like a nice place, doesn't it?
Veln Harbour. It's got to be within 3 of.
It's within 3.
Horseshoe of Crab
Yeah, there
Island.
it is. Yeah. It means he can't catch us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
And then we spend our movement to move there.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
And then we have a town encounter.
A town encounter.
Now, we can't do any town actions unless we spend tenacity for each one, which is a bummer. Oh, you can't do any. That sucks.
Why can't I spend? It's for each one.
Yeah, because we're on level 4 town. You forgot that.
Oh, yeah. I am going into this battle in not a good place, basically. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I
All right.
had some healing dice.
Could we have that?
Get off my book.
Mark's like, I've got no tenacity, so at least I'll have one job.
It's okay. It's okay. Right. So we have Velin Harbour. Velin Harbour is a friendly port of call for all merchants wishing to ply their wares in Valenwood. Business waits for no one, and things have quickly gotten back to normal after an invasion from a tribe of hostile wood orcs. Okay, so we get 3 common items, 2 legendary items, 4 skills, all available. There is an inn.
Yeah.
There's a quest board, a guild kiosk, an alchemy station, and the town square says, at the end of the day, place the party token in Southampton. Oh, we don't. Yeah, that's all right. We don't have to do that. That's only if we take that action.
Yeah, so we can move to another town and do a second town action. Oh no, I don't actually want any of this. But the good news is, the Harbour Customs Hall says each time you take a shop town action, you may discard an item from your inventory to take a free town action. Do you think to take a free in-town action?
They can only be discarded. You're on about your thingy ones.
No. I'm thinking if I spend my 1 tenacity to go to the Trader's Crescent, then I can discard an item to do the inn for free.
Yeah.
Without having to spend another tenacity.
I think so. Yeah. 1 free in-town action. Yeah.
Yeah. So I actually do get to do the trade action.
You go. You just gotta enjoy yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. You go have a lie down on
I'm
that.
just Mr. Tenacity got us here. Yeah.
Look, I assumed you had some.
Oh, I could spend an XP to get Tenacity.
You could.
I could.
That's big.
That's huge.
Do you want to set out the shop first?
Yes.
So we have 3.
Yeah.
We've also got our guild action, but I don't think we're going to be interested in that.
So we've got 3 common items, a fishy stick.
Pop them down over here because it's a bit clearer, I think. We've got a fishy stick.
It's all food, isn't it?
A blank. It's all food. Very true to the game.
And an enchanted scamp head camperlam.
Oh my god, that's horrifying. If you recover a combat skill die during your adventurer's rest step, you may recover an additional one for free. You may discard this item in battle to recover all your combat skill die. I mean, that's okay. We're not using a lot of those.
2 legendary.
Oh, this one's cool. I saw this one before. This is the one where you discard it to swap out your whole skill line for a different skill line.
Yeah. And the Alliance spell draft.
Roll a status die and apply the rolled result to any unit in sight. That could be huge.
Okay.
Some statuses are massive.
Okay. Right, and then everything else is set up. Yeah. Right. Let me go first then.
Okay.
I'm going to spend an XP to gain a tenacity, to spend the tenacity, to do my in.
Wait. Go to the Trader's Crescent and then get the free in action.
Trader's Crescent.
After each adventurer takes a shop town action, they can discard an... Oh, you might not want to discard an item. Do you have any?
I've got this.
Oh, no, keep that. That's going to be huge later, I think.
Yeah. The only thing I do is get that. To do that.
There's not that much good
anything.
stuff here,
Yeah.
actually. These are not that
Okay, so
inspiring.
I get all my dice back. I get all my health back. Yeah, it's not that health though, is it? It's this health that's the same, so I'm on 5.
Yeah. Don't look at your stats here. These are no longer important.
And there we go. That's my. I did manage to do it. Yes.
Okay, well, I'll spend a tenacity. I will go to the shop because I can discard the grilled hair for... I'll probably just take the Tadric text. I mean, I don't think it's that good. I mean, I don't think I need it because I'm pretty confident about what I want to do.
Okay.
But it's nice to have a sort of...
You're severely lacking in other skill lines, you as well, aren't you? Basically.
Yeah,
at the
I
moment?
would love to get another skill line. Anyway, I'll sack that off.
Okay.
And then I get the free town action, so I'll heal back up to 5. And I'll get rid of the over fatigue, which is the big thing.
The big thing. Yeah.
And that's it.
Excellent. Right, put those back in the bag then. We're not. Oh, sorry. We're in town.
Oh yeah, we get to do the rats.
Yeah. So with this, during the next town encounter, after this delve, complete this quest and gain the following reward based on the number of HP chips on this card. There's 4. So for 3 to 8, each adventurer draws a
legendary
item.
Alright, what have you got, Mark?
I got House Hexos Cuirass.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. After an enemy engages you, gain 1 tenacity. That is really good, actually. That.
I had that before. It's so good.
Got an overtax. After an enemy engages you, so overtax, you use it, but you discard the card effectively. It gives you additional power, additional bonus.
Yeah.
After an enemy engages you, remove 1 HP from each adjacent enemy and place them under your adventurer. That is really good. Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah. You got
the Conjurer's Potion. While performing an engage in magic, select 1 untrained Daedric summoning skill die and freely add it to your engage. When this skill die would be exhausted or drained, return it to the supply. Well, I think that probably needs to go to you. Do you want it?
I can have it.
I just have to ditch something to keep it, and it'll probably be the longbow.
Then, well, it's up to you.
I mean, I don't mind. If you're going to use this, I don't mind sacking off the longbow. I'm probably not going to use it that much.
A Daedric summoning skill die. Is that one of the... Oh yeah, that's the thing.
That's one of the light blue dice. And actually, the level 1 power stone for Daedric summoning is really useful because it lets you swap with different magic fights.
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
So I'll give that to you in a minute. I'll sack off the longbow.
There we go. Thank you.
All right, and that's the end of that.
That's the end of that day. So now we have to do a card, and it's that one, which. Unfortunately, it's just 1, but it's, that's already up at the top there, and they're going to move 2 hexes towards us. 1, 2. That's okay. Yep. Okay.
So that's the province effects step done. So now we're going into end of day, rest step. I can give you this. There
Excellent,
you go.
thank you.
You're welcome. And then we can... gain an HP and do a cooldown, but we don't need to, and now it's the top of day 8. So we're going to proceed with the main quest again. I'm not in a very good way, because I can still only move 1.
You need to get tenacity.
Yeah, and I can't get any. Like, I just need to... The only way for me to get tenacity currently is miss with dice.
Yeah.
Which is a problem.
Yeah. Okay. We, I take it, are going to move to 1, 2, 3. We're in here. Okay. So we are now at the quest objective, and it's a battle mat.
Okay, so basically we've arrived up at Horseshoe Crab Island to
do a battle.
Moloch to do battle to save Moloch.
Yeah.
Okay, so okie dokie. Can we have please five cash tokens? I didn't even know there were 5. I've got one here. So there's 6 in total. Okie dokie. And then,
A 10.
so now when calculating the enemy pool for this battle, the 9 gets +1 for each HP chip that we set aside, which is 2. So it counts as 11, and that's the base XP. So it's actually 22, which means we're going to have a 20 and 2 1s.
Okay. Which... We have a bull mammoth.
Okay, it's a giant elephant is attacking the trading post. So this has got aggressive, which means it rerolls misses once, and then it's got rush, which is it cannot. If this unit cannot target an opposing unit after its movement, it moves again.
Okay. And that is going to go there, I believe.
Yep, right in the middle.
And then 2 1s.
Yep. So it's got 1 armor and 3 attack dice.
We have a skeleton.
All right. So that doesn't do much special, but it's got 2 armor. I mean, that's still pretty easy. And that goes right in the middle.
Yeah. And then we have a wolf.
Wolf with riposte 2.
4. 3, 4. We do get... where's he go?
Yep.
We do get Chief Dushkull as our
Companion. And
Yeah.
he's got Iron Bark and Motivate. And Motivate is going to be super important for me because it gives you tenacity if he starts his turn next to you.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to stick to him and try to generate as much tenacity as I can
Be like
to
glue.
get rid of the Forest of Blight. Yeah,
Yeah.
like glue. Unfortunately, he might just get murdered by that bull mammoth immediately. He does have Iron Bark, which when he's dealt damage by non-adjacent units, his defense is increased by 1. Well, that can't happen because everything here needs to be adjacent to him. Alright, so who's going first and how do you want to start?
This is tricky, isn't it, this?
Well, what we don't want to do is stand in such a way that the bull mammoth can hit us all.
In one fell swoop.
Yeah, it's range 1, so it only attacks adjacent, but it attacks the strongest people and it also hits everyone next to it. So that strongest thing only applies if it needs to choose targets, which is only really going to be during movement, because once it's settled, it hits everyone next to it.
So, here's the thing. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anybody here is going to get, basically, yeah?
Yeah, well,
Oh,
I'm going to get absolutely mullered, because I can only move 1.
Yeah, if we move. So maybe...
But you think we can do 12 damage before it gets to us?
Well, not necessarily. It's first go, it's going to go here. That then gives us another go. Yeah? So, if I can get that, if I can kill that...
Well, that's the only thing I can kill.
Yeah, but that then gives me a crux token which will do 3 true damage to it. I can't... I've only given 1 tenacity, I've only just do... Yeah, this is going to be difficult, this, you know that, don't you? Yeah.
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 No, I'm well aware. I'm not in good nick. I'm blighted.
We are going to have to...
I mean, I can potentially kill the bull mammoth in like a couple of hits, but I need to survive long enough.
I can get blind on it. If I can get blind on it. It still doesn't help us. Okay.
Actually, blind on it.
But I've got to roll blind on it, and let's face it, my rolls haven't been that great, have they?
Yeah, I mean, if you can blind it round 1,
Yeah.
then it will go and attack the wolf.
Because of... Yeah, okay, fine.
Well, actually, no. It will choose between the wolf or the skeleton, but it will go for the wolf because the wolf has more health.
Yeah. We start him there anyway, because we both get tenacity if he starts there. That's the thing, yeah?
No, we have to both start next to him.
Yeah, of course, yeah. So let me... It doesn't really matter from us, yeah? So I will start there. Does it matter to you? Which side you start at?
Not really, unless... Well, no. I mean, I can only move 1, so...
Yeah. Okay. Fine. So I don't mind going first then.
Okay.
And I will... 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't.
I don't really have much.
I can't. I'm going to have to. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to move here. he's still closer, isn't he, basically? So I'm going to have to move here to get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. I'm in Magicka stance.
Blind the mammoth. Blind the mammoth.
I'm going to roll all of this at it, basically, yeah? Okay?
No, here's what you do, Mark. You drink the Conjurer's Potion so you can add the Power Stone.
What does the Power Stone do, though? So it's one Daedric skill. I was just trying to look at this now, yeah? So... the Power Stone. You may change the result of the X skill die you roll to engage... okay, fine. That's a good plan, then. So that is expended. Give me a Power Stone. As long as it does it. Is that the right one, though?
Yeah, the Power Stone is.
Yeah, because I really want to obliterate this guy, don't I? Basically.
Well, oh wait, are we attacking the skeleton or the mammoth?
The mammoth.
Yeah, you want to blind him, right?
Yeah.
So if you roll this, then this lets you change the number shown. That many... wait, it is any Daedric die, right?
It says any Daedric summoning die, yeah?
Yeah,
So,
and this is a level 2 Daedric summoning die.
Yeah, yeah.
And if it's provided it shows the Power Stone, you can change any dice in the pool, change their face.
Daedric summoning is Magicka. I can roll 4 Magicka dice. I've moved 1. I am 4 away from the big boy.
Yeah.
Let's just see what happens. Not good.
Nope, not bad. You got the big blind.
I got the big blind, but I didn't get the Daedric summoning die.
No, but that's fine because you didn't need it because you got the big blind.
Yeah, it might have helped on some of this. Actually, no, this is quite good. So, I gain a tenacity. Let's just do that first. Get that out of the way. That die goes away.
You've got so many tenacity.
Well, I haven't any more. Okay.
Well, you're going to end this attack with 4 tenacity.
Then,
3 tenacity.
deal 2 true damage to your target and 1 true damage to each adjacent to your target. So 2 of him. Yeah. Give me a blind status die on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. After this engage, I get a blind die, so that's okay. So that was that die. Done.
Yep.
Okay, then we're back. Yep. Then we got back over here. We got this. Deal 4 damage to your target and 1 true damage to any adventurer.
So now we've dealt 2 true damage. We can do that right away because it ignores armor, so it's less. But we should apply all damage immediately. This one, we know this doesn't deal any damage, so we can do the 4 damage now, which is reduced to 3 because of his armor. So he's blind as well.
And then, what was that one? That was that one, and 1 true damage to any adventurer. So I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the final one, I can gain tenacity, but I have to gain another true damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is it worth it?
Well, realistically, like, he's going to go over there and just start murdering that wolf. So all we're worried about is the skeleton. I can kill it, or I can just let you kill it.
I'd like to kill it because I can get a crux if I kill a creature, basically.
It's only doing 1 attack, and actually it targets the weakest. So
I'm the weakest now. There. Okay, cool.
Well, yeah, but you don't want to be hit by it if you're the weakest.
It's only going to do 1 damage. I'll kill it next go. So yeah. Okay. I mean, I could take a fatigue, get my, because no, it's just an engage, you don't get your cooldown again. Okay, that's me done. Yeah.
Yep. So then it's my turn, and I'm not gonna do anything. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do an archery engage against the skeleton to hopefully roll some misses and get some tenacity.
There we go. You kill that skeleton, don't you?
No, I did get 1.
You get 1 miss.
Yeah, so I get 1 tenacity.
Yeah. There we go. Any tenacity you can get right now is helpful for you.
Yep.
Okay, now it's our boy.
Yep, so we both gain a tenacity thanks to being next to him.
Yeah.
And then he just steps forward and attacks the skeleton with 3 dice, or we don't attack it at all and let you kill it.
3 dice.
I mean, you'd have to roll 2 6s functionally, because there's only 1 2 on the die.
Yeah, look, if you can chip away and get it 1, yeah, so get 1.
Well, here you go. You can roll for him. Just try not to roll
3 dice.
Oh, okay. Well,
let's give it a go. Yeah.
Oh.
1, 2,
4. He's killed it.
Brilliant.
Good job.
It's out of the way. Yeah.
Well, we probably didn't need that crux token, right?
No, not yet.
Alright, so now it's the enemy's turn. The 20 goes first. It's going to...
It's
move
blind.
towards- blind, so it picks the closest target.
Which is the wolf.
Yeah, so it's just going to career over here and hit the wolf with 3 dice.
3 dice.
So that's 3 damage to the wolf. The wolf knows better. The wolf knows that the bull is on its team, so it comes towards us by going 2 around to here.
That's it.
That's it.
Round 2. Okay.
What do you want to do? Don't forget your cooldown.
Cooldown.
Here.
I'll do all 3 cooldown. Yep, there we go. 3 cooldown. There we go.
And then, because we forgot from last round, you should also have this blind. That should be in your cooldown.
And my cooldown. Yep.
So you wouldn't have cooled that down yet, would you?
No, that would be
that would
my cooldown.
be the
Yeah,
last
yeah.
remaining one. Okay, so on a player, I think blind means, yeah, you have to consider us enemies as well. And if you engage, you must target the strongest person. So still the mammoth, really.
Yeah, it is. If I move to 1, 2, the mammoth is still the closest.
The
yeah.
well, it's not the closest. It's the strongest targetable unit.
And it's within 4, which is what my magical range is. I'm in the right battle form here. So I might as well roll these 3 and a heal, which will allow me to get rid of a status die anyway. Which is going to get rid of in my next go, but yeah.
So let's be mindful that as well that strongest and weakest are just 2 terms that mean most hit points.
Most hit points. Yeah.
And it's looking at current values of hit points. But if you're over your total, actually that's called bonus HP and it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Hey folks, Editor Mike jumping in here again just to apologize for the rules error. I'm sure you all spotted it, but characters, whether they're adventurers, companions, or enemies, units afflicted with the blind status can only target adjacent units. I don't know how we missed this and let Mark blast magic across the arena, but that is strictly not allowed, so apologies for that mistake. Mark does continue to use the pulsar die going forward, and we do play it correctly in the future, so I can only apologize for this error. I was surprised to discover we hadn't caught it while I was editing the video, so apologies for that, and I hope you'll forgive us. Thanks for watching.
Enemies can't have bonus HP.
Okay, so we got... Oops. It's a miss. So I get another tenacity. It's fine. Those do 4 damage to your target and 1 true damage to any adventurer. So I can deal 8 damage, but I would have to deal 2 damage to any adventurer. Well, split 2 damage. Let's do that though, because it's almost done then, yeah?
Yeah.
So that would be 7 damage to our friend the...
well, that kills him.
Excellent. Is it? Yeah? Yeah.
Yep.
7 damage kills him. Brilliant. And I get a crux token for killing. I've got that, but however, because of that, do you want to lose a health? And,
Yeah, sure.
And I'll lose a health, yeah. Now the wolf is going to come for me now, though.
Yeah, but he can't reach you.
Oh, actually, I did get... I got that as well, didn't I?
Yep, so you can heal one with
I
that.
can heal one. So
And
take
get rid
that
of the
back.
blindness.
Yeah. That back. Heal that back. There we go. Cool.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Your
Excellent.
go.
Yeah, I'm going to swap to... Well, I'm going to cool these down. Then I'm going to swap to the defensive stance and roll these for defense. And I get another tenacity. Hooray! That's what I wanted.
And now you can spend a tenacity. You can spend 3 tenacity to get rid of one
so
of
I'll
your...
spend 3 tenacity to get rid of... Realistically, I'm going to get rid of the one that stops him moving. That
Okay.
is
Yeah.
appalling.
Okay. So,
And then I can actually move 2. So I might as well just walk 2 over here.
yeah.
And that's for me. So now it's time for Chief Dushko, and I get another tenacity. Thank God. I need some way to get tenacity, whether it's through well, other than just throwing dice and missing. Yeah, this is fine.
yeah.
I need him to give me tenacity.
And the wolf is going to go to where then now, so now it's the wolf's turn.
Yeah, well, it's just moving 2 to here.
To me, it's trying to get to me, isn't it? I think is that right? It's the weakest.
It's the weakest, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. And now we're on round 3. I can recover 3 of my dice, which is good.
Quite frankly, I think that XP boost from the health chips actually helped us rather than harmed us.
Right. I'm gonna go and kill the wolf now. The wolf.
Yeah, blow him up. Kill him, Mark. Kill him.
Yeah, Wolf is dead. I don't have to do anything with the other one, so I'm not taking anything for that, which gives me yet another Crux token. So that's good. I'm on full and full. Did I move? I didn't move, did I? No. Did I move one? Yeah. Did I? No, I didn't move. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was the wolf that moved. So I'm going to move there. We'll try one of these bad boys.
Yep.
We got the gold dice, please. Gold dice.
There you go.
5, 1, and a 5. 6, 3, and a 6.
It's close.
I get the 1.
Alright, just double 5s. You can do it, Mark. I believe in you.
Well, actually, it's almost as good as, basically.
Yeah, for 2 fatigue, you can have this treasure.
Give me 2 fatigue. Yeah?
Okie dokie. Mark wants that loot. There you go.
We'll see what it is.
Yep. A short bow.
Short bow.
You love bows. Gain 1 tenacity when you engage a target 2 hexes away.
It gives me another option, basically, for a combat die. It'll do for now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's my go over. Your go. You want to get next to him?
So I'll just step over here next to Chief Dushcool, and I guess I'll do another defense roll. Because this comes off cooldown,
Yeah.
and then I'll just roll.
See if you get tenacity.
Yep.
Yes!
I did. Incredible.
And with his next move, hey,
Well, that's amazing.
he's going to give you a tenacity.
Yeah, I've done literally nothing this whole fight.
That's alright, I've got you covered. I've killed the big beasts, yeah? So now it's him, you get tenacity.
Yep. So I go up to 3.
Yep. And that's it. That's the end of the round.
That's the end of the round.
That wasn't too bad, that actually. That was none too shabby.
No, that was fairly... We're very fortunate to be able to get one big enemy that we could handle.
Yeah. I take it he's going to go away now anyway, so that's alright.
Well, we'll find out. Okay.
Hold on, we can need the rewards first, because the rewards for that were 2 XP.
Are we going to do the reward step before reading the next thing?
We have to, yeah, because otherwise, you forget. So you get the rewards, which is 2. 1, 2.
Okay, so we'll get 2 XP.
That puts us on 11.
I could increase my cooldown.
Well, we're not... Yeah, okay, fine.
It's a 5?
That's pretty cool. You can't move anywhere.
I can't move.
I mean, you need
I have
to...
no dice.
We maybe need to think about stamina as a way forward. Yeah.
But I just doubled my movement.
From 1 to 2 is not... That doesn't matter. Oh, dear me. All right.
Well, the thing about ironically, the thing about I mean, obviously, it's been unfortunate that I missed picking a skill line right at the start, and now all I've got are the 2-handed weapon dice, which I could be buying, to be fair. But what's interesting about it is that you gain light fatigue and over fatigue when you do the big attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a plan to deal with over fatigue.
But it involved your...
Well, the thing is, it involves actually spending tenacity, and I'm not very good at generating tenacity.
Okay.
So I need a plan to do that in order to handle over fatigue. But I can also take light fatigue.
Okay.
And one way to deal with light fatigue is a huge cooldown.
Yeah.
So I am tempted to just keep upping my cooldown so I can just blast through all the light fatigue every time.
Fine. Anyway, give me the ting.
Right, I'm buying incredible cooldown. You've obtained the artifact, though you have been slowed by stealthy attacks that were likely ordered by the Dark Brotherhood. Dushkul, however, is undeterred and asks you to escort him to the City of Ash. The former Wood Elf town was decimated when a cult leader opened a portal there to the realm of the Daedric Prince of Destruction.
A brave hero helped close this portal, but it still bears the markings of oblivion, Dushkul explains. I believe the talisman can be used to bind our land close to the land of Daedra, but be wary. Though the portal is closed, the City of Ash is still very dangerous, and I fear that the closer I get to accomplishing my task, the bolder my enemies will become. Alright. Travel to the City of Ash and initiate the City of Ash dungeon using the end of session difficulty EP recommended by Day 12. Yeah, okay. We still get to get our friend Dushkul with us, yeah?
Yeah, he's great, love him, gives me tenacity.
All sigils gain enemy skills stalwart. which is not good. The stalwart means that they can lose just one.
Maximum of 1 health per
Yeah.
turn.
Enemies can move up to 4 hexes. On an enemy's turn, it can move into a hex that would let it target Chief Duskull. Oh my god, there's lots going on here. If the encounter is successful, Chief Duskull has not been defeated at the end of round 5. If the encounter, we could get defeated as long as he survives. It's okay. Yeah. However, if we fail this quest, we failed.
Yep, that's how the end of the session quests work.
Yeah.
This is fine.
It's fine.
All right, so what happens next, Mark? That goes away. That token goes away.
That token goes
We
away.
need to do some setup, don't we?
Yeah.
Where does it go? So
Okay.
the assassin's gone, is
The
it?
assassin's gone, yeah. We now have to get to the City of Ash. Any idea where the City of Ash is? There we go. Which is not too far away. This is day 8, yeah? So
Yeah, the assassin's gone, and that's good.
yeah. So let's head towards that City of Ash and set up this dungeon then, shall we? What do we need to do before then?
Well, we've got 4 days,
Got 4 days. I agree.
and you said it was going to be hard, right?
We got 3 days. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 4 days.
Oh, yeah, this is the end of day 8, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't believe we've maxed out all of the influence meters against our interests.
Yeah, it makes everything really bloody difficult for us.
Yep, well, it means I can't afford to do any more town actions.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 chips there, which means Dushk will take 2 damage at the start of the battle.
Yeah.
It just means Dushk's going to start with 3 hit points. But we can heal him. What's sigils?
Don't know, it might be mentioned on the actual dungeon itself, yeah?
So there's a potential here for enemies to gain stalwart, and the sigil. So there's going to be some sigil enemies, whatever that is, we don't know. But they're going to have stalwart. They're going to deploy around him, try and kill him. They're going to be really hard for us to kill. Enemies move really quickly, and basically we just need to keep him alive.
For 5 rounds. We got to get full on defensive for this guy.
If he's
for 5
not
rounds.
defeated at the end of round 5,
That's it, we've won.
we've won.
We could even have died of being defeated ourselves as long as he's alive at the end of round 5.
This encounter, specifically because this says here, if he's alive and we're dead, we're okay.
Yeah.
But that would mean that in the enemy phase of round 5, we'd be dead. Well, actually, no, we could still be alive and then die at the end of
Yeah.
This is probably fine. This is probably fine.
Alright, so end of day stuff. Are you spending any
I'm going to spend 3 tenacity to get rid of my last remaining forest blight here.
excellent.
I'm going to. This should be down here. I will.
Sorry.
Oop.
Yep.
This should be down here, so I'll cool down one of my combat dice. This is fine. I'll get a hit point. I'm also going to make a proposal here. I'd like to trade for your armor.
You want to trade for my armor?
Yeah, because I desperately need tenacity, and you seem to be capped out all the time. It also triggers when people target you, and I think I'm up in their face more than you are.
You're up in everybody's face more than you.
You can have this one. It's not that great, but it might be helpful for you because you seem to have more tenacity to spend than me.
Yeah, I
And
do.
it's because you've got 2 dice that generate tenacity. And actually, if you think about it, you get, I mean, it's not great, but you get 2 tenacity off one of those, and then you lose a hit point.
I'm alright with it,
and then
honestly.
you gain a bonus HP back. So you use this die face
Yeah.
to trigger this armor for no material change.
Perfect. We like that. So then, so I'm alright with that. I'll trade that.
I'm going to equip the medallion, even though I've not yet been defeated, so I'm still not regenerated.
Okay. And then can we gain then? So at this point?
No, we did the XP already. We did the reward phase.
I've not spent it, yeah.
Alright, so you want to do your reward phase as well?
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what's best for me to do. And I do feel like, do I need another combat dice for some potential? In fact, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend 1 on a combat die and 1 on another HP. and give me a white combat die, and that then gives me some potential for defense.
Yeah, I'm glad I bought this combat die, because the big thing is going into this final fight, if we've got stalwart enemies, we probably want to be hitting multiple enemies, and so being able to do 2 separate attacks, or even smaller attacks, because it doesn't matter if I deal 6 if they're stalwart. But we've still got, so this is the end of day 8, so we're about to tick over to day 9, and...
You still got the Adventurer's Rest step too.
Well, I did it already.
Have you? Right, okay.
You do. So you do quick. So you Mark's a few phases behind me. So Mark's on his reward phase. So do your Adventurer's Rest step. So you get one of those off cooldown.
To get one of these cooldown. Matter. It might as well just be one of those that go, because on my next cooldown, they're all gonna come back. Yeah. Cool. Yep.
So I mean, and that's really useful if there's a die you definitely want to get off your track, or if you want to get a status effect away before it triggers, like Bane, for example, is a bleed effect that triggers at the start of your turn. So getting rid of that is really useful.
I mean, Bane was fairly common in our last game, wasn't it? We've not had it once at all here, so...
Well, my level 2 onslaught die gives me Bane, so there could well be a situation... This is why having huge cooldown for me is also helpful, because I can just get that Bane out of there after taking just 1 damage. And it does 1 true damage as well, which is significant.
Yeah.
So... All done with your step?
All done with my stuff, yeah.
And now during the before we did our rest step, actually, we do need to do a province effect step just to see if that ticks up to 4, basically.
And it is. Oh, you've got the book.
No, it's the town. It's the town, so we're okay.
We're okay then.
That can't get any worse.
Yeah.
That's already the worst it can be. All right, and that's going to tick up to 9, and we've got 3 more encounters, but we need the 3rd to be City of Ash.
Exactly, we're okay in terms of getting down there.
In terms of distance, it's fine.
So we potentially need a peaceful. I don't know.
I mean, honestly, they're all not great.
We could do peaceful, and town, basically, for me.
Well, we won't have 3. We'll have 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, we'll have 3 encounters, and then the 12th.
So we can do.
So we want to try to get in as much preparation as we can.
Which is a case of, yes, we need a town. The town is 4 away, so we may have to get to fatigue. So it could be that we do... These are all unstable. We need a clash, basically. A clash would be really useful, but there aren't any. The clashes are down here and over there. So we need to go unstable.
Do you have any tenacity?
Yeah.
Oh, you've got 5, so we could go wherever we want.
We could go, but it means using one of these crux tokens. Yeah.
Yeah, but if we're doing fights, you'll have a chance to get more, I think.
Hopefully. Okay, good to know.
I'll tell you what, we'll figure out a plan, and we'll be back at the top of day 9 to show you what it is. This is the top of day 9, Mark.
It is indeed the top of day 9. Wow, okay, so we've got 3 days now to get to the City of Ash, which is here. We're not doing too bad. We're here.
I mean, I guess it's 4 days because we
9,
need to
10,
be there
11,
in the
12.
morning of 12.
Yeah. Now, annoyingly, all our influence for all of the areas we can visit is all the way up there. So that means it's either going to cost us more or have some negative effect to us if we visit any kind of encounter or town. The only way to get that down is see if we can get a resistance keyword. I've got a feeling that we might want to save those resistant keywords.
Well, yeah, if we remember, the resistance keyword is about building sort of rebellion against Deslandras.
Yeah.
And when we get that keyword, we can either write it down and have it for later, where it will have some important consequence, or we can spend it immediately to reduce those. Yeah. But we've been living with them at almost peak problem this whole time.
Yeah.
So I think probably we want to save those keywords for the future. I think they'll be useful, and we haven't got one yet.
2/3 of the way through, or 3/4 of the way through Valenwood, so through this session. So yeah, at the moment it's not been an issue. Well, let's see what happens. Let's change this to day 9, I think. Yeah, so we'll do that to day 9. We are on 11, I believe, XP. Yeah. Apologies if we've missed any, but I believe we're on 11 XP. Mm-hmm. All right, okay. So we're going to get there in 4 days. How's your health looking like? I'm 1 down on my health at the moment, I think.
I'm at full health.
You're at full health, right? Okay, fine. do have... Oh, right, okay, so you're better off in terms of your cooldown than me as well. I'm not too bothered.
I've put all of my experience points into cooldown.
At the
Just so I can swing my big sword around.
At the end of the next day, I'll get rid of one of these cooldown, and then if I do start an encounter, those automatically go into cooldown anyway, so I'm not too bothered. Tenacity, I'm okay on, but, you know, I'm feeling a bit battered. We've had a fairly big battle just now, haven't we? Let's face it. So we... although we're not doing too bad, maybe we... head for a peaceful encounter, I think. There's certainly one within 3.
Yeah, well, I think we can also get some resistance keywords there. So I think peaceful encounter offers 2 positive outcomes.
So look at this where any of the ones we can go for. We can go to, is it, I can't read it, but Falinest, Starmer-Site, Tanglehaven, or Veilguard. Those are the 3 that are within kind of where we are. This one's 2 away, the other one are 3 away. Around them, we have town, unstables here, which I believe some of those could have a nasty thing for us if we go to unstables.
Yeah, I mean, if we remember when we did the pirate delve, we were very fortunate that we were on an actual aggressive encounter, because if we'd drawn that card on an unstable, we would have been in so much trouble. I like the idea of going to Veilguard because it's near more peaceful stuff.
Okay, fine. Then let's go down to Veilguard. We shall. 1, 2, 3. Absolutely fine. Not a problem whatsoever.
Share the woods. As your path winds through the woods, you find yourself face to face with a clan of wood orcs. To your surprise, this tribe is friendly and offers you assistance on your journey. Surviving in Valenwood requires the grace to adapt to the will of the trees and the strength to hold fast against the turmoil of nature, one of them tells you. Moloch gives us these gifts, and we give them freely to you.
Okay.
This sounds pleasant.
Oh, now, who's got this here? I know, because if we look, we're on a peaceful encounter up there. Let me just tell you what, and we're on level 4 on a peaceful encounter. It does say peaceful, effect 4. At the end of the encounter, each adventurer must discard an item if possible. That might have done us a favour, because if that was still on 3, if you had an unstable option, we must have chosen that unstable option, but it's on 4 at the moment, so we're going to have to discard an item at the end of this. I hope you've got an item to discard.
I don't really want to give any of them up, but given that I'm going to have to now, I will figure something out.
Okay, fine. Cool. Yeah.
So we've got 2 options. Learn from the orcs. Orc adventurers may advance their stamina stat by 1. I was an orc! They'll never believe me! That was an orc! Oh, this game is absolutely taking the piss. This is very upsetting for me right now. Wood Elf adventurers may train a combat skill die. Is that you?
No, I think... no, I was a high elf.
You were a high elf.
High elf. I'm an imperial. Yeah.
Alright. Each other adventurer gains 5 tenacity. If at least one adventurer gains tenacity, gain keyword resistance. Great. We want that.
Yeah.
If you are occupying Redford Trading Post, each adventurer may also discard an item and draw an item.
Which we're not, yeah?
I mean, the other option is... You don't have time, but you welcome an elf who had been traveling with the orcs. At the start of the next battle that does not call for a quest unit, Arvin or Chief Dushkul discard this card to add Arvin to the battle as a companion. I mean, they're actually both nice.
They are, but I think we haven't got the keyword resistance yet. We don't know what it counteracts.
We want
that.
So
that's going to give us one XP as well, isn't it? Yeah.
1 XP and 5 tenacity and the keyword resistance that I will write here on our thing.
Yeah.
I've done it again, Mark. I've forgotten a pencil. This is an ongoing theme of my live streams.
I can't gain any tenacity. I'm up at 5. I'm up at the full amount at the moment. So I'm going to leave that to you to gain the tenacity, and we gain resistance.
So this is good because I'm sure that at some stage the game's going to be like, if you have... This awful thing happens 9 times. Reduce 9 by each instance of the keyword resistance.
Okay. At the end of this day, though, everything is going to be up to its absolute maximum because it's going to move both of those up.
Well, we have to discard an item now as well, don't
Well, we do have to discard an item, yeah. I just want to make sure.
That was an XP, which I need. I don't know what I can spend it on.
It doesn't say that there's a penalty for kind of oversubscribing, if you like, on moving the town influence up. So that's okay.
Right. So it's not like if you have to move it up and you can't
lose health or whatever. Yeah,
you're lynched. the people come out, drag you to the prison.
Yeah.
Now you have to do a dungeon with incredible difficulty level.
Right, okay, so that's that step. We moved the party. We've done our peaceful card.
Yeah, we got our rewards.
We've done our encounter. We got our reward there, which was 1 experience.
Yep.
Now we move on to the spend rewards or advancement phase.
Oh, I think spend rewards is part of the rewards step.
Yeah.
I'm keeping my XP.
I'm keeping my XP as well. However, I do get to get rid of that.
Yeah. So now we're on to the rest phase.
Sorry.
And we'll do a cooldown and gain a hit point if needed.
There we go. I'm back at full health as it stands at the moment. Now
we have to give up an item before we forget.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to give up the ornate scabbard. I'm tempted to give up the Daedric text just because this is allowing you to retrain if you made a blunder.
Yeah.
But I don't have any training really right now to give up.
Okay.
But also I've got this ornate scabbard, which for the cost of a tenacity, lets me, or I can spend a tenacity to perform an additional engage without gaining light fatigue.
Yeah.
But it must be in hand-to-hand combat. And the thing is, I actually don't mind light fatigue too much because my cooldown's so good.
Yeah.
And also, I don't really use that stance very often.
Okay.
So I think I'll probably give this up.
So here's my thing, right? I was going to get rid of my Argonian tunic, which I have to spend two tenacity to gain one bonus HP, which doesn't sound, I thought, okay, I'll give that up. But if I use that then in conjunction with my solution of vitality, that would allow us to actually double that bonus HP, which could be quite useful. So I'm not necessarily. I think I'm going to give up my short bow. I'm a range kind of magician mage anyway, so the short bow makes sense. So the short bow is going back. There we go.
Short bow and the ornate scabbard.
Excellent. Okay. So we have the keyword tenacity, as you say.
Resistance.
That's resistance. So what that's going to do to us now is just move that up to its maximum for the time being.
Yeah, that's the province effect, which we should have technically done before the rest step.
Yeah.
We've started free. You can tell we've been playing for a while because we've started freewheeling the structure.
We're covering everything. We're playing all the right notes, just not necessarily in the right order. But we will. This is
your solo gaming habits. That doesn't matter. I did it right.
I did it right. I got there. Okay, fine. So that is the end of day 9 for us there. So now we're going to move to day 10. Do we need another encounter before we go? As in, run the risk on an unstable to actually. It's either going to be a peaceful. It's going to be a. So we're on day 10, day 11, day. Next one, we get to move.
So I'm thinking we do one more thing, and then we do a town, and then we go into the battle. Right?
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Okay. I think doing a town before the battle is. The only way that's not sensible is if we come out of the next encounter totally fine. Yeah. But even going to town would give us a chance to buy another skill line or a cool item or something.
So skill line wouldn't be any good at this stage unless you've got the XP, I suppose, for it, would it?
Yeah, but we will do another encounter before town anyway.
We will. Now, the only other encounters we can do, because of where we are, 3 up to there, 1, 2, 3. We could do it. So we've got 3 days left, effectively, yeah?
Yeah.
We could go and have a clash up there, which I'll have a look at what the penalty is for being right up at the top. Then move down to here, and then move to there. No, then move down to now. We're going to have to spend no matter what we do doing that.
Well, yeah, but the way I see it is, if day 11 is 4 steps. We take a light fatigue, and then at the end of the day, we recover it.
Recover it. Okay, fine. So it depends on what kind of clash we want now. At the moment, because of where we are with the influence,
it's really just peaceful or unstable.
Yeah, we're going to have to add 2. So we're going to have to add the player number to the calculated EP on a clash. We're going to have to add 2 to that. And what are we on? 12. 24, 26 that actually gets us to.
Which isn't actually too bad. That's a 25 and a 1.
Yeah, that might do us quite well, actually, yeah. Rather than yeah.
What we've sort of identified is that you and I are really good at doing a lot of damage to one target.
Yeah.
So we like 20s, actually. What we're concerned about is that the final fight looks like it's going to be lots of small targets. That's the problem.
Okay, fine. So do you want to do a clash? Or do you want to go to an unstable and run the risk of it being yet another peaceful, which is not the end of the world, but we just have to lose another item if it's another peaceful?
Yeah, I don't really want to lose another item, actually.
No.
I hadn't thought about that. Do you want to do an unstable? See what happens?
It could be a town, that's the thing. It could be a caravan.
Yeah. Oh, right. You were thinking maybe we go straight to a...
I think we go up there, have a fight against a 20, a 5 and a 1. Then go to a town, which is going to be there, and then spend spend a fatigue on our final turn to get down to... it doesn't get rid of it though, does it? We have to spend the...
No, well, if the force... I was talking about doing 4 steps on day 11. You're talking about doing it on day 12.
Yeah.
But, unless the encounter's like, good guys don't go first, we'll clear the light fatigue right away at the start of the encounter anyway.
We can't go 4 on day 11 though, that's the issue.
No, we can go 4 on day 12.
Yeah, we can go 4 on day 12, yeah.
Yeah, and we'll clear the light
We'll
fatigue.
clear it straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So, that's fine. Yeah, let's go back to Horseshoe Island then. Horseshoe Crab Island.
Okay, so back up here. Whoa. Yadadee.
This will probably be fine.
Alter your destiny.
Okay. Either have a cool fight or change your race. It's easy to get lost in Valenwood's many forests. With no sure landmarks to guide your way, perhaps that explains why this altar has been abandoned. Its steps carpeted with vines and its markings eroded by time and the elements. Still, you feel a strange call to make an offering here, almost like you wouldn't want to bear the consequences of impiety.
Ooh.
Alright, 2 options. Blood offering. Instead of deploying EP enemies, set them aside. Then deploy a separate level 10 enemy to Hex 1. It deploys with HP equal to the combined health stat of all the set-aside enemies. Ignore an enemy skill Stalwart.
Which is good.
Yeah, which is good. If you are in Session 1, also ignore the enemy's defense stat.
Oh.
Battle objective Conquer.
We should just defeat that one massive enemy, basically.
That's the one thing we're really good at.
Yeah.
Alternatively, material offering. This option can only be selected if you have at least 1 item in your inventory or tenacity. You discard an item or lose all your tenacity.
Oh no, we'll do the first one.
No, the blood offering sounds much better.
Okay.
Given that our particular skill is killing 1 giant enemy, and this is literally kill 1 giant enemy, this couldn't have been a better draw.
Yeah.
This couldn't have been a better draw.
So we draw out as if it was the EP, yeah?
Yeah, so basically draw the 20, the 5, and the 1.
Which is fine because it wouldn't only be 24, but because of where we are on here...
Because we're at maximum...
influence.
On the bottom track.
Yeah.
Yeah, maximum influence on the bottom track. We have to draw...
A 26, yeah.
Yeah, but what we're going to do now is total their health values and then draw 1 level 10 enemy and with that total health. So,
It's got 9.
Yeah, so it's going to be 9, 14, and...
17.
17. This is fine.
Okay.
And now you get us a level 10.
And we get a separate level 10 enemy. I really hope its only skill is Stalwart,
Yeah, can you imagine? That'd be great.
It's got dodge and riposte.
Oh, riposte and dodge. Ugh, not great. It's the, Drew. It's the Drew again.
Again.
Did you shuffle?
I've shaken the bag, yeah.
I don't believe you.
The dodge is when this unit is engaged by an opposing unit, prevent the damage dealt to this unit equal to the number of rolled skill dice which do not deal damage. So it's all about dealing damage.
It's okay, I don't have skill dice that don't deal damage. I just do 2 big hits.
And what's the riposte? Is it 1?
Yes.
Oh, fine. So it just deals 1 damage back to us, basically. So we've got some health stuff we can do, which is okay.
You can also ignore its defense stat. That doesn't really matter.
I mean, I could literally take 6 off it straight away.
Yeah, I will likely do something similar, so I think we're probably fine.
Dushku doesn't come out into any battles at the moment, does he? They come out...
No, Dushku only deploys when we are told.
When we do the end bit, yeah?
Yeah, Dushku's trying to raise awareness about Deslandra's evil machinations.
Yeah,
and not doing a very good job, because the entire region's against us.
He's trying to help Morlock.
Yeah, who we haven't even met.
No, we haven't met Morlock yet. No.
Unbelievable.
I can't blame him. Have you met us? We're not exactly kind of, Anyway, look, we got rid of
I'm still dealing with becoming a cat, okay?
We got rid of the woolly mammoth or whatever it was last time, and I'm sure we can do this. Who wants to go first, Mikhail?
I am easy with it. I don't mind.
Okay. I've got to remember my skill as well. When I would be dealt 3 or fewer damage, I can prevent that damage and gain that much tenacity. So it would do me well to actually try and hit him, and then do my tenacity. Oh, do you know what I'll do? All right, I'll go first, then I don't mind, because I'm ranged, aren't I, basically? So, my range is 4. 1, 2, 3. I need to move closer to him. He's going to move 2. What's his range? 6. Gonna get us anyway, basically. Yeah.
We cannot get out of range of his. It's magic.
Okay, fine.
It's some kind of magic crab.
So here's what I'm going to do. Then I'm just going to roll my. I'm going to mage stance. That's all right. I'm going to roll these bad boys, all 3 of them, and let's see what we get from this. Yep. Okay.
Yep. Seems reasonable to me.
Okay, so we have, from my destruction staff, we have a star, which...
blind.
Deal 2 true damage to your target, then apply a blind status die to it, and after this, engage in a blind status die yourself. So that's 2 coming off, and I know we're meant to do it all ourselves. And then that one, I've got to move first, haven't I? Sorry, meant to move first. There we go. Yeah. I can only move 2. Yeah. And then deal 2 damage to your target. What's his shield?
0.
No, yeah.
0.
So there's another 2 damage coming off him. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. Then I have a miss, which is my tenacity, which doesn't really do me anything. However, I am going to spend 5 tenacity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to get rid of my 2 crux tokens from here. I'm going to use my Fate Carver, which is discard all crux tokens from this sheet. For each crux token discarded, deal 3 2 damage to a targetable non-quest enemy. So that is 6 damage coming off him there. Okay. Yeah, that is some decent damage I've just done there.
I agree.
So
what's he on, 8?
Sorry, yeah. He's at 7 now. He's on 7 now.
Wicked.
Yeah. So that was like, that's a lot of damage. However, I do take a blind status die now.
Yep, you are now blinded.
Yeah.
There we go. But you'll get rid of that pretty quickly.
Next go. Yeah.
How many targets?
not next
he
go,
only
go
targets
after.
1 person, actually.
Yeah.
And he's targeting me anyway.
Oh, I need to... it's a riposte. So I'm going to take a damage as well.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you very much.
No, riposte is only if you're adjacent. You're fine.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay. Yes, adjacent opposing unit. Yeah, that's good.
Which is ironic because he's got range 6, so you'd think he'd be able to blast you.
Yeah.
Nope, not with riposte. Great. So I will spend a tenacity in order to trigger my... no, I don't have any recovery. So yeah, I will spend a tenacity in order to trigger my dragon leap. We can each move 1 space.
Excellent. Let's just move away, I think.
Sure.
Or he's going to go for the one with the lowest health.
He's going to hit me anyway, yeah, so you don't need to worry too much about that. So then I'll do my actual move, which is to go 2, and now I'm going to trigger my Khajiit ability.
Okay, so you're going to use your Khajiit ability for this then?
Yeah, I'm just going to use my Khajiit ability to grab a quick free... Oh, the Nightwood Bow. For this engage, if it includes no combat skill dice, increase your range by 2. Sadly, tragically, cannot use this with my 2-handed weapon ability. Only archery. And I don't have any archery dice.
And which stand have you chosen your battle form yet?
No, I actually left it on defensive, but
Yeah.
I'll change it when I do an engage.
Now you get to move 5, don't you?
Yeah.
So you could go and do that legendary.
Yeah, so I've got kind of two options here, right? One is go get the legendary item. The other option is kill the beast. If I kill the beast, we'll never know what that legendary loot is.
Well, we will. We get to the end of the round. Oh, that would be the end of the round.
That would be the end of the round.
What? Why is... So you could still do that, though, can you? Oh, because you have to be adjacent to it because of how you work. Yeah, okay, yeah.
So I'd have to go five to here,
Yeah.
do the loot, and then I couldn't move again.
Then he's going to come after you with his 2 dice.
Yeah, which I'm kind of okay with.
Okay.
Or we just, kill him. I mean, the thing is, there's a real chance I don't even get this because it's dicey.
Because he's dicey.
But the other thing is I do have cooldown 5, so like getting some fatigue's not the end of the world for me.
Alright, then go and get the thing. Get the legendary item. We've got a bit of time, yeah?
Yeah?
We're gonna obliterate him, basically, yeah?
I need some extra loots. Do you know what I'm going to do as well? Yeah. Seeing as we're committing to this plan, I'm going to put that into my backpack.
Okay.
And keep a ready slot just in case this is something useful.
Excellent. Alright, okay, so here we go. We have 4 attempts, and you have got to lock in a 2 first, and then it's a 5 and 2 6s. There's a 2.
I got the 2.
That's good. So now, no, you don't.
And now I roll them all again.
Yeah, roll them all again. Yeah.
So that was attempt 1 of 4.
4.
Oh, there's
5.
a 5.
Need 2 6s now. 2 more attempts.
I mean, I'll just take. Oh,
you can.
I could just take a tenacity to flip that around to 6.
You could.
Yeah, why not?
Not tenacity. Fatigue.
Fatigue. That's what I meant. Yeah, 1 light fatigue there to make that a 6. And then I've got
2 attempts.
That was 2 rolls, was it?
Yep.
Yeah. So now I've got 2 more attempts to try and get close to a 6.
Probably worth 1 more roll, unless it's going to be a 3, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, that's basically the same.
The same, isn't it? Yeah.
It's 1, 2, 3 steps, which is fine.
Okay.
Because I've got cooldown 5.
5. Excellent.
So I've taken 4 light fatigue to attain what it can only be an incredible 2-handed weapon. The worm cut boots.
I mean, you could wear the boots on your hands and bash him with them.
Hey, well, at least these have prevent 1 damage on.
A magic type skill.
Yeah. Do you know what's incredible?
Yeah.
You shuffled the items, right?
Yeah.
Because these were the 2 items I used in our previous campaign.
Was it?
I got them back.
That's been shuffled a gazillion times. That when we're setting this game up. Yeah.
These 2 items want to be mine.
Well, bear in mind if we. Yeah. Okay.
But I'll pass these over to you, I think, at some stage because the prevent damage is really good.
Okay.
But you can also use it to recover magic dice.
Yeah.
So these are quite nice for mages.
Get rid of the cash.
So the cash is done. I'm out of movement, so now it's the enemy's turn. It will not move because I'm in range. It will target... Oh, it won't target me. Because it's blind, it targets the strongest instead of the weakest.
It can only target... If the unit engages, it can only target the strongest adjacent unit.
Oh, it can't target anyone.
Yeah.
So it will move to try and get adjacent to someone, which will be me.
Yeah. And then
it will attack.
Then it will attack. Yeah.
So 2 dice. Here you go. Please be kind. Yeah, not too bad.
2.
So I prevent 1 damage with the boots and take 1 damage.
Excellent.
I mean, I could have actually changed my stance and prepared some defense, but do you know what?
Okay.
It's fine. 1 damage is fine.
Cool. That's alright. That's okay.
I'm feeling good.
Move that to a 2. Back to the next round. Okay.
Round 2. Time for Mark.
So I'm still blind at the moment. So as I'm blind,
You're blind.
what can I do? I can't. This unit.
You can only target adjacent enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're just going to stand over there and. Why don't you blindly make your way over to that sack and try and get some loot? Yeah.
There we go. Here we go then. Let's do that. So 3 attempts to get a 3, a 6, and a 6 on this.
Oh, that's close-ish.
Yeah, I'm going to take a fatigue to get one of them to a 3, I think. Yeah, so give me a fatigue.
Yep. Here's 1 fatigue for Mark.
Thank you.
4 and a 2?
No.
Can you add them together?
No.
Sad.
A 2 and a 5. Look, that's just not going to work. Okay, fine.
Too costly.
Too costly. Just that 6 and a 6 weren't kind to me. Okay.
Alright, so it's over to me. I will do...
Get rid of the cash.
Oh, yeah. Good thinking.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's over to me, and I will cool down my cooldown, do my recovery.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to do a big heckin' attack. So
big heckin' attack.
Go over to two-handed weapons. We'll throw these two because I stamina. That's what I need.
Yeah, I need stamina as well. That's why I'm saving up this, because my stamina is shocking.
Although, actually, if the final fight's going to be a bunch of smaller enemies, I really don't need more stamina. What I need
just throw more combat dice, though, doesn't it? That's the thing, yeah? And move more.
Yeah, but we don't need big attacks for the final fight, do we? We need like lots of small attacks, I think.
Don't know. It's a dungeon.
Yeah, but...
We don't know.
Oh. Alright, here we go. Show me some good numbers. Those are the less good ones.
2 2s, is it?
4 damage.
4 damage, yeah.
So it leaves it on 3?
Yeah, and you are adjacent.
Oh, do you know, I should have gained a fatigue as well when it targeted me from the armor.
And it had dodge as well for me, didn't it?
Fatigue. Oh, yeah.
So I should have lost a health because of dodge, because I had 1 die that missed on my turn, so...
So no, it would have reduced the damage you dealt by 1, so it needs 1 more hit point.
Is it reduced damage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so it reduces damage it dealt. Yeah, that's right, yeah.
So we've put back the damage that Mark shouldn't have done, and then here's my hit from Riposte.
Excellent. What's the white one doing? Is that
that's just been exchanged.
Okay.
So...
Now it's the beastie's turn.
Well, wait, I've still got stuff I can do. I think what I'm going to do is actually spend 2 tenacity.
Okay.
We do kind of want to... I could blow all my tenacity to hit it again.
Okay.
Or do we think we're going to go to an inn?
We're gonna visit a town.
Are we going to visit a town next turn?
We're on day 10, day 11. Yes.
Okay, well, here's what I'll do then. I'll spend 2 tenacity, take an over fatigue to recover these 2 dice.
Hey folks, so I just wanted to jump in here because I'm using the ability Quarterize to recover these exhausted dice, and you will have noticed that Quarterize does not do that. It recovers drained dice. So when a die is drained, it goes onto your character portrait, and it can only be recovered through an inaction in a town or via abilities like Quarterize. I've used it here to recover these exhausted dice. That's not technically allowed, so apologies for that. There's probably a few other things I could have done here. In order to finish off the enemy, I could have used the Dragon Knight standard, and I could have used another engage with my combat dice as well, but I misread the ability and I chose to do it this way, so apologies for that mistake. And back to the show.
Okay.
And then what I'll do is I'll take a light fatigue to hit it again. So these dice would come out here, back in here, and then I do another engage action. Taking a light fatigue to hit it again. Here we go. Come on. Come on, you can do it! Hey, that's so much damage.
You have to take light fatigue for that.
So much light fatigue. This is what I wanted the first time around. This is fine.
You ain't recovering nothing.
This is fine. We'll go to an inn. So it's dead.
It's dead. There we go. That's exactly what we needed from it. That's okay. We have completed in 2 rounds because we are good at killing big things.
One big thing, we're good at that.
Make sure these go back in the right place. Excellent. Well done. So, what do we get? What's our reward?
2 experience points.
Yay! So that's going to put us up to 14 on here.
I'm going to keep that experience because I want to see what happens in the town.
1, 2. Yeah, so we'll take our guys back.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm going to keep the experience as well, see what's in the town. I do think I'm going to spend it, but I'll see what's in the town. Are we in the adventurous rest phase now then?
Yep. You can do rest phase now.
Okay, so...
All I can do is this. What? Oh no, I get to cool down any die, don't I?
And not other than kind of big fatigue.
Yeah, no, I was just doing it like a regular cooldown and moving that one, but I can actually just get rid of one of these.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to go for me, but I'll get rid of my blind die.
Yeah.
Because it makes no sense for me to still have it. Okay. That was day 10. Day 11 now. Okay, so this is where we're going to have to spend... no, we don't have to spend a light fatigue to move here. It's on the last day we're going to have to spend it. But that's okay.
Were there any consequences of this from the influence track?
Just that we had to add 2 onto the enemy points, which we did. Yeah.
Which we did, great.
Yeah. Okay. And before we go to the town, let's see what happens in towns.
Oh, we have to spend tenacity to take actions.
I'm screwed. Yeah, I am totally. I ain't taking a town action at all, basically.
Well, do you want to skip town and do something else instead then?
Do you need to go to town? You need to go to town to get rid of your fatigue. That's the thing.
If we do another encounter, I could recover the fatigue.
You can't recover the over fatigue.
I can spend 3 tenacity to get rid of it.
Okay.
It just means I won't have any tenacity. But to be fair, I'm happy to do a different kind of encounter if you prefer, so you can get something out of it.
If we look at this, right now, the only thing we can do is we could go to an unstable and see what it brings up. That's all I can think of there.
Or peaceful.
I
don't mind sacking off this bow, so we can go peaceful.
We can go down to Tangle Haven for a peaceful if you want, and that means we don't have to then spend a tenacity on...
Take a fatigue?
Take a fatigue on our last one.
Yeah, the only problem with the peaceful is I won't get to cool down any of this.
No, you won't. You will cool it down at the beginning of any combat that we do. You never know. The peaceful is always going to cost us an item of peaceful.
Yep.
Which is alright for you. For me, not so good. Yeah.
This is true.
Unless you were going to give me any in the adventure phase.
I mean, I can. I've got this bow that I'm going to sack off.
Oh, you want to sack that off then? Don't worry about it yet.
Well, that bow is what I was going to sack off for the peaceful. Which means we'd have to sack off one of these 5.
It's all right. I'll end up getting rid of this tunic. It's all right because I think the other 2 potions are actually quite useful for us. Mm-hmm. Because this allows me, which I'm saving for the big battle, to get any Daedric summoning die. And the other one is about getting HP back. Okay, fine. Right, let's go down to the peaceful then.
Okay.
Day 11. Down to peaceful, down here. No idea.
Hunt or gather. You come across a wrecked caravan. Looted containers are strewn about, as are a number of corpses. It's too late to help any of these people now, but you realize you can still gain a pragmatic advantage from these poor souls' misfortune. There's likely something salvageable remaining among the wreckage, if only you slow down to look for it. On the other hand, a careful study of the tracks leading away from the scene could yield valuable intelligence about what kind of foes lie in wait down the trail. So we've got 2 options here. We can salvage what you can. It's 1 XP. Each adventurer may pick a number between 1 and 5 and then roll a d6. If the rolled result is higher than the number you selected, draw that many common items and choose 1 to keep, discarding the rest. Alternatively, survey the tracks. Draw a random enemy from the level 1 to 5 bag and place it in the level 10 to 20 bag. Persistent. If this enemy is drawn, it deploys on its level 5 side and is treated as a level 10/20 enemy, for the purpose of calculating the remaining EP. At the end of the battle in which it's deployed, it returns to the level 1 to 5 bag, and then we discard this card.
That's quite good then. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that one. Look, we're not going to be doing a peaceful encounter, so that's okay. Well, we're on a peaceful encounter. We've got to get rid of an item at the end of this, but we're okay on items that we're going to get rid of. And it's going to be the last peaceful encounter before we finish this session and get onto 12. That does give us a chance of drawing out a level 5 enemy, because when we go on, and it's going to be on end of session EP, not what's on that, which is generally higher than that, basically, yeah?
Yep.
So,
but the odds of drawing that token.
How many times does the draw come out? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
okay. All right.
Coincidence is not causality.
That's the way my dice rolls.
I'm happy to take survey the tracks just because I don't feel like I need an item.
Okay, the only reason I want an item is so I could get rid of an item, basically.
Yeah,
Chances are I'd be choosing number 2 and I'd roll a 1.
I think you've got more to gain from salvage what you can than I do, so I'll let you pick which option you like.
I'm going to do salvage what you can. Although I like the idea of that one, I am going to do salvage what you can. And I'm going to pick a number 2.
Yeah.
Told you!
I want to find a cool weapon. I'm going to pick the number 4.
Okay, you do that, yeah? Yes!
This one can get out of here.
Okay, we do have...
No, they're all broken. They're all broken.
All right, okay. So we do have 1 XP, which puts me on 4 XP.
Which I actually have to spend right away.
Yeah. Well, we spend it in the advancement step, don't we?
Yeah, we'll get that in a minute.
Step, because you can buy tenacity with that if you wanted to, or you can spend 4, which will allow me my cooldown better, but also get me some cool stuff.
I think I'll probably end up buying a stamina.
I might buy a stamina, and I might buy another one of these demon dice as well here. Well, at the end of the last round and on this round, ordinarily we would be doing this. We're up at maximum, so it doesn't really matter at this stage.
Yeah, there's no implementable effect currently.
No. We have to get rid of an item.
Yeah, so I'll sack off the Knightwood Bow.
I'm going to sack off the tunic. There we go. Okay. I can't believe you both rolled 1s. That was just brilliant.
Gosh darn it. Right. Now we're in the rewards phase where we both get an experience point. I think I'm just going to buy a stamina, because stamina is useful. I mean, it's either stamina or a hit point.
Yeah, I'm thinking stamina because I feel weak on 2, basically. But I'm also then, because it would only cost me 2, I could buy stamina and a hit point. That's what I could do, to tell you the truth. But I do like the sound of that. Do I need more of these? Do I need more of these? This is what I'm thinking.
I don't know if I need... The thing is, I can't really roll more than 2 dice anyway. I mean, I could. I could add the combat dice to my attack rolls, but I don't know if I really need that.
Do you know what? I'm going to get a destructive touch die for here and a stamina, I think. Yeah, so destructive touch allows me to defeat a level 1 enemy, choose level 1 to 5 enemy, deal true damage to that enemy's current HP. Mm-hmm. To adventurers, divine abundance. Oh yeah, that's a bad one.
Yeah.
Then defeat the enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's the destructive touch is a series of possibilities of just defeating an enemy straight away, but it comes from with either 0 cost or the cost of a bane, or possibly quite a lot. There's a 50% chance that we deal quite a lot of damage to ourselves.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy for you to take it, particularly because you could always roll it with the Conjurer's Potion and get the Power Stone back, and then you could set it to whatever face you want.
Okay. Just realised a mistake that I did.
We've just realised a rules mistake Mark made. So typically you need to go through the levels in order to get the dice. Now you buy level 1, then you can buy level 2. You can buy dice up to the value shown here, and also you can actually remove lower level dice later on if you want. What Mark did was he just decided to skip level 2 and buy a level 3 die right away.
So I did that a while back. So now my choice of dice for the remainder, for this choice,
You've decided to rectify it. Mark should buy level 2.
Level 2 die now. Yeah. So I'm going to buy a level 2 die.
So do you want the Destructive Touch or the Wall of Elements? They're both good. I never used the Destructive Touch when I did this build. I used the Wall of Elements because it can apply fear, which is nice.
Yeah.
But it is a drain, and I used the...
You had a counter to the drain, didn't you?
So the Spell Sword could recover drain dice, which was really nice.
I'm going to try the Destructive Touch die, and I think it's in use for emergency situations. So I'm going to do that. That's 2 of my XP, and I'm also going to get a stamina as well, please.
There you go. And 1 stamina.
1 stamina. So apologies for not catching that sooner. It is rectified now. It would have had a minor impact on the game. But yeah, okay.
I guess this is our last chance to actually spend XP. So, do I buy a level 2 two-handed thing?
To you, I mean, we're not going to a town now. We can't do anything there. I would... Yeah, what line is it on? It's on there. It's against your Magicka, and are you using Magicka at all?
No.
No.
My intention is to untrain
Magicka. Yeah. Okay, fine.
So if I spend all 4 of my XP, I can buy another stamina and then a big attacky die for the two-handed weapons.
Yeah. Or you could buy another health.
Yeah, or I could just buy another health and keep my XP.
You could buy 2 health.
Yeah, I could buy 3 health actually. because I've got 4 XP.
You got 4 XP. 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But you could buy 2 health and another die down there, is what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah, but I couldn't roll that other die.
Oh, because your stamina is only 2.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't roll them all at once. So I think it would be... The thing is, my cooldown is so good that I'm not too worried about only having 2 of these.
Okay.
So the die I could get is either drain it, deal 5 damage to your target, and drain this die, which... So I could have the... it would be a memento... It would be the onslaught die, right? Which is the only level 2 one I can get.
Okay.
Which is deal 4 damage to your target, and then gain a Bane die, or deal 5 damage to your target. Maybe the best thing to do actually is just to get all the hit points, because they're going to be useful no matter what I do later.
Yeah, okay. I'm just wondering if you've taken over fatigue, or you have to take some over fatigue, or you overtax a weapon to take over fatigue, or whatever, that your stamina, your ability to roll dies, then it wouldn't affect it, would it? No. Okay, fine. Whatever, but it's your choice.
To deal with the fatigue, what I need is high cooldown, which I've invested heavily in.
Yeah.
And so I don't really need to roll more dice. Being able to move would be good. All right, I'll tell you what. Here's what we'll do.
Do you remember when you didn't get the speech skill earlier on? When you decided against the speech skill?
We don't need to talk about that. Like, that's still going to happen. This build is going to come together, even though I've become a cat. This build is still going to come together, right? I'm going to get 2 hit points.
Yeah.
Which I immediately
get your
earn.
Yep.
So I've gone down to 0 XP, by the way. I'm going to get the 2 hit points, and then I'm going to buy the second level 2-handed die.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and that's it for me.
Yep, we're done there. So now we adventurous rest phase.
Oh, well, it's the province effect. But we don't need it.
Yeah. So now it's adventurous rest phase then, yeah?
Yeah.
Which just gets rid of that for me. I'm up to full health.
So what we can do as well is during the overground step, we can use these as applicable. So I will pay 3 fatigue.
Tenacity.
I'll pay 3 tenacity to get rid of my over fatigue as well. So I can drop 1 for the rest phase and 1 for that. Then I can get my last hit point to go back up to 7.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's me going into the final fight, and at the start of the battle, I'll be able to recover all of these, unless there's some special rule.
Well, we'll read it when we get there.
That makes me sad.
Day 12 of our campaign.
The final day.
Leave that for those that are interested. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's see what it says, shall we? Travel to the City of Ash and initiate the City of Ash dungeon using the end of session difficulty EP recommended by Day 12. There is a dungeon, a City of Ash dungeon in this book, and we'll come to it shortly. After deploying enemies, deploy quest unit Chief Duxel to Hex B. Here's a companion controlled by the party. Adventurers deploy to any unoccupied hex on Chief Duxel's tile and place player numbers of HP chips in each sigil hex. That will become apparent when we see the dungeon. For each HP chip placed next to the map during the quest, Chief Duxel is dealt 1 true damage at the start of the battle. If Duxel's HP is reduced to 1, each remaining HP chip instead deals 1 true damage to each adventurer. We were at 3 on there.
Yeah, we were at 3. So Duxel starts on 2 health.
It starts on 2 health. Yeah. All sigils gain the enemy skill Stalwart at the start of each round, which means they only take 1 damage per turn.
Yeah.
All sigils gain enemy skill Stalwart. At the start of each round, deploy enemies to unoccupied hexes adjacent to sigils using as few enemies as possible so that the combined level value of enemies in play equals the initial EP. These enemies must deploy adjacent to the sigil closest to Chief Duxel if possible. Enemies can move up to 4 hexes. On an enemy's turn, if it can move into a hex that would let it target Chief Duxel, it does so. It prioritises Chief Duxel during its declare target step. If it cannot, its destination hex is closest to the unoccupied hex to Chief Duxel. If there are multiple destination hexes that are equidistant, it prioritises the hex that would allow it to target an opposing unit. So it's Chief Duxel, and then it's the hex that would do Chief Duxel or us, basically, and us.
This encounter is successful if Chief Dushkull has not been defeated at the end of round 5. This encounter may still be successful if all adventurers have been defeated. If Chief Dushkull is defeated, the quest is immediately failed. Gains us 3 XP. Right. And
it's at times like this, I'm just glad you invested in the healing line.
Yeah.
Because starting on 2 hit points with no healing, that would be pretty much just game over. I think, right
game
away.
over, man. Game over. So let's have a look at the City of Ash dungeon. So this is going to be the City of Ash dungeon that we're setting up.
Yeah.
What we'll do is we will come back when it's set up.
It will be instant.
Right. Now, neither of us have played a dungeon before. We've done an entire campaign and not played a dungeon. So this is our first dungeon here, and it's a doozy. Imagine a very large delve that's pre-designed, and that's exactly what this is. Mike, do you want to take them through what's on here?
Yeah, so I mean, this looks a lot like a delve that's sort of already been explored. In this instance, what we've got are a preset layout with sigils. The caches operate exactly the same way as you've come to understand. And one of the key things here is we don't start with in the entrance tile. We start where this scenario tells us. And actually, the first thing it says we should do is deploy enemies, which we're going to do now.
Yes, so take Dushkull off, yeah.
So Dushkull's going to come off, but Dushkull will come out here, and then we'll deploy next to Dushkull. And what's going to happen is we're then going to deploy, we will have deployed a bunch of enemies, and then each round, enemies are going to spawn adjacent to these red beacons.
Sigils.
They're called sigils, it's true. And they're going to be spitting out enemies, and we just need to keep Dushkull alive till the end of round 5. They can be destroyed. They have a keyword called Stalwart, which means on your turn you can only do a maximum of 1 damage to them. But if Mark and I can get this one destroyed in round 1, then that'll be a big help, because they'll only be spawning at these 3 out here to moving forward. Additionally, there are scenarios where demons will gain keywords from them. Do you know what the situation is?
So any demon type creatures that are on the hex where a sigil is will gain ethereal. And what that says is when this unit is dealt damage by an adventurer not in magic battle form or magic battle form, then this unit will prevent the number of players damaged. So if Mike was to attack a unit with a sigil on a hex with a sigil with his double-handed weapon, then it would reduce the damage by 2. Now normally what would happen in any encounter is you would take the amount of XP that you generated and multiply that by the number of players, and that would give you your the amount of numbers, the total number of enemy pool that you would have to create from that. End of session is difficult. So for end of session, there's a table, and that table tells you based on the difficulty, and we're on the adept difficulty, which is kind of medium difficulty, and number of players, it will prescribe an enemy pool number for you. And in our case, for this, on adept, we are on 32. Session 1, 2 players, adept, 32, which is not far away from where we are, to tell you the truth. It would have been 30.
Yeah.
But we're on 32. 30 would have been great, because that would have been a 20 and a 10.
Yeah.
Now, what happens on this as well is it's kind of like a wave encounter. At the end of every round, if we have defeated any enemies, what we have to do is top them back up on the board with enemies up to that initial enemy pool number. So you know it can mix and match. If we take a 5 and a 6 out, a 5 and 2 1s out, then we have to put 7 back in there. But yes, well, you'll see that as we go along. So as Mike said, the first thing we're going to do is deploy the enemies. We need on enemy points of 32, enemy pool points of 32, 20, 10. And 2 1s, and there's very specific areas where we're going to put them on the map for the starting. Yep.
So we're going to it's the numbers, right?
In numerical order. Yeah.
Descending or ascending?
Ascending. Yeah.
Ascending. So starting with 1.
The 20 is okay. So look at Lamia. She's got Enfeeble 5 and Vine Snare. So Enfeeble, after this unit's engage, it gains that number of light fatigue. Not too bad for you, terrible for me. Okay? And Vine...
You'll notice that this creature does no damage, so its sole purpose is to shut you down with Enfeeble.
And it's got a range of 4 as well. And Vine Snare. After this unit's engaged, its target must drain one available combat skill dice. So not only does it shut you down, it gets rid of the dice from there. We need to get rid of that as soon as possible.
Yeah. It's worth noting combat skill dice are very specifically the white ones.
So that's going to go in. Where's area 1?
So area 1 is right here.
Okay, there we go. That's our 20 done. Let's have a look if we can get a better 10.
Yeah.
Do you know what? That kind of that where we did we could have put the level 1 chip in there instead of a,
You would have pulled it, Mark. Don't worry. You would have pulled it. But yeah, we should have done that because we rolled bupkis on the items. We didn't know.
So then we have a level 10 Scamps, which has got Maim and Native.
Maim is pretty bad, I think.
Yeah, so Maim is Maim. After this unit's engaged, apply a Maim status die to this unit's target. So what Maim does is, when you roll combat skill dice, the total damage is reduced by half and then rounded down. This effect does not apply to true damage, so it halves your damage. And then we've got the native skill, which is the skill that's for here. I can't remember what we're on for this one. Yep.
So
it's Iron Bark, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, Iron Bark. When it's dealt damage by units not adjacent to it, its defense is increased by 1.
Wow, it's got a 2 defense already. This, so this is gonna be a tough.
Well,
battle.
not for me because I can only attack adjacent.
Yeah, and where's number 2? Okay, so now we need 2 ones.
I don't like either of those ones you pulled, Mark.
No, me neither. Yeah, tell me to shake the bag. I shake the bag. That's what you get. We got a Wood Elf Bandit who's got dodge with 5 health.
Yeah, this is fine. I will murder this in like 1 hit.
Bear in mind, new ones are going to come out. Yeah?
Yeah. Sad.
We've got 5 rounds of this, yeah? And that's going number 3. Where's number 3? Okay. And then the final one. We've got our friend Muddy Mudcrab.
Oh, Mud Crab with Stalwart.
So Stalwart means that you can only take 1 damage per turn from us. Okay, so that's not the end of the world for those 2.
Hey,
right.
Something is not right here.
So,
there's something wrong with this. These. I'm like, there's a gap there.
there we go.
Hang on. There we go. Now it's
Always check the map. Kids, always check the map.
Dungeon has been fixed.
Yeah. Glad we started that before it's before. That's actually not too bad. It's this. That's anything getting within 4? No.
We haven't got enemies with high range, which is incredibly lucky.
We only have 1 demon enemy as well, which is this one here.
Yeah.
So far, we don't have enemies with high range, but you know, as the game progresses and we defeat them, then of course new ones can come up. Okay. These numbers are pretty good for us actually, because there's no way to get another mix of these numbers. If we kill 2, then it's only 2 1s that are going to come out. If we kill a 10, it's only a 10 that's going to come out. It gets worse if you've got a mix of 5s and 1s on there, basically. And yeah,
Right, because if you kill the 5,
you kill 2 5s, you're going to bring a 10 out, etc., and what have you. So yeah, so this is not too bad in terms of how it could have worked for us here. Yeah. It's almost like they planned it that way, isn't it?
They picked 32.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so now we put Dushku out. Oh, he's already out there. Does he have to go on that hex? So
He does.
Right, okay, fine. And then we deploy ourselves. Is it adjacent to Dushku?
Any unoccupied hex on his tile.
Any unoccupied hex on his tile. So that means
I mean, I think I'll just start next to this thing so I can start hitting it.
okay.
You don't need to be next to it though, because you've got range.
I've got range. I don't want to expend too much energy on it though. That's for sure. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, but I've only got 2 movement, so I want to spawn here probably,
Okay.
just so that I'm next to the sigil and I can start hitting
Yeah,
it.
I'm starting it. Now, sigils have stalwart, so it's going to take both of us to hit that sigil. Or you
Yeah.
do 2 attacks.
Well, I could
basically.
do 2 attacks, but then that's going to take all my dice.
And I need to give what's his face, Dushkull, a way to get to the back of the room, because we need to get Dushkull to the back of the room as much as possible, don't we, basically?
I mean, only if we destroy that sigil. If we destroy the sigil, we can move him back, and then that gives us a bit more time to
I've
be dealing with
got
things.
range, though, so if I go in front of Dushkull, I don't want to go here, because he's not going to be able to get around the back, is he? So, unless I destroy it, yeah. And then he can move straight back, can't he? Right, put me on the other side, then. I think that's probably the way. Put me on the other side, yeah?
Over here?
Yeah.
All right, good stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go first all I can do really is cool down and hit the sigil. Ideally, starting next to Dushkal would be great as well, so I can get a bit of tenacity.
Well, it will only if you remain next to Dushkal when he starts, isn't it? So
yeah, well, I can just wander around
him. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right, good stuff. Well, Godspeed, Mark. Here we go.
Here we go.
I'm gonna start with cooldown 5. Take those away. Get these back, and then I'll probably just throw 1 and 1 into the sigil. I only need 1 damage, right?
Okay. You need 1 damage. Yeah, the sigils have no
defense.
No defense. Exactly right. So we just need 1 damage. Yeah.
I mean, I could feasibly do 2 attacks here, which might free you up to
move forward and try and attack. Well, think about getting whatever's on here, and then doing some. Because I've got a magic range of 4, so I can start lobbing stuff. But these are going to move. They're moving 4, aren't they? So
yeah, well, they're dead quick.
Yeah.
So stuff like the mud crab is going to be a problem.
I can,
seem to have given it 4 hit points. You don't need to be giving it more than it deserves.
And it's got stalwart, dodge, and feeble and vine snare. I don't like that. And main, which we definitely don't like as well.
Well, they're the hard enemies, and they're problem.
Range of 4 as well. So she's going to move 4 and have a range of 4. So anybody within 8 hexes.
Yeah, our big problem here is our sort of low movement.
Yeah. I've got 3, which is not too bad.
I wish I had a way to get more tenacity. The only way for me to get tenacity is to get punched. Anyway, here we go. I'm going to throw these 2 into the sigil. Sure. So this is my first engage in 2-handed. And there we go. So we've got the big swing and a single hit. That's like 4 damage.
Okay,
so,
cool.
Well, we'll trigger this first. That comes down. I'll take 2 light fatigue. No point in starting to take over fatigue yet. And that comes down there. And then 1 damage there. So I could do a second swing, but then I'd be over my cooldown, and I don't really want to start by doing that.
I don't think it's necessary as well. I can just do it basically. So
I'll run 2 up to here, and then that'll be my life.
That's you done.
Yeah.
Right, I just need to hit it basically now at the moment. So I'm in Magicka stance. I'm just gonna.
Now remember, Mark, we only need to survive. Dushkal needs to survive to the end of round 5.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
See, I could roll all 4 dice and get them back next turn, and I run a chance of getting some tenacity then as well. That's the thing. I mean, I don't have any crux tokens, but so that's what I'm going to do. I don't have to use them. That's the good thing about it. So,
well, you should also do the purge die, remember, because you can use that to heal Dushkal. You can't heal him with the hasty prayer.
That goes up there, doesn't it? Yeah. So let me. That's a really good point. That actually, we don't need the blind die.
Because the level 2 healing die can only heal adventurers, but the purge die can heal Dushkal.
Yeah. Not this time it can.
Oh no!
Oh no! I got the tenacity, but just not the one I wanted, basically. So, all right, we'll stick that there straight away. I'll get my 1 tenacity, which doesn't really help anything. I have killed.
Yeah, 2 damage to the sigil.
Yeah, right. And the other 2 don't really matter. I'm not going to use those at this stage. Oh,
you could generate the tenacity.
But when I take some damage...
take 1 damage.
I take a damage. I don't want to take damage yet. Do I? My tenacity is no good until I get crux tokens. I don't get crux tokens until I
think you should do it. I'll take a damage if you don't want to. I think getting 2 tenacity so you can start getting your abilities.
The sigil's classed as enemies?
Yes.
Then I get a crux token.
Okay.
So I will take a damage and get, is it 2 or 1? 2 tenacity, yeah. So do that there, and then that one can go there. Excellent.
You can move if you want.
Sorry, that's 3 tenacity I've got. I can move if I want, and I'm going to move up to here.
Alright, so you want to go get the treasure?
I'll go get the treasure.
So 1, 2.
And it's a purple.
Yeah.
Now, which is this card here. So I need a 2 to open it.
2 to open it.
Oh, look at that. And
there's 2.
And there's 6 and 4s now.
Well, you could spend 2 fatigue here, but maybe
not
don't.
Yet. 1, 3, 5. 2, 2, and 6.
Well, you've got 2 rolls left.
I have. I'm going to spend 1 fatigue. Do I want to do that? No, we'll have another roll.
Okay.
1, 3, and 6. Let me spend 1 fatigue. Let me spend 1 fatigue. I've got a fatigue cube here. That's done.
Alright, here's your loot.
What I got? Ooh.
The Vine Dusk Ranger War Banner.
Okay.
During your adventurer's rest step, remove 1 light fatigue. If you are a high elf, Khajiit, or a wood elf, you may gain 1 bonus HP. Didn't I used to be a high elf at one point?
I'm a Khajiit.
Yeah, well, they're tough.
I can have the range of I have bonus HP.
I wouldn't have one.
Yeah,
Cool.
So that's done. And I
Excellent.
think your turn is over.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. I've got 1 crux killing that, and I've got some tenacity, but in reality, there's not a great deal I can do now. Yeah, so Dushkul's turn. You're going to get a tenacity.
Yep, so I get 1 tenacity. Hooray.
Nice.
Good for me. And then
Just
Dushkul's
moving back. Just moving back.
Run away.
Yeah.
Run away from the enemies.
Run!
I mean, to be fair, he's got 3 combat dice. I would be more than happy for him to get involved if
He's only got a defense of 1. I just,
if he had a few more hit points.
Yeah,
so if we can get
exactly.
the purge die to help him out a bit,
Yeah.
then I'm on board with Dushkul getting him.
Unfortunately, the purge die rolled a tenacity for me.
I
So
know.
yeah, okay, fine.
All right, so
Right.
it's enemy time.
20's first then. So
Yeah.
Lamia's going to go first. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 for Lamia.
Then she's got range for, so she would hit you,
But she's not adjacent. Yeah.
She's
And
got
then
a side.
2 for Scamps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, range 4 for Scamps. Again,
Well, he's
it was
range 3,
it
but
wouldn't matter
no
anyway.
sight.
Then we'll move this one.
Yep, and he'll get caught behind Mudcrab.
And 3. And Mudcrab is going to come and attack me. 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, he does actually get to you.
Yeah.
All right, well that's fine. It probably won't hurt that much.
It depends. I could use my Imperial Metal, which allows me, when I will be dealt 3 or fewer damage, prevent that much damage and instead gain that much tenacity.
That could be good. Let's find out.
That's fine.
Oh, I'm using Imperial Metal, I think. Yes.
Sounds like a good idea.
yeah.
Just a little marker to mark that off.
Thank you very much. However, I do have full tenacity now, which is going to give me 3 true damage unless I get another Crux token. That will give me 6 full damage.
Yeah, you're talking about doing the fate carver.
Yeah. But anyway, not right now, obviously.
Nope.
Cool.
Now it's time for round
Round
2.
2, and you're up.
My turn.
What are you going to do?
Well, do I charge in and just try to murder Lamia?
You could do, but you are kind of exposing yourself a little bit there, aren't you?
Yeah,
Because you've got Scamps down here as well.
Well, Scamps is scary.
He's got
But
main.
Lamia hits everyone, and if she hits us once, we're going to be out of the fight for like a whole turn.
Whatever happens next move, Lamia's going to hit us, basically. Yeah.
And she's got Enfeeble 5, which gives us each 5 light fatigue,
Light fatigue. Which
and Vine Snare, which is going to drain our combat dice.
Okay, so you could hit Lamia.
I could possibly kill her.
Well, I could try and blind her then.
Yeah, I mean, if you blind her, then what we need to do is fall back so they can't get adjacent to us too quickly.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have to go onto the next tile to attack her.
I mean, she's still going to come and hit you, and you're still going to get 5 light fatigue, though.
I am, but I could blind her and potentially hurt her as well, basically.
All right, well then here's my suggestion.
She's got 3.
Yeah, 3 armor. Yeah. So here's my suggestion then, because we're technically outnumbered. I ignore 1 of her armor. I could run up to her, smack her as hard as I can, and then I can at least use this 1 tenacity, and we can dragon leap away.
Okay.
And then I'm not next to her.
Yeah.
So on your turn, you can blind her, and then she'll just ignore me anyway and go for Dushkull. So I won't take a hit from her.
So
I
she.
won't. Oh no, but she'll still be in range to hit me though.
Yeah.
I have to position myself such that I'll be out of her. No, but she'll go 4, which will put her here, so I'll be out of sight up here. Yeah. So I mean, at least then we make a head start, so that when she gets towards Dushkull, she'll at least have taken some damage anyway.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. All right. So I've only got 2 movements, so what I'm going to have to do is step over here and use the Khajiit's Cutpurse power.
Okay.
So I'll grab whatever this is.
That is this here. So you need to roll.
No, I don't need to roll anything. I'm a
Oh, you could
Khajiit.
cheat. Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
I get the High Elf Girdle.
Nice, keeps your waist in line. Yeah.
Place one available combat skill die in an active slot set at 1.
Okay, so you just get to. It's a defense. Yeah, armor.
Great.
So you get.
I'll
this
do that
armor.
right away.
Yeah.
That'll help mildly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
Cool.
And then I can move 5.
you go
So I'm
your
going to go
cup.
1, 2, 3, 4 up to here.
Right, do you want to block off that you've used your
My cup purse
Your
power.
cup purse power,
Yep.
yep.
There we go. I cannot use that again. Sad. Now I'll do a big hit on her.
on Lamia?
Yep. So here we go. This is my first engage. I'm showing these 2 dice. I don't think there's anything else I can really use here to be more effective. So let's just hope for a big hit. That's a pretty big hit.
It's a pretty big hit.
So that's 2 damage, and that's 4 damage, and I gain a Bane status die
Okay. Which is
after the engage.
Yeah.
So that's 6 damage in total.
So that's 3 off her.
2. So
Oh.
she prevents 2, so I do
Because
4.
You're outnumbered, yeah.
Yeah. So she goes down to 3 health, which is pretty good actually.
Okay.
So I could take another swing at her and see if I can finish her off. The good news about that as well is, although it gives me a Bane, it doesn't actually generate any fatigue.
Yeah, you will generate fatigue now if you take another swing at her.
Yeah, and potentially more from this. Could I get to 5 damage with these 2 dice? No. So I wouldn't kill her.
No, but I could then.
I mean, I could. It'd be like rolling 2 6s.
But it can happen. Is there anything we can do to? What about? You've got any tenacity you can spend to help you at all?
I've got 1 tenacity, but I don't know if I want to use it right yet. Well, I can only buy Dragon Leap.
Okay.
Follow-up, though. Follow-up thought. If we kill her right now, then we're just going to get another level 20 at the top of the next round.
We are indeed.
So, is there a way to sort of mitigate the worst of her? Because if she's going 1, 2, 3, 4, she's in range of Dushkul, but she doesn't actually hurt him at all.
Why doesn't she hurt him? Oh, because she doesn't
Because she
roll
doesn't
any dice.
roll any combat dice.
No.
So maybe we can just kind of let her get to him and he can finish her off?
Maybe. I mean, I can try and blind her, but maybe
But-
I'm going to be worth blinding.
I think the Scamps is a bigger
Scamps.
problem, actually. I probably should have hit them. Because they've got 3 combat dice and they're going to murder
No,
Dushkul.
but we need to stop her getting us, don't we?
Yeah, but that's
basically?
what I'm saying. But if she's moving here next turn, all you have to do is go 1, 2, 3, and now she's not going to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay.
The bigger problem probably is everyone who's running past us
Past
like
us.
mud crab.
Yeah, the mud crab is the one, basically, because...
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Mark. Just because I've got 5 cooldown, I'm going to take 1 light fatigue, and I'm going to throw this into the sigil. Because it's got stalwart, and I'll probably
Okay.
get 1, and I
Yeah.
can start taking out that sigil.
That's sigil, so we have to start them further back here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's my sort of my thing. Yeah, there we go.
that's
That's
cool.
1 damage.
Cool.
So there we go.
Excellent.
I'm going to cool down all these anyway. Good stuff.
Right.
All right, that's it from me then for now.
So, I'm concerned about Muddy Mud Crab there, and I am concerned about her.
I don't. I think. I
He
actually.
can't... Well, he
I
can,
think
he will move.
he. Oh yeah, he's definitely going to move.
Yeah.
So he's going to target you.
Why is he going to be outside you? Because he's going to move towards
Because she's
Duskul.
going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's
Yeah.
going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to be stood here out of sight,
Yeah.
and then he's going to hit you.
Unless I've moved by that point.
Yeah, but to be out of sight of here, you can't get out of sight of here.
I can't. I'd have to get onto this, basically.
You'd have to get onto the same tile as
Which
me.
I cannot do. Oh, man. Okay, so... Well, first of all, let me just reclaim my dice.
But I do think, because you've got 3 movement anyway, so I
Yeah.
think getting up onto this tile is the right call.
The right call. I'm just worried about the mud crab.
Well, can you throw that purge die and try and at least heal Dushkul 1?
Which means I've got to stay where I am, though.
Well, yeah, but you can do 2 engages. Well, it is extra fatigue for you, which is a bigger issue.
Yeah, I've only got a cooldown of 3, yeah.
Yeah.
And I've already got 1 engage in there. Oh, now. Now.
That would give me a crux token on a non-targetable quest. I've got 5. 3 true damage. Mudcrab doesn't have true damage, does he?
Yeah, unfortunately, Stalwart overrides true damage.
I can get rid of her. I can literally...
It's not going to solve any of our problems, though.
It's not, is it? No.
No, you're better off hitting the Scamps with 3 true damage.
Yeah, and then potentially try and... Which means I've got to move on to there, which means we're exposed to Muddy Mudcrab.
Yeah, I mean, we raised the question. I mean, Dushkul can probably take the Mudcrab. Because it only does 1 die, and he has 1 armor. So unless it's rolling 2s constantly... There's only 1 2 on the enemy combat die.
I'm preferring to have another...
Yes, me too, but that means you
Yeah.
have to do a second engage.
Which might be worth it.
Here's what I'm suggesting. From
Yeah.
here, you use the purge die to heal Dushkull.
Yeah.
Then you go 1, 2, 3, and now you can do an attack on him.
Okay. Cool.
And
Yeah,
then when
of course. Yeah.
she's done moving,
I
she'll
don't
be
have to
here,
do twice, yeah.
out of sight of you.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that then.
But I also would throw out the possibility of using the solution of vitality to double heal Dushkull. Because it doubles healing for the round. But doubling 1 to 2 is not great, but this might be the right time to do it.
This is only going to give
1,
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And a status die.
But at the end of the day, we can die. Dushkull needs to
Dushkull cannot.
survive.
Okay, let's do that then. So we'll do this.
Well, let's throw the purge die first, right? When do you use this?
Yeah, got to
For the rest of the turn.
round.
For the rest of the
I've got to do
turn.
that first. Yeah, first of the
Okay.
turn.
Well,
yeah.
all right. Don't blow it then. Don't blow it.
But we'll see, won't we?
Yeah.
There we go. So
brilliant.
give him another health. Give him 2 health.
Yeah, good stuff.
Okay. Oh well, hold on a second, because that's got to go into there. Then I have to do it, and that has to go
Yeah,
there.
so it becomes active.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm feeling better now.
Okay.
That Dushkull's got more health.
Then move me to
Yep.
here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 5 tenacity and do
So that does 3 true damage to the
Just-
scabs.
Yeah, just bear with me a second though. Is there another way to do this?
Okay.
There is actually another way to do this. Because if I instead attack this, I get 2 of those, because that's an enemy. I've defeated an enemy.
Yeah, you get one of those.
I get another one of those, which gives me 2, which means I could do 6 true damage to scamps at that point. Blinding scamps does me no good, because I'm going to be blinding you and blinding her at the same time.
Yeah, and I mean, she doesn't really care about being blinded.
No.
Now that we've sort of escaped.
Okay. But it doesn't kill scamps.
What doesn't?
6 true damage.
No, 7 kills.
7
scabs.
kill scamps. I can't.
But that's not the end of the world. We can finish them off next turn. They're not. I mean, it is a bummer because they're going to hit you. If you can get 1 more damage on them, that'd be great.
That's what I'm just looking at now, and I don't think I can, basically. Not.
I mean, you can still do. If you can, you don't need. So you don't need to use magic to kill this. Oh, you do have to be in magic stance to get.
Yeah, I've got to be in magic stance to do it. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so then throw 1. Why not throw just 1 die against the thing, and then save 2 dice to attack the scamps 1 more time?
Okay, so for my second engage. Oh well, hold on.
Well, it'd be your 3rd engage.
3rd engage.
So it would rack up. You'd be racking up the fatigue.
Yeah, it's going to be worth it though, because we're getting rid of that and that at the same time. I think.
I think it's going to be worth it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Give me a light fatigue.
Big plays, isn't it?
Yeah, big plays. I mean, it really does screw me up. We're going to roll this then, and do I roll 2 of them just to make sure? It's got to be just 1.
If you want to save enough,
It's got to be just 1. Got to roll the right here.
yeah. The only thing to consider here while you're doing big plays is the Conjurer's Potion. If you want to get the Power Stone or another attack dice from the Daedric line.
I think I want to keep that.
As an emergency
As
button.
an emergency, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes!
Safe. I mean, that's 4 damage and 1 damage.
And 1 damage to me, yeah? That's fine.
It's gonna be you.
Yeah.
Well, actually, why not me? Because you're. Well, we should actually put it all on 1 person. shouldn't
Yeah,
we?
let's do that. Yeah, I've got this ability I can do. So that's that. Then I need another
Light fatigue.
light fatigue, but I have destroyed an enemy.
Yeah.
So with that, I'm going to spend my 5
To do 6 true damage.
6 true damage. Yeah,
Which leaves them on 1 health.
on 1 health.
So now you just need 3 damage to finish him.
Yeah. Which means I'm actually going to do this and this, which will hopefully help heal me, because I'll come around soon as well. Just 1 damage. Big roll. Yes!
Alright, so that's
better.
4 damage again and 2 healing.
Yeah. So 2 healing, I just want to make sure I get this right. I roll 2 dice, basically. So 4 damage, he's dead, basically. Which means I get...
So we are going to need to respawn something at some
a
stage.
10, but that's alright. So that's that done. And then I roll 2 dice.
Is that the light healing one?
That's the... yeah, so I roll
So
2
you roll
combat
2
dice.
and heal yourself that much.
Yeah.
Just 1.
Which is 1, which is fine.
Yeah, a bit of a bummer, but never mind.
It's okay. And I've got that for defeating an enemy. Oh, is he
He's a demon. Did you get 2?
Sorry?
Did you get 2?
No, I get 1.
When do you get to upgrade that?
When I kill a demon.
When you kill a demon with magic?
Yeah, when I kill a demon using my fate carver.
But you didn't kill him with Fate Carver, did you?
No, I didn't. No, that's all right then. That's okay. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so Scamps is dead. We'll figure out how that respawns more stuff. But for now, I think it's Dushkul's turn, right?
It is Dushkul's turn.
Because you're all done?
I'm all done. There's nothing else I can do.
You're tapped out for a little while, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is fine.
Not too bad. Yeah.
I mean, Dushkul's not going to do anything. We're just going to leave him there, right?
Yeah, there's nothing he can do. He could, he's got no range, has he, really?
The only reason to move Dushkul is if we wanted to bring him closer to you for healing purposes.
But at the moment, I can't.
Yeah, and okay, so this is fine. So Mudcrab's going to go... No, not Mudcrab. Lamia's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then she can't hit anyone because she's got nothing to do against him because Enfeeble and Vine Snare don't affect him.
She's 2 away from me.
And she doesn't roll any dice, and she's out of sight of you.
Yeah.
So she can't see you, so that's fine. So then it's going to be Mudcrab. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to throw 1 die against Dushkul, and I'm going to roll a 0 or a 1. Good.
1, that's okay. That's what we want.
And then this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and hit both of us.
Both of us with 1 die.
Yeah, and it's a 1.
That's a 1.
So I prevent that, and you take 1 damage.
Okay, cool.
Good stuff. And then that's the end of round 2.
Yeah, so now
this is
we
good.
respawn at level 10.
Yeah, so we're pulling another level 10. Oof. Please be something less bad.
It's not too bad. It's a Nord Swordmaster who's got Intimidate.
How much damage did you do to Scamps on your attack? 4, right?
Yeah, I did do 4, yes.
Which is good, because actually that's just enough, because we forgot about native. You're not adjacent, so actually you went down to 2, and then down to 1, which was the only one you needed.
Yeah, so we overdid it. That's fine, yeah.
Well, no, you scraped by. Anything else wouldn't have killed it.
Well, I'm that talented, yeah.
Okay.
Intimidate. After this unit's engage, apply a fear status die to this unit's target. If the target already has a fear status die, remove it instead. So this one is
fear
a fear.
is really bad.
Okay, so
fear is the effects of this unit's non-combat skills are ignored. This effect does not apply to skill dice already in active slots or the cooldown.
now we get to deploy it adjacent to the effects.
Yeah, on the far side, please.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Yeah, there we go. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah.
Or do we want me to start hitting it?
What, and then hitting that sigil as well?
Well, hear me out. If we put him here...
Yeah.
If we put him here, I can get here, and then I just block him.
Okay. Yeah, you can't.
And I can hit him.
Yeah.
So let's do that.
Okay, cool. What's he got though? Intimidate and native. He's got, okay,
well,
I need to start thinking about getting back there, don't I? Basically.
Well, let's see, because the thing is, realistically, I think Dushkul can deal with Mudcrab, and that she does no damage to him. The only thing that's going to happen is if you go on this tile and she's over here, she's going to shoot you.
Yeah.
Because she hits everyone.
Yeah.
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So realistically, if she's over here, we can just ignore her. Dushkul only needs to survive, and she can't hurt him. She's actually redundant.
Yeah.
I don't know why I hit her. So long as we can avoid getting hit by her, she's irrelevant.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Which is really funny because I didn't realize it.
And that was just to draw the bag, though. Obviously, yeah. So there we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was, and we looked at her when we pulled her, and we were like, "This is really bad."
Yeah. But no, it's not.
It's not.
It's bad towards us, but
It's really
we have
bad for
ways
us.
of mitigating that, yeah?
Anyway, I have 5 dice down here, so I'm going to start my turn by taking a damage from Bane, and then I'm going to cool down, which is these 2 come back. This comes off, this comes back, and that goes away. Okay, and then I think... So you really need to be dealing with the Wood Elf Bandit. Can you handle him?
Partially. I mean, I'm limited in what I can do, basically.
I mean, I can smack him now. It just means I'm not going to be able to smack the Lord Swordsman as hard.
Okay. Because of the dice that I got. What level is he? He's level 1. I will get this back. There's a chance I could get rid of him.
You could just destroy him with that.
I could just destroy him with that. There's a chance.
All right.
In fact, maybe I use Daedric Summoning to try and get the stone.
Well, you've also got 2 rounds to do it, because he's not going to get to Dushkul this round.
Yeah, but as soon as I move tiles, I'm in range of her.
No, because this turn, she's going to move up to here, and then she's only in range of things on this tile. So if he's here, you can hit him from over here.
There. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, so I will not smack the Wood Elf Bandit. I'll let you deal with him. I'll go 2 up to here, and I'm going to use my 2 best attack dice to hit the Nord Swordsman. And I'm adjacent to him, so he doesn't get any extra defense. We are still outnumbered, so I get -1 to his defense. And nobody's targeted me yet. No, the Wood Elf Bandit targeted me, didn't it? It hit us both.
It is both.
So I get to have 1 tenacity,
One tenacity.
from that, which is good. This is not that useful, but we'll see. Maybe it will come in handy. All right, here we go. Oh, that's really good.
You destroyed him.
I've not destroyed him outright, but I've done... that's 4 and 3. I've done 7 damage. -2, so he takes 5.
Okay, cool. That's pretty good.
And I take... So I'll trigger this first. No, I'll trigger this first, and then I'll trigger this. And so that pops out 2 light fatigue here, and then a bane. Sad. I keep taking a bane from that.
You do.
And then...
I almost want you to take 1 more fatigue and start whacking away at this, so that then they have to start up there.
Yeah. I'm happy to start trying to destroy that. So yeah, why not? Let's just do that. I'm just going to throw this one and pray. Hey!
Cool.
Look
That's
at
what
that.
we needed. There we go.
All right. Good stuff. And then that's the end of my
You
turn. I'll call that a day.
Okay, so I'm going to recall some dice. We got that, and we got that. I'll go down there. Have one of those. Do I want to recall? Do I want to do the Sending Stone, whatever it's called, the Daedric Summoning Stone?
I think this is pretty clutch. I would not be completely opposed to that. You'll still have your move, right? Do you have any
I've got
magic offensive dice?
just that, which is only got blind
Oh, that's the
things.
blind
yeah,
one.
yeah, which is just like, it's a great dice to have.
No,
but-
because what I'm thinking is if you can destroy him with magic,
Yeah.
then you could move up here and or move up to here and use your archery to finish off this.
Or archery.
Well, you can just throw combat
Just
dice.
just for combat
Remember,
dice.
we always have a
of
crummy
course,
bow.
yeah.
We've always got a crummy bow.
So, I don't know, I was just thinking, alright, so, I mean, I can destroy him with magic with this. You know when defeat a level 1 enemy, choose level 1 to 5 enemy, deal true damage equal
There's a really high chance he deals 5 damage and kills you.
Well, you divide it.
So we would both take damage.
We both take damage, yeah.
That would be so dangerous. But yeah, we can do that.
And then on the other one, I can defeat them and get a Bane status die.
The main thing is that there's a level 20 that's irrelevant. So
Pass me the Daedric. I'm going to use my
the
potion. Yeah.
Yeah, I think now is the time to be able to pick the side of that you want. 'Cause
Yeah.
some of those options are really dangerous.
When performing an engage in magic, select any one untrained Daedric summoning die and freely add it to your engage when this. I've got to make sure it doesn't roll tenacity, basically. Yeah.
Well, so long as the other one comes out, it's okay, right?
Well, it comes out what we want, basically. Yeah.
Is that the one?
That's the one I want. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is here defeat a level 1 enemy.
Oh,
So
brilliant.
thank you very much. I will
Right.
take that.
And you also get a tenacity.
I do get a tenacity. No, I don't. I get a crux. What?
You get it. Well, it was just a miss.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Yeah. Cool. Excellent. Right.
So that's for you.
Thank you.
All right. So now you can run up here and see if you can finish that sigil.
I can. So I'll go 1, 2, 3
Yep.
to there and take a thing. Thank you very much. And we're just going to roll 2 combat die. That's literally everything.
Put in your all, Mark. Hey,
Yay, it's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah, I get another crux token though.
That's true. Yeah, you're all cruxed up.
Cruxtastic.
All
Yeah.
cruxed up. Well, and the good news as well is now we've liberated the Nord Swordsman, but at least he'll stop here and I can get back around and.
Yeah, and let's face it, right? Yeah, everything's starting back here. I can now concentrate on trying to get back there to at least start thinking about
helping Dushkull.
Yeah, Dushkull. Yeah.
I'm confident with Dushkull's chances, unless this mudcrab turns out to be absolute
If he
boss.
starts rolling 2s now, and Dushkull rolls.
If we lose because of mudcrab,
Yeah.
after all that. Anyway, you're done, right?
I'm done. It's Dushkull's turn.
All right. So Dushkull's going into mudcrab here. He can only do 1. So there we go.
There we go.
One off of Mud
He
Crab.
could have missed. Yeah. So,
Yeah, it's a true story.
yeah.
And then Lamia goes to get next to Dushkul. This is the shortest route, actually, so be mindful. She has got range 4 up to here and here.
Yeah.
So that I would like to put her there, but she'll take
That's
the
true.
short-
Yeah,
short
absolutely.
route.
Yeah.
And then she attacks Dushkul and has no effect whatsoever.
Yeah.
Because she's got 0 combat dice and Enfeeble and Vine
Vine
Snare
Snare.
don't affect him. Which is just incredible, really. I mean, she's the ultimate anti-adventurer,
Yeah.
but he's not an adventurer, he's
No.
a companion.
And we are staying away.
Yeah, we're keeping our distance.
And now it's the North Swordmaster who's going to come and try and attack you. So he's going to roll 2 against you now. He's got Intimidate, remember?
Oh, yeah. So that means he's going to fear me,
Yeah.
which is actually fine. Ah!
And a native, which is Ironbark.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
2 damage to me, so I will bounce 1 off of my armor and then bounce 1 off of there.
Excellent. Cool. And now it's
And then
Mud
it's
Crab.
Mud Crab.
Not what we wanted him to do. Yeah.
Oh, God damn
Not
it!
what we wanted him to do.
God damn it!
Right, okay.
I'm so annoyed.
It's alright.
Alright, it's top round 4.
Okay, top of round 4. We're almost there. We've got 2 rounds to go.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is to here. I have to take a damage. I also don't know why fear is on my face. I'm just so used to doing that.
Oh, yeah.
So then I will. Cool
Should
down all
fear
this.
go before that, though? Because that was your
No,
defense.
because this is after the
Okay,
engage.
fine. Okay.
He deals that. So there we go. These are all done. These come back. And probably I'll just do. Oh no, we need to spawn a level 1.
Thank you. It's just a level 1, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Put him in the far corner, far away.
far corner.
He'll be irrelevant.
It's a Spriggan. Ooh, we don't like Spriggans.
Yeah, but again, he has 0 combat dice, so he can't hurt.
Yeah, but he's got Bane.
Oh yes, he can bane. He can put bane on Dushkul.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Dushkul can be baned.
But he needs dealing with.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, good stuff.
So it's you.
Wait, did North Swordmaster attack me?
He did attack you, yes.
Yeah, that was wrong. He should have gone 1, 2, 3, 4 and attacked you.
Oh, yeah, okay, fine. Right.
Did I take any damage? I did.
did.
I prevented it.
Yeah, and you got fear.
And I got feared. Well, you need to have that,
Yeah.
and you need to take 2 damage.
2 damage. Fine. There we go.
And then my plan was to go 1, 2, and then hit him.
Okay, cool.
So, we forgot to move him because he doesn't care about us.
He doesn't like us.
He doesn't want to hurt us. He wants to hurt Dushkul. All right, here we go. Bam. Oh, it's another big attack. Look at that. 7 more damage. He's super dead.
Okay, fine.
So that's good stuff. And then I will proc that down here. I'm going to take another Bane. So this one comes down here. It gives me 2 light fatigue or an over fatigue. I'll take the light fatigue. And then I will... I was about to say I forgot to take a tenacity when I was engaged, but I wasn't. You were engaged. Yep, and then I take a Bane on the end. Oh no, yeah, at the end of the encounter I take a Bane, which sucks, but that's fine. I've done all the movement I can, so I'm done.
Okay, I think I'm going to go back there now and start...
Do you want me to give you a boost? I can use Dragon Leap before you go.
what can I get? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I could do with a 1 move, I think. Then that would give me 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, bear in mind, if you get up to here, she's going to shoot you.
I know she is, but we've got 2 rounds left.
Yeah, but you're going to start taking mass over fatigue because you're not going to be able to place all of the light fatigue.
Well, I'll get rid of 3 dice.
Yeah, and then she's going to give you 5. And if you can't slot them on the cooldown, then you start draining your normal dice and putting in over fatigue.
All right.
I don't think this is a problem because at worst we got 2 damage coming in from him, which can't kill Dushkul.
Let me go towards the Spriggan then, I think. 1, 2, 3. I can get them from there. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, okay. 1, 2, 3.
I know they're going to give me a Bane. I'm not totally worried about that. I can heal myself now anyway, so that's all right for 1, and remove a fear dice, so that's okay.
No, I'll just go for this. Do I want to heal myself?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
We got 1 purge and tenacity.
Okay, so I'll get rid of my fear anyway. So that's gone from my purge.
You can't use purge. Fear stops purge.
Fear stops purge.
Your non-combat dice have no effect.
Oh, mother of pearl. Effects of this unit's non-combat skills.
Actually, all you can do is use your white dice, which you don't have access
I don't
to.
have access to.
So are you just going to stand there and act like a meat shield? I think this is a bad idea. I think maybe you should just come back.
I'm coming back. I don't want to be too close to him. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I was there, was I? Yeah.
No, because we were blocking. You were here
There.
because we blocked him.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to start heading towards 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm going to do. Move that way a little bit, I think.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
Okie dokie. So now it's Dushkull's turn.
Yeah. So he's going to go for Muddy Mud Crab.
Yeah. He might actually kill Mudcrab before the end of the 5th round.
Yeah.
He's done 1. That does nothing. He's not done. He's failed.
Told ya.
It's fine.
Okay. And now it's Lamia.
Yeah, she does nothing.
Okay. Muddy.
I mean, it's honestly incredible. I feel like it must be wrong, but I'm sure it's not.
It's not. It's just purely the draw that we had
Yeah.
with Lamia. That's all it is, basically.
Well,
Yeah.
and then we also had to be smart enough to let her get away.
Yeah. That, the sheer urge we have in this game just to run up and hit things when necessarily you don't have to do that.
I did 8 damage to her.
Yeah. Before realizing, actually,
I don't need to. I just need to stay out of sight and away.
Okay. Then the Spriggan's going to come.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's out of sight.
Out of.
Oh no, it hits me.
No, it's range of 2.
Oh, yep, so it doesn't hit me.
Only just misses you. Yeah, only just misses
Just
you.
like I planned it.
Yes, just like I planned it.
Alright, top of round 5. This is the final round we need to get through. We pull another level 10.
And another level 10. Here we go.
But it's only going to activate once. So I think we'll be okay.
Unless it has a range of like 4 million. And no, it doesn't.
It's a big, slow ogre.
I have no qualms with this thing whatsoever, basically. Yeah.
The ogre can live.
Yeah.
Good old Marsh Swamp. Alright, put him in the top one. Get him out.
He's out of there. Get out of here. Yeah? Okay, cool. You're up.
Spriggan's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 and end up here.
He is, unless I get my special dice back. So maybe I get
you just evaporate him.
Yeah.
That's fine. He only does a Bane, and a Bane can't hurt me. So I guess I'm not doing much this round, Mark, if I'm honest, because I think I'm still confident he can live. Did Mudcrab attack?
Mudcrab
Did not attack.
Thank you. He's going to from there. And it doesn't matter. Yeah, safe.
Okay, so I'm going
Duskull is definitely going to live. We're at a
Duskull
position
can't
now
die,
where
so we've already won.
Yeah.
So I have to take 1 damage from Bane. Way to just ruin the climax of the story. We've already won. Climax over. Exciting climax resolved. So I guess I guess I'll just tactically fall back and stand here.
Okay. Very nicely done.
Well, I could go hit the Spriggan and then jump back.
She's going to get you. But it doesn't matter.
No, from here she can't. I'm out of range.
Oh, yeah.
Shall I kill the Spriggan just for the sake of
Just
it?
for the sake of it. Either that or I can kill the Spriggan. I don't know.
I go 1, 2.
It's got to,
I'll hit the Spriggan.
Come on, have a fight.
Why not? You've already got max tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, again, I've done it again. So here's 7 damage. Absolutely ruined.
Smash.
I have, in fact, also managed to drain this one, which is good because it means I'm not taking another Bane. That goes down there. That's that. I'm going to spend my last 2 tenacity because I don't think we're going to need that for anything else. To do Dragon Leap to go 1, 2. You can also move 2.
And do you know what? I'm going to take, because at the end of this, it's the end of the quest, so all this gets reset for the next quest, doesn't it, basically? Yeah. I'm going to go in there and I'm going to kill everything.
Okay. Sure. So you've got 2 steps first.
1, 2, 3, 4. 3 I can do. So got to get these back first. Yeah. And that. Thank you very much. That gives me that. Are they combat skill die?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, no, only the white dice are combat skill dice. Everything else is turned off by fear.
I generally can't do anything then, basically. Yeah. Let's just move back here a little bit, I think, yeah? Because I genuinely can't do anything because I still have fear. So it's now Dushkull's turn. Yeah.
Come on, Dushkull, kill that Mudcrab. If I had
can't.
more movement.
Oh man, maybe he should just attack. He's got to kill something. Let him just attack Lamia. Oh no, she's got 3
armor. He's never getting in there.
No.
Poor Dushkull, he's not going to get to kill anything. Well, it's his own fault for missing Mudcrab last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1. He's
It's still missed it again.
God, I'm not good at rolling for Dushkull. I should stop rolling for Dushkull. Anyway, Lamia is still completely irrelevant, and Mudcrab...
Hold on, no.
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
Fit right, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got a range of just enough to get to you.
Oh,
hasn't it?
Yeah, no, he's got super aggro. It lets him move 3 times again.
Yeah.
Lets him keep moving until he can hit something. I did roll for Mudcrab. I'm going to do it again.
Do it again.
1.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Well, high five, Mark. We did it.
We did it. Yeah, we did it. Thank you, Lamia. That was purely down to a cracking bag pull and our very late a little bit too late realization. Actually, we don't have to do anything with you whatsoever.
Well, it was enormously helpful that these 2 tiles existed in this format.
Yeah.
Because what it really, I think it was intended to be a hindrance because it meant that we would have to rush out of this room to get sight or else hide out in here.
Yeah.
But what it meant was that we could very cleverly sort of dodge being targeted by her.
Yeah.
And then just let her come in here and hang out because she couldn't hurt him.
Well, she's level 20, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah, we could have pulled so many worse
look
things.
at that, right? If that would have come out, just
awful.
put the back. That is
awful.
Terrible. That is absolutely awful.
Yeah, no, there's some really bad ones in here as well. If you remember the mammoth we fought earlier, the level 20 version of the mammoth is horrific. Look at that, bull mammoth, 12 hit points, 3 dice. Rush means it moves again. If it couldn't find a target.
So it would have moved 8.
Yeah.
8. That's literally almost the length of the
this
bloody
would have
map, basically.
utterly destroyed us. Aggressive means it re-rolls blanks. It would have moved 8 and murdered him immediately. So we're just incredibly lucky. Incredibly lucky.
You say lucky, I say that our characters are finely honed and well prepared. When you just look at the sheer amount of inactivity I had for the last 2 rounds, basically.
It turns out Mark's very vulnerable to fear. As am I, actually, to be fair, with my 5 dice that I have. Good
that
stuff.
was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Okay. So, what's the end of the step then? Let's do it in order for the final time then, yeah? What is this? So we completed the dungeon. What happens next?
For the day, the next step would be the reward step.
So we get 3 XP.
And I'm going to go up to 3 and probably just hang on to it.
I'm going to hang on to that for now, which puts us on 18, and we're going to finish the day on 18 XP.
Any active dice go into your cooldown.
There we go. Yeah. Drain dice stay where they are. I have to get them back in, don't I? Yeah. Okay, fine. So 3 XP. So shall we read the...
So these come back to you in an inn or via other means. For example, Quarterize. I can take an over fatigue to recover up to 2.
You ready for this?
Yep.
Okay. You emerge from the City of Ash singed and exhausted, but intact. Dushkull thanks you for your assistance. Now that I have accomplished my goal, I think the person who put out that contract will no longer see so great a need for my death, he says. In truth, I don't know for certain how much my ritual accomplished, but I take heart in the knowledge that so many foes didn't want me to do it. That gives me hope that it will have an effect. You bid him farewell, but he fixes you with an intense stare. You have proven yourself to be a friend to the Barkbite, he says. That means I am a friend to you. In session 1, so at the end of the session 1 of 3, there is a multiple choice to decide what's going to happen next, okay? I'm going to read them out, and then I'm going to tell Mike about the wonderful keyword that we gain. Okay.
I'm ready to write it down.
So in session 1, we can now choose one of the following options. If Dushkull shares information about another mission he might be able to help you with, select the Valenwood Circle of Champions quest for session 2. So we would stay in Valenwood. If the Fighters Guild sends you on another high-stakes escort mission, select the Skyrim Fighters Guild quest for session 2. That means we would go to Skyrim instead of Valenwood. If you promise to meet up with Dushkull after your next job, select the Black Marsh Mages Guild quest for session 2. So, right, we've got a keyword to gain.
Yeah.
Gain keyword, gain ally Chief Dushkull.
Is it a major keyword?
You tell me. Gain ally is not in bottom capital, so yeah.
Gain keyword, gain ally chief. I'll put in major keywords.
Pretty major keywords. Yeah. But you know what? We we started off thinking our characters were going to be one thing. Not so much that, we actually agonised over the choices of those characters as well. Yeah. And then fairly early on in our adventure, we were transmogrified into different characters. I did not want to be an Imperial. But I am now an Imperial. You did not want to be a Khajiit. The reason being, I was a Khajiit in the last campaign for the entire campaign, so we know how the Khajiit works. However, I think we've adapted quite well. We've now got this kind of ongoing, we know roughly where our character's strengths are. It's going to be interesting as the board gets fuller about what we detrain, untrain, and what we kind of try to get more of, and getting more skills is going to be really, really valuable as well.
Well, I feel like I've managed to collect some really good loot.
Yeah.
And I'm happy with the build. It is exactly what I intended to do, minus the fact that I should be an orc.
Yeah.
So that's good. I mean, it's more or less what I intended. I would have preferred to maybe get another skill line, but actually, the way the 5 cooldown is working with the two-handed weapon, I'm loving. I'm doing these big hits, just taking things off the board. That's great. So I'm really pleased with the way this has worked out, and I'm excited to see what happens in session 2.
Me too. So I think the things that will carry through to session 2, I think all our dice will reset, everything will go back. Our XP will stay where it is, our cooldown will stay where it is. Everything else resets, that means all dice go back onto there. And
I'm doing it already.
Yeah, and you start your next session afresh. So, which is pretty good. Any status die we got, get rid of.
Yeah, get rid of that.
Really looking forward to seeing how this build progresses as time goes on.
Likewise, I'm excited to see where our next adventure takes us. If you don't want to miss part 2, make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the video. And big thanks to Chip Theory Games for sponsoring this video and helping us bring this to the table in its full edited glory. And also a big thanks to the patrons who support the show as well. We wouldn't be making any content without you.
And
thanks to this Not Board Gaming for putting away the solo games and coming over to play something with someone else.
Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, everyone, for watching. We'll see you in the next one.
We did it!